Alrighty, hello everybody. We're back for some more Final Fantasy XIV. We're back. We're going to be continuing our journey through the Dawntrail main story. For an idea of where we are at, we have just arrived at the Heritage Found Zone. So that is what we're going to be getting into today, whatever awaits us in this zone. We're going to be starting in on it. We are going to be starting in on it. So without further ado, let me get this over here. Turn the volume on. All right. I was listening back to once again, my journey for finding a good balance with all this continues. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty happy. I might have turned up the voice a little bit, but I think we've reached a pretty all right spot with it. So that is where we currently stand on my journey for the sound or whatever have you. Anyway. So yeah, here we are in Tuliyollal. Let me just, because the jazz is jazzing right now. Let's get this here for a hot second. But yeah, before we get out there, I'm going to do a little bit of a story recap for where we are so far. So spoilers for the later parts of Dawntrail. Leave now. Leave now if you don't want any spoilers for the later parts of Dawntrail. But a little bit of a story recap for where we are before we get out there to Heritage Found. Basically, last time, shit hit the fan. Shit hit the fan. We had been out, journeying with Erinville and Shalani, which is the first zone of Shak Taral, the northern part of Taral. We were just having a good time, vibing, enjoying the wild north, I guess, the wild west, basically, of Taral in this great cerulean rush. And we were about to take the train to get to Erinville's hometown, Yasulani. However, shit happened. A giant lightning dome appeared on top of Yasulani. And out from the Thunderdome comes out a whole bunch of fucking ships that look like that in the distance. A bunch of high-tech ass motherfucking ships. And they're racing towards Tuliyollal. So we run back to Tuliyollal, help people. City's fucking under attack. Things are happening. There's a whole bunch of soldiers that are walking around in like high-tech suits. We find out that they're not actually human soldiers. They're some sort of like automata, like robots or whatever have you, and they're made of like the same stone that like the gate to the Golden City was made out of. Same thing with those ships, the same weird black stone, except the soldiers they looked white. They're motherfucking killing people. One of them like sucked some energy out of one of the townspeople or whatever have you, which I'm betting is like their soul, but there's two orbs, so it was like the soul and maybe the memory, then maybe they separated them somehow when they sucked it out of them. But anyway, so that was happening. We fucking helped defend the people. We rush up to the top of the friggin' to the Dawn Throne or whatever. Along the way, we spot the mysterious maiden, the enigmatic maiden. She just looks very sad. She's off in the distance. We're just like, that's sus, but we have to keep going. So we run up to the palace. Zoralja's there, and he's got a fucking upgrade. He looks high-tech as fucking shit. He is ready to fucking go, and he's 1v1 in Ghoul Jaja. So we hold back because it's an honorable 1v1. Battle happens. Ghoul Jaja handily defeats Zoralja, but then some sort of like mechanical thing on the side of Zoralja's head activates. It goes blah, and then some like res magic or whatever happens, some aether sparkles and whatever the fucking shit, and he's on his feet again. And so there's some like weird tech resurrection magic or whatever the fuck happened along here. He's up on his feet again. He's just like, I'm going Super Saiyan. The thing on his side of his head turns red. He freaking he says specifically, he says to Ghoul Jaja that even though one of his heads died, he still holds the vitality of two souls, and then he says, I'm going to even the odds. So whatever that means, he's empowered. He powered himself somehow with the red tech, whatever the fuck. So he goes Super Saiyan. He kills Ghoul Jaja. Ghoul Jaja fucking dies. And then yeah, we go out. He Wukomat's just like, I'll make you pay for that. Zoralja's just like, very well, if you truly think yourself worthy, I'll give you one chance. Come attack me at my new kingdom or whatever the fuck. My ships will remain in your skies. You can come try to beat me, but if you don't, and if you beat me, I'll consider you a worthy successor of Gul Jaja, but if you don't, I'm gonna fucking raise Tuliol to the ground. So oh boy. So we basically agree, we help out the townsfolk or whatever, and then we basically agree that Wukoman and us are going to go on the attack while Kona stays here and shores up the defenses of Tuliolo. We'll let the people know that. We run off to investigate the dome. Oh, before we run off to investigate the dome, truths are revealed. We bring Kryl has in the meantime called up Y'shtola and Raha, and they're here in the city. She initially brought them because she wanted to investigate the gate more, and she figured their expertise would be important because she apparently Gul Jaja didn't call on us to reveal this truth, but he revealed the truth of the Golden City to his children and Kryl. And it turns out that the Golden City gate that we were at before is a gate to another reflection. Which reflection? Who knows? But it's a gate to another reflection. When they first investigated the gate with Galof, the gate opened. Two fucking Lalas scurried out. One of them handed Galof a baby, which was Kryl, and the other one handed Kenram a key, which was the weird hourglass thing that Zoralja used to open the gate in the first place. And so then the Lalas scurried back through the portal, and that was the only time the gate opened. So they had this key and a baby. And apparently the earring that Kryl wore was in her swaddling clothes, the clover earring or whatever have you. So, yeah, so Kryl had called up Y'shtola and Graha, and then this shit with attacking the city hit the fan. So we're explaining the stuff about the city, how most likely Zoralja, Kenram says, yeah, I got attacked by Zoralja. He took the keys to he took everything that he needed to get into the Golden City. And so that's probably how Zoralja got all this fucking bullshit. Aaronville's just like, but what about my home? What about Yassilani? And we're just like, we're gonna go find out. So now the whole squad's here. We know the truth of Golden City-ish. We're like running out to Shaolani to investigate the dome. Y'shtola's just like, yeah, that electric dome, super fucked up. It'll kill you if you touch it. But it appears that they have like the tech people have set up some sort of facility that acts as a gate between them on the ground. Well, it turns out, luckily for us, that gate on the ground runs straight through the railway tracks. So talking with the railway people, they're just like, you know what? What if we fucking turn the train into a giant bomb and fucking ram it straight into that fucking base and fucking blast our way in? And the guys are just like, no, but the train, what about our dreams? And the guy's just like, there won't be any dreams to run the railways coast to coast if we fall here. What's one train to our dream, man? And so we're just like, all right. So we gather a whole bunch of people together, some of the people we met along the way, to fucking craft this train into a fucking battle train so that we can fucking blast in and like fight off some of the drone people along the fucking way. And we do that. We do a little dungeon, busting through the thing or whatever. The last boss is an actual person, not just an automata. We defeat him. He does the weird resurrection shit that Zoralja does, and then he like fuses himself with the soul of like a snake. He's just like, snake soul, grant me power, or whatever the fuck like that, and he becomes a snake guy. So it's just like they're using some weird like soul juiced shit. Now I suspect that the reason why when they were yoinking whatever that shit out of one of the citizens, one was the soul and one was the memory, and they specifically separated the soul and the memory so that they can use the souls as like batteries. Because Kryl also mentioned something. Kryl was just like, if I'm from a reflection, you know, I should be thinner on ether, right? But if I was thinner on ether, you still would have noticed. So it's just like, so what's happening with that? So what's happening with that? Are they like juicing themselves up on extra souls and whatever shit? Were they perhaps one of the reflections that got destroyed? This city, maybe the city of gold, the city of prosperity that the freaking giants were having dreams of. Maybe they are not from one of the surviving reflections, but from one of the destroyed reflections, and they somehow managed to take their city and yeet themselves into the rift And that's why suddenly, because when they were talking about, hey, you know, like the giants in this mining facility never encountered the gate to the Golden City before. Is it something that appeared recently? Like maybe it was close to them in the rift or whatever. It only has recently manifested from the rift. Could that be the case? Is that what's happening? And maybe like because they were entirely destroyed within the rift or whatever, they still got maybe like, I don't know, rejoined in some capacity. I don't know. Maybe they're close enough to be yoinking some of the souls from the source. Source's ethereal sea. I don't fucking know. What's happening with that? What's the explanation for that? I don't know. We're gonna find out. So anyway, we arrive at Yasulani. It turns out it's fucked. It's mightily fucked. Aaronville says he doesn't even recognize it anymore. Like, yeah, it's Yasulani, but like, it doesn't look anything like he remembers it. Like, that's Heritage Found. That's Heritage Found, apparently. So, whew, boy, we're gonna get out there. We're gonna get out there. So that's a little bit of a story recap for where we are so far. Intrigue, mystery, giant warships, technology, fucking zoology, a piece of fucking shit. And that's more or less where we stand. Because White Mage is level 100, I am gonna be doing this on Scholar. We're a couple levels off from 100 on Scholar, so we'll be doing that, getting some of that sweet MSQ experience onto this. Let us head out to Heritage Found. Oh, hey, Nobu. Oh, hello, welcome. Nah, thank you. Hello. All right, so yeah, here we are. Let me see. Let me get the music going up here again. There we go. Oh, look at this Chocobo. Wind. That's a nice name for Chocobo. Nice name. Simple. Anyway, let's go out to where the squad is, which is at the front of the zone. I just yoinked this aetherite real quick so I could teleport you back here. And oh boy, howdy, guys. We are in it now. Look at that fucking shit. So yeah, I'm very interested to see what the story is gonna be with that, because like, shit's in ruins, man. Were they like attacked? Why is there like moss growing on that shit? It looks like that town's been decrepit for a long time, but that looks like it was like just going up, and recently the aetherite's fine. Aetherite indestructible, dude. So we know that probably whatever. Look, they got a bunch of tourists running around. This place has been overtaken. So we know who they're either. The people that were here are either being held prisoner, or they're already fucking dead. Hopefully some of them like went underground or something. Like we got like, you know, like are in hiding or whatever have you. All right, Alice. I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't this. Aaronville? What happened here? What happened here indeed? Raha, my boy. All right, I should mention we split into two groups. One was going into the dome. The others have gone to, I think, to investigate the gate to the Golden City. So that's just Stola, Alphino, whatever have you. And then some other, or investigate the gate, or like try to figure out a way to, with the dome or whatever. They're doing some research shit. This is our forward squad. Right, Raha? There was no sensation of passing into a different world. This couldn't be a reflection, could it? No? Who fucking knows? I mean, we just passed through a lightning dome. I mean, it's not that bad. Kryle? This is Yasumane. Apparently. All right. Let me take a sip of water and then let's do it. And then let's do it. Oh, my. All right, Wukmat. I was prepared for something strange, but this, it's like another world. Is it? I mean, we passed through a lightning dome. Did they like merge on top of us? Like, what? I don't understand. I don't understand either, dude. What is like? You guys have seen Yasulani. To me, this place looks like it's just fucking right fucked, and they put a bunch of facilities and shit here. Up. Okay, we can now enter the Vanguard dungeon. This was the little gate or whatever the fuck that we came out of. All right, Ukman, anything else to say? Things keep getting stranger and stranger. Yep. Aaronville? The land of Levin. Ooh. Aaronville looks upon Yasulani in disbelief. It doesn't make sense. That tower, was it always there? Fuck no, it wasn't. Even I can tell that. No, definitely not. Nor the wall over there. They worked that shit immediately, dude. The material's not something we use in Thrall. It's closer to what we saw at the gate to the Golden City, or those mechanical soldiers. Such a massive structure couldn't possibly have been built in so short a time. I don't know, dude. We don't know what kind of tech these fuckers have. Then I'm inclined to assume we've been transported to another location, or perhaps... Well, speculation will avail us not. We need to learn more before we can draw conclusions. Alright. You think they merged on top of us in some capacity? Let's take a look around then. Because the railroad is definitely here. Oh boy. Hackspeak. Little dragon looking motherfuckers. Wait. Oh, we're not going towards the... Okay, we're not going via the railway. Alright, Raha. This place is unnatural in a way I've never seen before. Okay. Cryo? I mean, yeah, there's a lot of tech structures here and that shit. This place is isolated by the dome, yet the skies are heavy with thunderclouds. The air oversaturated with lightning-aspected ether. Come on. I haven't seen anyone so far. Aaronville? I recognize the lay of the land. It's definitely Yasulandi, and yet... I'll say... That looks like a train station, doesn't it? That must be Yasulani Station, where the passengers disembarked. Then perhaps we'll find someone to talk to there. Let's go and investigate. Wee boy. Someone doing some gathering. See, like, it looks ruined, but, like, there's already moss and stuff on it. Like, this looks like it's been, like, decimated for, like, a while. Oh, everybody's spread out. Aaronville? It's fallen into total disrepair, almost as if it hasn't been used in decades. Exactly, man. I'm like, what the fuck? When I went to go here to pick up the aetherite, I was like, what? Cryo? This aetherite is of Durali design. It is, right? Right? Yeah, yeah. Raha. Amidst enormous alien structures, we have more familiar sights like the station. Alisay? This is a water tower for trains, isn't it? Yes, probably. Do trains need water tower? That's a water tower. Alright, Wukmat. I'm pretty sure this is Yasulani Station. But from the state of it, I'd swear it was abandoned years ago, right? I'm not sure what to make of this. We should look around a bit more. Dilapidated building. Look, the stairs are all crushed and everything. Surveying. 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 The building is a rotting husk. It has clearly been many years since anyone lived here. Years? Question mark? Rusty train tracks. There's no, I know there's like, it can be time difference between reflections, but like no fucking way. The tracks are heavily rusted. It would seem they haven't been tended to for a long while. This doesn't make sense, dude. No way have we time jumped. Rusty turntable. Maybe just like, maybe they specifically advanced time in some capacity into the environment. I don't know. You find a turntable. The thick layers of rust suggest it hasn't been used in years. Holy fuck. What is happening? Oh my god, she found one of the soldiers. Is it shut down? What's happening here? A fish poking around, have you? Let's gather everything. I want you all to take a look at this. It's one of the mechanical soldiers. Long since broken, apparently. I'd say its presence confirms this is indeed Zaralja's domain we're in. What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything? Yeah, she looks fucked. So all evidence suggests this is Yasulani Station. I've no doubt we're in Yasulani, but I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. Yeah, right. They were completed barely a year ago. For new structures to deteriorate and enormous ones to appear in a flash. If I didn't know better, I'd say time flows differently here. Is such a thing even possible? I mean, reflection time differences are really weird, but like, who knows, dude? We've encountered this phenomenon before, as it so happens. Yeah, by transferring between areas, but like not like in an area, right? Though it may be difficult to believe, our world is but one of several. She was present for all the reflection talk. In some respects, they are similar to one another, but in others, wholly different. We call them reflections. Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world. While hours pass in one, years may have come and gone in another. Yeah, as evidenced mainly by when Thancred got yoinked. He was there for 3 whole years on his own before Y'shtola and Urianger joined him. Before Y'shtola and Urianger got yoinked. And it was like, literally, we had just come back from Alamigo, and we were talking about how Thancred just got yoinked. So it was like however long the trip from Alamigo back to the Rising Stones took. And then, that was 3 years for frickin' Thancred. And it can fluctuate. That's why, you know, even though it was like, it was a while between like Alisei getting yoinked and Alphino getting yoinked. It was they arrived at similar times. All right, Kral. But if this is Yasulani, then we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. Exactly. I'm not sure I follow this talk of reflections and dimensions. Yeah. It's pretty nutty. Welcome to the fold. But if Erenville says this is Yasulani, then it must be. Your village is a little further along, right? Erenville! Oh, poor Erenville, dude. This was his home. Yes, it's a short distance to the northwest. Let's head there next then. Rather than talk theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand. Oh wait, hold. May I be of assistance? It's still functioning? Yeah, apparently. Wait, I'll say stand back a little bit, could be dangerous. It doesn't seem to be hostile, at least. Yeah, you say that now, dude. Who the fuck knows what it can do? Perhaps get out of freaking attack range. Perhaps we can ask it some questions. Can you tell us where we are? Unable to confirm credentials. Please present citizen identification. Unable to confirm credentials. Confirm. Seems broken after all. Too strange by half. Let's leave it then and get going. It's creeping me out, I don't know. Are those lightning rods? Where? Maybe. You think he gets struck by lightning and then shit gets moved along, dude? Would you accompany me for a moment? There's something I wish to investigate. Should we let's guys? We're going over to investigate something real quick. We'll join with you in a second. Remember the buddy system. Oh boy. All right. Ooh, one of these guys. Quahepia. All right, Raha, what's the up and under? What's happening? Look there. The lightning appears to be drawn to those pole-shaped structures over yonder. The design suggests they're some manner of lightning rod. Let's go and take a close look. Oh, like that, would that just happen there? Like they're lit up with electricity. Quahelioa. These are also beasties we've seen in the first, mostly. Ah, yeah, that's a tower. Same black stone. Same black stone. This material appears to be the same as that used in mechanical soldiers and warships. On closer inspection, it appears to bear fine etchings, rather reminiscent of arcane runes. Yeah, that's what Galuf, when he was investigating the gates of the Gold City, he said the same thing. They look like arcane runes. Maybe similar to the arcane runes of Arcanus and the South Sea Isles. I suspect they're not merely decorative. I would posit it's used to harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. I'll share this observation with Ishtola. For a blessing, the dome doesn't appear to interfere with the link pearls. Okay, that's good. Thanks for accompanying me. Let's head to the village and find the others. No problem, Raha. Thanks for honoring the buddy system. Oh boy, this was Erinville's home. Oh no. Teshpiani village. Oh no. Oh no. Kryl? This is Erinville's village? Raha? No sign of anyone. I'll say. Let's stay vigilant. Come on. Oh, Erinville. That's right, Erinville, my poor boy. What in the world? What in the world, indeed? What the fuck are the lights things over there? Was this his home? His house?
My home. It's in ruins. But why? What happened here?
What happened here indeed?
And where is everyone?
I'm sorry, Erinville. There's a chance they might be dead.
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Yeah, there's something going on here.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
Here? Now? Oh my god. It's the enigmatic maiden. Oh, jump scare. It's the enigmatic maiden. Oh my god. She was in Tuliolo. The only time we've seen her in character, she was in Tuliolo. We saw her briefly. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, she's here. Okay. Oh, Alice A. Clock said we clocked her. Oh, look at the inside of her skirt, dude. It's so pretty.
I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows.
Uh-huh. What's she? What's that? Does she have a plaque on her chest?
A great deal about you.
Oh my god, Zoralja.
Sorolcha?
Yeah, you know him? What's happening? What's happening, lady? Huh? What side are you on?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria.
Okay. Okay. This is from like one of the Final Fantasies or what have you, apparently. Alexandria. This is the plaque that I was saying on her chest. This has writing on it. What is this? What? How are we? Okay.
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Say what? The Queen of Reason? Is this supposed to be like... Do they also have a reason and resolve?
Queen of Reason?
That's what I'm saying.
If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps a...
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve. Zorulja holds that title, and together do we reign.
The fuck? You just agreed to let him in and be the King of Resolve? Were you on your own for a while and you're just like, eh, this guy seems good enough? That's why it's his kingdom. He is literally a king. Since when? Oh, you know what? It's probably Zorulja that introduced this. Did Zorulja introduce this concept to y'all? Because I was just like, it would be too much of a fucking coinky-dink if they just also happen to have a similar structure of like there being reason and resolve leadership.
Then you are both behind the attack on Tulihiola.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception.
All right. She hasn't attacked yet, though. She hasn't attacked yet. Elsie's right, hands at the ready on the blades, but not drawing yet. Not drawing yet.
No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight.
Okay, can you give us some answers then, please?
Zorulja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I.
Excellent.
It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
She's got writing on the back, too. Look, some writing here and writing down here. Why does she have so much writing everywhere? Can I read this? Eternal, maybe? Eternal? Here, no, something eternal. I don't know if this is an H. It shouldn't be. This isn't in Eorzean because it might be in Proto-Eorzean. So Proto-Eorzean we know is close to the language that the ancients used. This was in the book 3, the Eorzean Encyclopedia book 3. And okay, hold on. It seems like it. It seems like this is in Proto-Eorzean. So the first has its own thing or whatever, but they can both trace the languages back to Proto-Eorzean, and that's why they're similar. Okay, let's see what the first one is, though. Is that... No, it's not long enough to be that. I think this is an S. It starts with an S. Then E. Then goes to lowercase. There's C. Oh no, that's E. Okay, so this at the bottom I think is eternal. It could be something different. Is that a Z? No. Okay. So eternal, when the first one is I'm trying to translate this on the fly. I've brought up the alphabet, but it's really hard to see. The letters look so small. Either. It's really hard to. Well, we'll figure it out. And everything else is too small, but says something eternal. We'll come back to it. We'll come back to it. All right.
Our aid. I'll admit I cannot imagine King Zorolja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the queen.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria.
Okay, but like, please help us. What is the timeline on this? How long has he been ruling? Did Zorolja like go through the portal and he's been ruling for like several years, but in our time frame he hasn't been gone for long, but the time passed differently while he was on the other reflection?
Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power. So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it.
Okay. So is she not the voice that welcomed him through the portal? Because there was a voice when he got there with the key and everything he needed at the Golden City. There was a voice that said, "Hey, can you hear me?" And he's just like, yeah, we're coming for power or whatever have you. And the voice was just like, "I can't promise you this power is great, but I have knowledge enough to reshape worlds." And it's just like, it can be yours if you do something for me. So who is that voice?
A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
Okay.
If I may, the dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently.
Yeah, how?
How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
It hasn't been days.
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yassolani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know.
Yeah. We'll come up to where your ex.
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself.
Well, she doesn't have the answers then, but maybe we can figure things out together. We got some knowledge. We know about some reflection-y bullshit.
What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliolol suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliolol.
Okay. Okay. So they merged. Interesting. So this lends credence to the potential theory that they're not from a full, like when the standing reflections, when they're full reflections that still remain, but they're maybe from one that got destroyed and this was only a part of their world. Or somehow they've managed to rejoin part of their reflection, just the one surrounding their city.
Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barriers surrounding our realm.
Okay. Jesus Christ, what do you mean? Suddenly, people were here, but we saw the dome go up, and the ships were out immediately. Wow. Have we gone into a fucking time paradox?
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the first.
Yeah, as in to transport an entire physical structure? Okay.
Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment.
Uh-huh. And they only traverse space and time? Oh my god, what's happening?
Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
All right, nod.
Well
nodders.
then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope.
We have some experience about some weird wibble wobbles. Lady, you seem nice at all, but like, I don't know, I'm still sus.
In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts.
Because she was there in Tuliolol.
A number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
How long has it
Hold
been,
on.
though?
If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
No, so we gotta extend there's no, yeah, okay. Yeah, cause we don't got no guarantee, but what else are we supposed to do?
But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides...
Yeah, Aaronville, his people.
Oh, you're right.
We will go back to lower volume a little. I'm toying with the voice volumes, hold on.
Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tuliolol?
She was there, but she looked really sad about it.
Noble Wook Lamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zorolja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolol.
Okay. So the technology... Oh, her tiara like faintly glows on and off. So the technology with these black stones is the technology of Alexandria, but was only recently fashioned into these sorts of weapons.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Mm-hmm. That's
Perhaps.
honorable of you.
I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through.
All right, lady. Don't fuck us over. Don't fucking backstab us.
So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
We certainly will.
Wonderful. If you would follow me.
I take it there will be trouble if Zoralja hears of this, or isn't it a little odd for the queen to be walking around on her lonesome? Shit, listen, people can do what they want. You know, I don't know this situation. She might be sneaking about. I mean, frickin' Nanamo sneaks off all the time. I take it there'll be trouble if Zoralja hears of this. Are we going stealth?
Is that concern or suspicion?
Mostly concern, lady. Mostly concern.
If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid?
Okay. Sure.
I jest, of course. But you do strike me as the most capable here.
Wow. She read us immediately. She read us immediately. That, you know what, she's got good. It's whatever if she could read us immediately and knew that we're the most strongest combatant here, she's got an instinct to her, man. She knows shit. I'll say. I think it goes without saying, but we're not going to trust her just like that, right? Keep your guard up, Alice. But we could use allies here. We don't know what's going on. So, if this is a chance for allyship, we have to take it. Any way you look at it, a mysterious girl who appears out of nowhere proclaiming herself a queen is suspicious. It's pretty suspicious, yeah, but I mean, we gotta, you know what? We're extending the olive branch of trust. Ayo? Okay, the 8th Umbral Calamity got added to the Codex. Hold on, where is that Codex? Collections? Collections, Codex. Dun, dun, dun. The 8th Umbral Calamity. And this is in the future, the calamity that was prevented by Raha. Okay, toss that one on there in the Codex. Okay. Alice? A royal welcome. Alice is inclined to keep a close eye on the queen. Oh, hold on. I think there was the Alexandria music going. There we go. All right. I increased the volume a little bit. A royal welcome. Alice is inclined to keep a close eye on the queen. Well, having established that we should be wary, we could use more information, right? So let's head to this place, the outskirts, and see what we can learn. Perhaps about Sphene as well. Oh, okay. I'm just like, why are the lights spinning and what are they like emitting? I think it's water. That they're crops. They're growing crops there. Is it supposed to be manufactured sunlight? Because right now it's all thunderstorming all the time. These poor people. Oh, that looks more inhabited. I will say. It's a relief to see people here, well at least. Oh, well enough. The innovations of Alexandria are nothing short of extraordinary. Kyle? A most unusual farm, but the produce appears normal enough. It's green. Have you ever seen such strange contraptions? I wonder what this one is used for. Ernville? Those brick buildings. I've seen their like before, though I cannot remember where. In the distance? I mean, doesn't that look like the buildings that you guys had? Or like the ones of the Tonawata or whatever the heck? Like where brick? What brick? Where? Brick. Okay. The Tonawata was like clay bricks. Alright, Sphene. I trust you have similar farming facilities in Troll. They're completely different from ours. I've gotten no idea what all those machines do. We settled on this approach after some trial and error. The Trolli have their own methods of farming, which they wanted to continue employing. But the environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, the use of electrope has allowed us to fortify the buildings here, as well as provide what nature cannot. Electrope. Care to clarify?
Electro what? Electrope. It's material we use for myriad devices and applications.
Oh, is that the black stone?
A topic for another time, perhaps. If you would follow me, we're nearly to the outskirts.
Oh, lady! Next time that lady's standing still, we gotta look at her outfit. Gotta see if we can translate whatever the fuck's written all over her, dude. Which has so much writing on her outfit. Okay, yeah, there's people here. Oh, they've got the weird things on the side of their heads. Each one is weird. Oh, hey, Bismaker, you can. There's already a post about it. Oh, the writing on her outfit? Okay. The only glimpse that I got it was the one in the back that had the, seems to be in Proto-Eorzean. Which makes sense. Elias. The lamp soon to be about the correct brightness. Now to check the crops and see if any further adjustments are needed. Uh-huh. I don't like the... Did she have... Maybe her crown counts as whatever this is on the side of their heads. Hinek. The next harvest approaching. I'd best ready the storehouse. Is that the storehouse? Dude, it's been... These guys have had enough time to adjust. This is fucking madness. No, this is Heritage Village. Oh, boy. Look, they got dodos. Capelli. Livestock aren't bothered at all by the lightning. On the other hand, people from Everkeep tend to be terrified by even the slightest rumbling of thunder. What's Everkeep? Hey, lass, you know, what's Everkeep? Interesting, fascinating. Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. And over here, look, they've got Ronik. Yup, Pisana. Oh, you have an interest in our farmland. I'll tell you anything you want to know. Okay, you would tell me about yourself. Oh, you want to know about me? There's not much to tell. I'm Yup, Pisana. I've always had a fondness for growing things, and I've gotten quite good at cooking various types of produce. I can also tell how fresh vegetables are just by looking at them. What kind of place is this? This is Pea's halo, an important part of life here in the outskirts. I work alongside Sholasi, who runs the place, and we cultivate a variety of vegetables here. With the help of electrope technology, we make the most of what the land has to offer and support those who call this place home. We also grow produce inside Everkeep, but it's not the same as the plants originally from Thrall. This farmland is mainly used for cultivating Thrali vegetables using traditional methods. Not like the ones originally from Thrall, dude. If Namika has managed to was on the first train going to Yassulani, she might be dead by now. Depending on it. I mean, it's only been a couple years. Maybe she's aged a couple years. Dude, did we? Oh, hey. Wow. These dolls are too small for these animals. Dude, what's up? Is that Tequine? Well met, here to admire the livestock. These burly beasts are Ronique. They seem mighty frightful at a glance, but you take a look into those big, doleful eyes and tell me they aren't the sweetest creatures you ever seen. Dude, I've taken a look at their eyes and it's worse. Look at that. That is not, oh, the big doleful eyes. That guy's, he looks like he just fucking downed an energy drink. Like, he's just like, these are not like the big doleful eyes. That man, look at that. Gentle. Can't you tell? Alright, Mahusa. Honestly, I couldn't ask for a better job. Fresh air, and I get to spend most of my day with these darling Ronique. It's water. Hello, fellows. Excuse me. I must attune to the aetheryte. One of my friends was just assigned the role of hunter. Gods, I wish that were me. If only I passed the exam of being a hunter. All these people also have the thing on the side of their head. I don't recommend you go strolling around outside. If the lightning doesn't get you, the beasts will. Look at these trees. Interesting. Like, this is fucked. All right. Kyle? It's rather a lively settlement, isn't it? In the defiance of this ceaseless gloom, almost. Look, ma'am. It's a relief to see people are here are well. Hopefully the same can be said for everyone in Yassulani. Oh, I hope. Raha? It's fascinating how they've combined traditional bricklaying with electro-based engineering. A curious blending of two cultures. Really, really is how they've combined it. As Maker said, also check the vendor gear. Okay. We'll do that when we're looking around the city in a hot second. Alright, I'll say. I'll admit I've seen nothing particularly suspicious. Yet. Alright, I'll say. Keep your guard up. This is a Tonawatan village. I mean, that's what I said, right? I said it might be Tonawatan. Or at least it was. Before the dome and these strange contraptions. Alright, Sven.
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
Just a floating light thing? Like, why is the floating light drone just looping around lazily?
Queen Sven? What business brings her here, I wonder?
And they have enough to know she's Queen's Fiend. Dude. They're just like, wow, she's the queen. You know, like, oh, man.
The queen has come!
Okay, so they do all recognize her as the queen. She's gathered quite the crowd.
You look well, Paquine. And Catogne, I see you've already taken to your new position.
This is good. She knows the names of her people. She's accepted. These are all Torali names as well. So unless the Alexandrians also have Torali names, seems unlikely. She's accepted them into the fold.
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Lamachi.
Well, so far. We'll see. We barely met her, but she does know the names of the people, so... She's friendly enough. Perhaps has a similar way with people.
Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people.
Okay, Lash. Alright, turn back around to talk to us.
And I should like to know them as best I can. Even the most trifling details.
Feels like I've heard her voice before. I'll just see who the voice actor is. I feel like she's voiced a character in this game before.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's it. Beautifully put.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Yeah, it reminds me of Gulul Jaja when we were having the heart-to-heart with him. He said, you in particular have probably known many places, been to many lands, loved them, and been loved in turn. He also knew this truth. Hello.
Your
Oh, wait,
Majesty,
we're okay.
you honor us with your presence.
From a distance, I thought he was approaching with an angry look. No, it's just his eyebrows. We're fine. He's okay.
And who are these fine people?
Oh boy. Lady, do you have an answer for them?
Tuliolol's vow of resolve, Wuk-Lamat, and her companions.
Oh, good. Thank God. Okay. Are the people gonna figure out what happened now? They're gonna be like, oh my God, from Tuliolol, news from the outside?
They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Wuk-Lamat is still so young.
How many years has it been? How many years? On the inside.
Oh, where are my manners? I am Papone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Okay.
Papone? That is a ton of Wautenring to it.
It is. Please don't tell me it's been a generation.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Teshpiani?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa?
Is that how you pronounce that? I've been calling we heard it pronounced once and I forgot how it was, so I was like, is it Kyusha? Kakuya? Kakuya? Was that what that was? Kakuya?
Kafkiwa.
Sorry, Kakiwa? Okay, is that, I don't know where that F gets going in there somewhere. Okay, Kafkiwa?
I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Maybe she took a different name.
Oh. Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say?
Uh-oh.
Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
You know her?
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
Also, we can see more of the writing on her back now. Hold on. Hold on, we're gonna try translating on the fly. I think that's for the first one's obviously Nem. So, man, it says something. I think the second line is R. This is R. And we'll figure it out. Luna, you checking out scenes back? Yes. First of all, the decoration in the back are lovely. I like whatever is going on here with like the wings. Look at the fucking flower filigree. But yeah, I'm looking at this writing. Is that an H? No. An N. I think it might be an S again. Is this at the bottom? Is this Alexandria? I think the last word here is Alexandria. We'll come back to this. We'll come back to this. Do you need help with that? I mean, probably. You said there was a post about whatever the writing on her. It's really hard to see because it's so small from this angle. Its spoilers don't help? Okay. I mean, it's right there, but okay.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
Like, I know this is in Proto-Eorzean, I can see it.
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
Oh, she's with like an underground resistance group or something.
I have a question, Pepone. Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake.
Okay, yeah.
Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light. And then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
Interesting. Interesting.
You needn't push yourself, Pepone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
Now you tell us it's been 30 years? You could have fucking prepped us. 30 years, dude? You could have been like, all right, here's some preparation knowledge that you might need to know. Like, hello?
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
Wow, dude, holy crap. 30 years. Whew. Oh dear, 30. I was like, maybe it's been a few years. It has been 30. Oh my god. Aaronville is lucky that freaking hell. Aaronville is lucky that his mom is a Shatona for Vieira, so they live a long time anyway. But like, oh, okay. Aren't we, isn't it fucking, we are, if Aaronville and I had got on that first train, man, this is like, Kelwin dodged a bullet. Because if our character's like, what, maybe like 20-something, 30-something, somewhere around there, we'd have been like 50, 60. You know, that would have been like, all right, okay.
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago.
Okay, so how old are you, lady?
Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoralja's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
Fascinating, okay. The trees gather lightning. A little lightning shocks or through the thing.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Oh, that's why he said that line. Okay. I thought you long dead because for him it's been 30 years. So he's been leading a kingdom for like some odd years.
30 years. Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already passed away.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
Okay, are we like fucking screwed right now being in the dome? Meaning this is a piece of another reflection, or do you suppose time is passing faster in here? Like, yeah, but the problem here isn't that, oh, if there's a piece of another reflection, then that's the problem. The thing is the rift in between the spaces. But do you suppose time is passing faster?
I was able to make contact with Y'shtola not long ago via link pearl, so that shouldn't be cause for concern.
Okay, thank God. Praise be. Because until,
and based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the Source's temporal flow.
Okay, so what, as soon as they made contact with the outside, like as soon as they got past the barrier, just like, hold on, time even out here. Okay, sure.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information.
Yeah. That's why we're here.
Sphene, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
Okay, we can see it. This is a closer shot. So I think this second line is Our Heart, Alexandria. Hold on. Okay, so the second line is south. Right? It looks like it. Yeah, sure. Bizmaker, what's the first word here? I'm having trouble seeing it. Something south, our heart, Alexandria. Starts with an M. M-A something. This is hard to translate because I can't see it very well. And Proto-Eurasian is weird. No, the lower back. Or, like, there's two parts of this stuff here, but it's, like, right here above the... Oh, shit. Hold on, I clicked it.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yassolani.
Perhaps.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zorolja.
Okay.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
Yeah, if it's been 30 years, then yeah. Also, you know, lady, freaking Sphene, what is with the head thing? What is it? Also, nobody said, so I want to tell you something. Oh, okay, here we go. Yesterday, you were craving a burger and saw something nearby that basically made you go, might get something from there. A place called Vancouver Wings offered a combo consisting of burger and potatoes, like fries, or... They're offering poutine as a side. Oh, hell yeah. Vancouver. Poutine.
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please. You needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
I can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine. And that's enough for me.
Yeah, well, it seems good. She seems nice enough, but like this could all be surface level. We don't know. All right, smile and nod though. It's like, hey, you two coming along? Like what? Right, Nobu said, I asked her about their Vancouver sauce for the poutine. It was frickin' Valentina sauce mixed with ketchup. For the record, Valentina sauce is hot sauce brand from Mexico. Oh. Okay, interesting. So you're miffed and went to Carl Jr.'s instead. Why miffed? I mean, for me, I don't like poutine is usually just like gravy, cheese curds, and fries. There's usually like no other sauce on them. I mean, so unless you want to put on a sauce yourself. Oh, because you can't stand Valentina sauce. Oh, okay. They didn't have gravy? Oh, that poutine? That's not poutine. Who are these fucks? Liars, that's what that is. Alright, also, Bizmaker said the first word was service. I think, is the service down here? I think this could be service, but I'm talking about, like... fuck, shit. Hi, Sveen. Hi, Suddenly. Don't worry, I was just staring. Electrope has done much to improve the efficiency of farming, but it hasn't replaced everything. The people wanted to preserve their old way of life, and we did not want to force ours upon them. You went to such lengths so that our cultures could coexist, even going so far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone appreciated that. Communication was thankfully not an issue, for the Trolley tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Poutine with no gravy, just potato fries with sauce and no cheese curds? What? That's not poutine at all, then. Alright, Sveen. Of course there are words and phrases for which there is no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Trolley have learned a great deal from one another. As I'm sure there is much you wish to learn as well, so please, if you have questions, do not hesitate to ask. Okay, hold on. I wanted to talk to Wukelman before. Touring farmlands with the queen of another nation is not how I expected to spend my day. Okay. Alright, so, like, the thing is here, is there's this, it might be service is what you're saying? Service eternal then? Is this eternal? And then beneath that though is more writing, and that writing starts with an M. For sure. So that was the one that I was asking for, the stuff that started with an M. So this is, I get service eternal. I guess that's also what's down here is also service eternal. I knew eternal was the second line. I don't know what the fuck is on her shirt here on the front. We'll come back to that one. That one's difficult to read. But what's the, oh, it's many? So many, I thought it was south, but many south doesn't make sense. Our heart, Alexandria. Maybe it's March. March south, our heart, Alexandria. All right, well, we'll figure it out. Okay. Let's go over that dialogue again. We just read it. There we go. So it's the second line after many, because I was reading it as definitely an S. So it's many something, our heart, Alexandria. So what's the second word? Oh, souls. Oh, one heart. Let's see, I was reading it entirely wrong. Many souls, one heart, Alexandria. Okay. All right, okay. Interesting. All right, complete. Is that a Y? Okay, hold on. Yeah, this is so difficult to tell because it's so small. It doesn't... okay, yeah, but I can see how it could be a Y. Okay. So that's an L, and then that's a lowercase s. Okay. See, I thought that was a T. And then the other one was an H. Because, but I can see how it's not. I can see now that that's not an H at the end, that's an S. Okay, got it. To be fair, it looks a T and the L look nearly identical. T and L look nearly identical in the Proto-Eurasian alphabet. Okay, and then this is 1. I can see that now. I thought it was R. I thought there was a U, but I was looking at it from a distance. 1 heart, Alexandria. Got it. And this is Service Eternal. Okay, all right. And her chest is Queen's Fiend Alexandros 14. Oh, okay. I thought the bottom might be Alexandros. I was looking at that. I thought the bottom might be Alexandros. Okay, and these are numbers. But I was like, but what's this then? Okay, all right, okay. Look how shiny the gem is. Look how shiny those look. Graphics update. Her outfit's so pretty. Very sparkly. Yeah, this is all in Proto-Eurasian, so... But yeah, it's really... Proto-Eurasian has a lot of, like, dashes through the letters and stuff like that, and it's really hard to see them when it's so small a text. So that's the only problem with that, but yeah. Okay, alright, okay. Well then. Won't come out anything else to say. Alright, Sphene. Thanks for helping me translate that, Peacemaker. That was tough. Alright, a day in the life. Sphene is eager to show you around. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. Upier's Halo, it's called. We can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. I guess we're off to Upier's Halo. Okay, I was gonna explore around the city. I want to go back to the farmland. Yep, let's look around. Forecast terminal. Oh, that's the, look, they got a bird on it. That's supposed to be like the Sky Watcher. Uashe. If you see any Oglopes out there, be sure to let me know. You wouldn't believe the trouble they can cause. Oh, we got Gemstone Trader. It's like what happened. The Reforgers have brought in a variety of wares. Reforgers. Okay, and you said check the vendor. What am I checking here specifically? To buy the gear? Okay, so I already got 669 from the chest and everything that we had before. Oh, this is the leather gear in it. What about this? Oh, yeah, it's all the leather gear. Okay. Yeah, we got this is the same gear we got from the stuff that they gave us. Oh my god, does this one have a mohawk? It does. Wow, Mad Max vibes off the charts. It's got spiky shoulder pads, that one does. Okay, alright, okay. It's basically the same thing, but make it a crop top. Oh, there we go. Interesting, interesting. Mad Max indeed. Oh boy, okay. Well, good to know that's there. I've already glammed over the stuff that they gave me on the chest because interesting, but not quite my vibes. Oh, hey, yo. Building? Hello? What is in here? Eh? Tables? Things? Okay, alright. Pacuena. Whatever should I cook? I suppose I better make the most of the fresh produce I have at my fingertips. This is such an eclectic mix of cultures. It's got like the electric lightning shit. Do-do-do-do. You know what I haven't been checking for on the way here? Ether currents. We need to be hunting down the ether currents. O'Shea. O'Shea? Oh, are you on break too? We were just talking about the Halo. For years, no one was officially in charge of the place, but recently, someone raised in the outskirts was given the position. Personally, I'm all for it. The Halo being the farming area that we're about to go to. Okay, okay. We gotta hunt down the currents, man. We gotta hunt down the currents. Interesting little, like, stop there. My only problem with the electro or the fuck technology is it looks dismal as fuck. This is Garland design, except for replace Garland only know the colors black and red. Mostly black, but this time replace red and make it purple. You know, can we not have like a little bit of if they can make the automata soldiers white, I mean, could you not like jazz things up a bit maybe? Alright, I think we've looked around everywhere around here. See, like they've got the woven bags and everything like that. Okay, alright. Like the burlap bags. Who's this? Uataye? You were here earlier with Queen's Fiend, yes? Oh wait, he's old. You were here earlier with Queen's Fiend, yes? If you're from beyond the barrier, perhaps you know of a game called Triple Triad? Oh, he's a Triple Triad person. I love Triple Triad. I used to play it all the time when I lived in Tyrol. Why, it lifts my spirits to think back of such carefree days. 30 years ago. Oh, Jesus Christ, I was not expecting time gap in this story. But here we are, dude. Here we are. Oh, hey, there's another building across the way here. How fares your new Everkeep assignment? The fuck is Everkeep? This guy's not talking. Dead silence. Listen, lady, I'll tell you later when my, it's like supposed to be like a little pantry like this out area. Okay, sure, alright, okay. Listen, I'll tell you later when this strange person has left our home who suddenly barged in with a weird bird. I thought I could parkour over the next building. Basically, everything that happens here is continuation of Final Fantasy IX, so you can still find zones and events that was in Final Fantasy IX, but here they are in the past. I don't know anything about Final Fantasy IX, but okay. I assume you mean this is all a reference to Final Fantasy IX stuff. All right, Dorian. Is Final Fantasy IX the one with Zidane, or is that a different one? I also Dorian. Even if it was for research purposes, I cannot stand being out here with all the lightning and whatnot. Only a fool would choose to live in a place like this. I'm going back to Everkeep, or whatever the fuck that place is. Oh, Zidane and Garnet? Okay, okay. Also keep in mind that we have different shards and that what is done in one shard can also... What is in one shard can be found in our shard. Example, the guys with the train and... yeah. You know, everybody has a reflection of themselves, and the reflections are basically just like a copy of our world. Like, they're the same, but history transpires differently. So it wouldn't be so surprising that Garlean tech could be here, only because a lot of Garlemald's tech was based on knowledge that was given by Emmett Selk, as when he was masquerading as Solicier Galvus. So, and because that was knowledge of the ancients, it's possible that some of that knowledge either was leaked by an Ascian, or people found some of that knowledge somehow in the aftermath of the split. So that's possible. Yeah, dude, the cars in Garlemald is like barely explained, but there was like ruins of cars or whatever have you. I thought, oh, they just have trains or whatever have you, but no, there was cars. They look very small though. By the way, I forgot to ask, what do you think of the previous filler zone? I mean, it was an entire zone, and I think it was a fun little jaunt of exploring around with Aaronville. I really liked it. I was really disappointed that we didn't get to see Yasulani as he remembers it. You know, like I was hoping the whole thing was leading up to, oh, we're gonna see Aaronville's home, and then it's become this. So that's a little bit of a shame. Exactly, and also the whole thing of the Loporrits introducing the radio to Eorzea too. Yeah, well, the radio was Garlean, and yeah, we introduced that technology to the Loporrits, and I think the radio was also something that Charlayan had been studying. So, like I said, like Eorzea and like Tural are like on the edge of a big tech boom. Like, because not only is Garlemald spreading more of its technologies through trade, but also we have contact with the Loporrits now that know a lot of technology of the ancients from Hydaelyn. So, you know. Yeah, Garlemald did indeed have the radios. Yeah, that was the big crux of them some people not being tempered is because of the crystal in the radio. So that was one of the big plot points. All right, Zamanike. So I'm a little busy. I must organize these resources before they can be traded in Everkeep. Okay, lots of mentions of this Everkeep place. Welcome to the outskirts. We don't have much to offer, but make yourself at home. Tell me about yourself. The name's Wahokwe, and I lived in the Isolani since before the hula baloo all those years ago. How young were you, dude? I'd make my way raising livestock, but I hurt my back while carrying a bag of feed. These days, I spend more time looking after myself than the animals. What kind of place is this? Well, as the name implies, the outskirts is just what we call the land outside of Everkeep. This Everkeep place. I suppose when we started calling it after that dome appeared. It's some of the folks who just want to live off the land. Folks like me. Having said that, things sure have changed over the years. Now we got all kinds of new technology, for better or worse. The Mountain the Collector's Edition, the Ark, is an Eidolon in Final Fantasy IX. Oh, okay. Which, funny enough, is the strongest Eidolon as well as one with the longest summon animation. Yeah, I think maybe like Runic or somebody linked the summon animation for that thing. Like, does like, is it the might be one that did like Orbital Strike? Was it you? I forgot who linked it. Somebody linked it. Somebody was just like, I think it was Runic. Runic's usually on top of that shit. All right. Look, ma'am. What do you suppose they keep inside this building? Sven? Here we are. I'm sure you'll learn a great deal from the workers here. All right, Mahusa? Allow me to introduce you to Mahusa, one of the most experienced farmhands in Alexandria. She's well versed in a myriad farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with the other farmers is what has allowed this place to flourish. Queen Sven, to what do I owe this sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I am come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, and so I invited them to see how our crops are grown. I do hope that's all right. So the rumors of visitors from the outside were true. The rumors, the word spreads fast. Yes. Like, somebody rushed here like 1 minute ago and was just like, oh my god, have you heard the news? And I was like, no. Anyway, what manner of host would we be to deny them a look around? And I gather your majesty also intended to check on things here? You know me too well, Mahusa. I thought to seize the opportunity to see how the farmers fare, and perhaps pepper them with a few questions. Though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. It would appear we have her permission, so please walk the grounds to your heart's content. I've already done so. The first thing I went around exploring, but okay, we'll take a look-see-peek-see. You go ahead, I'll keep Sven company. Okay. We don't know. I don't misunderstand. I'm not the suspicious type, but given our positions, it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? No, I should go around with you. Fair point. Be sure not to let me out of your sight. I also noticed if Sven doesn't have one of the strange things on the side of the head, but she does have like the glowing tiara. I don't know if that's somehow involved in that in some capacity, but she don't got whatever that thing is that Zoralja also has, but everybody else has. Makes me a bit nervous that everybody has it. Okay. Eat the currents, eat the currents. West. It might be on the other side of the wall. Hello. Ever keep word. Yes, that's past the wall. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Okay, alright. So the other side of the wall is the Everkeep. Okay, okay. We'll have to see real quick. Let's go. Let me go back and see if there's Meet the Currents that we missed back here along the way. Should have been looking as we were going, but I was just like, I was like, what is this? What is happening? The mystery. Okay, we got one directly south. It might be up on that bluff. I don't know if there's a way to loop around that way, so we'll go around via this direction. Yeah, man. Things have definitely taken a turn. Things have definitely taken a turn, man. 30 years. Oh, boy. I wonder if that guy's fuzzy memory was just because it's been 30 years or because of the circumstances of it happening. Like, maybe everybody's memory is fuzzy about that. I don't like that Sphene was immediately just like, don't struggle to remember. Don't worry about it. It has been 30 years. And it's like, okay, There it is. Eat the current. Eat the current. That does mean, like, Namika was already... I don't know how old Namika was when she got here. She's probably, like, either really old or dead. She was the only one that we knew going in on the train to Yassilani. It said west, but that might be on the other side of the wall. Let's go look-see-pixie this way first. Up here's some of the birds, thunder spirits, apparently. We fought some of those in the dungeon. Is this a facility compound we can enter? Alright, southeast. Defective sentry. Interesting. Abandoned facility? Electric potential. Oh, excuse me, defective guard or whatever the fuck like that. I'm just looking. Okay, I was like maybe it would open. Okay, some area to the north here we can't get to. We'll need flying for it. Okay, directly east. There it is. Eat the current, eat the current. That's directly north of that's where the tower is. So perhaps, perhaps by making contact. So by making contact with outside the dome, it stabilized the time. So now that we're on the same time scale. But before, time was passing faster here. That's why Zoology was just like, I thought father dead or whatever, because like basically no time had passed. Oh hey, a cave. Look, he's just a little bat. This little deranged motherfucker. They're just bats in here. Okay, alright, okay. So we still don't know who the mysterious voice was that made a deal with Zoologia, unless that was indeed Sphene. And it's just like, okay, so why did they want to make contact? Who built the gate? How did they make contact with this reflection? How did they merge this reflection with Arya Sulani? Because if that happened like 30 years ago by the timing of inside this dome. Once again, fascinating that the dome hit, the ships came out from the dome, and in that like brief seconds that the dome hit and covered Yassulani and the fucking ships came out, that was the 30 years? And Zeralja, I guess, had apparently been here maybe even before that. Maybe it's been even longer for Zeralja. Longer than 30 years. Because I assume he went through the gate when he was making that deal. Also, hold on, ether current. Okay. Because, like, I assume, because, you know, Sphene said she made an agreement with Zeralja to rule together, but not really by choice, which means he was there and doing things. Like, did he just start like beating people up and amassing an army, and then like threatened Alexandria, and she was just like, all right, to save my people, I'll make an agreement with this Zeralja fellow and we'll rule together? And then he's the one that insisted on being the king of resolve and the queen of reason. Ah, fuck. I climbed up here thinking it was up here, but it's not. It's on the other side of the wall, ain't it? God damn it, curse you all. Okay, I think we found all the only ones that are here. And not on the other side of the wall, so... That was like 3 over here. Or no, did we get 4? Okay, we got 4. Maybe I picked one up earlier. Maybe I picked one up earlier when we first got the zone. I was exploring the station. I can't remember. Has this been 4? Feels like it was fewer. Anyway, there we go. A little brief exploration, gathered the aether currents. Let me take a sip of water and then we'll continue the main story quest here as we're making our way back. Stay hydrated, everybody. Alright, there's the township in the distance. Let me just double check there's no one. We got the area, got either current here. This one, that one says, yeah, okay, south. Once again, south across the wall. Okay. Let's go see what we need to look at here. Parkour. So we're investigating the farmland. Back along the main story here, since after going to explore those ether currents, after grabbing those ether currents. All right. Oh, we're talking to people. Okay. Elias. My levels appear to be fine. As for the power source, you wish to know about my job? I tend the fields mostly, watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It admittedly took some time until I fully understood how to best carry out my duties. I also manage the lamps we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but there's a code, all right. But should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. Land and the sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work, but honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Oh, he enjoys the challenge. Both my parents being Alexandra, and okay, that's why his name is Elias, because I was like, this is not a Tuliolo name. I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. What the fuck do you mean you didn't know anything about farming? In Alexandria, we don't farm. I mean... If you ever take an interest in farming, I'd be more than happy to teach you what I know. My both parents being Alexandrian, farming, don't know it. We used to sit on air and dreams. Okay, Hinek. Oh, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site then. Indeedy. Well, this here's the storehouse, or rather, the entrance. The real storehouse is underground. Much more spacious and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Cool. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We even got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and electrobe complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken up to the tower processing, and from there find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. Cool, cool. I actually live up there. It's only for work that I come down to the outskirts. Up there in up there? There is like, is the city on top of this? Or is it like across the gate in like whatever the fucking rest of this shit is? Guy, clarify what you mean by up there. Like, hello? Alright, and then lastly, Capelli. It's saying that you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier. That true? Yes. So it is. Which means we're connected to the outside world again. We are. Not that I have any desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria. But send that aside. You're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here in Upay's Halo, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending to the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off, but a job is a job. And unfortunately, if you're the livestock for, you know, if they're also doing it for eggs or whatever, then yeah, but if it's also for the meat, then yeah. I'll need to get back to it, but it's nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen. Perhaps later you could tell me more of what the world is like beyond the barrier. Alright, like, were you old enough to remember the world beyond the barrier? Because, let me tell you, it has not changed. You might think, oh man, all this time it has, but things are weird. Don't worry about it too much. It's like, it's been 30 years, then some kid is an adult now, you know? Some kid could be born and like raised and already this is all they've known. Oh boy, okay, no, we're not going back to the city yet. We're going back to talk to Sveen. Oh boy. Sorry, not back to where we were exactly. Hold on. Up here, there. All right. We've spoken to this guy before? I don't think we have. Hello? This is the apparatus used to deliver vegetables. As we can't leave them outside for too long, we use an automated system to send them through underground conduits. Underground conduits? Okay. Welcome, ma'am. It's a shame Koala's not here to see these bizarre contraptions. He'd be like, holy fuck, technology. He'd love to integrate this shit if it would help the people. Alright, Sven? I see. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. Nah, dude, you were talking with other people. That's fine. I just rolled on up here. I gather you've had your fill of speaking with the farmers. Then let us return to Mahusa. Well, what are your impressions of the farm? Everything was surprisingly normal. Everything surprisingly normal. Or, no, we've already established that this is normal for the people. Or, I was amazed that everyone loves their work. I thought everybody would be hating their work. Nah, see, it all seems normal enough. Or, Electrope is quite impressive. Everything's surprisingly normal. I thought shit would be wild out here, but no, I think we've already gotten the impression that things are relatively normal. People just been living their lives like this. And I wouldn't say like I was amazed that everybody loved their work. Let's go with Electrope. It's quite impressive. So it was the Electrope that caught your eye. It is the newest thing. That's only natural, I suppose, if you come from a place without it. Still, you only seem mildly impressed. This leads me to believe you have experience with even more marvelous technology. I'd love to hear your tales one day. She's fucking observant, dude. She's observant. Well, still, you're not like, holy fucking shit. You've seen shit, haven't you? You've seen some technologies. Yeah, dude. Ancient Alec. Oh, boy. And Ancient's technology. And what did you think of our little tool, Hamachi? What did you call me? Not permission. Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you by that name, and I thought... It's a nickname amongst friends. No, it's fine. As you said before, we've no need for titles and formalities. At least be somewhat, somewhat before. That's a nickname that's supposed to be between close friends and family, man. We know this lasts for a day. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. The machines could be used to overcome... that machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. The feeling is understandable. Indeed, many still find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and the livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Okay, so it's like a water tower. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often, but put simply, it's taken in water that had a strong lightning charge. We think some creatures have been charged up with the energy, and they're releasing it into the river we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. We could do it. Nod. Well, Commander says it's just like, you want to do it, Kelvin? Yeah, let's do it. We could take care of it if you'd like. Oh, Sphene is also taken aback. That's most gracious of you to offer, but it is much too dangerous. Dude, lady, there's very little that's too dangerous for me. How big are these creatures? Oh, it's no trouble for the vow of resolve of Tuliolo. Don't say that out loud. Keep it low key. Down on the down low, Wiggleman. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And Kelwyn is even stronger than I am. It shouldn't take us long at all. I'm pretty strong. Then, very well. I gratefully accept. But please, take all care. It's have to go even faster if you and I search for lightning charged fiends on our own. Good hunting. Wait, what do the fiends look like? What am I looking for? Don't just be like, wait. No, wait. What kind of lightning? Is it the lightning birds we've seen before? Okay, alright. Oh boy. Can we get a description? Hello, people. Sorry for dragging you into our troubles. If it seems too dangerous, don't hesitate to retreat. Thank you, we should be fine. I do not doubt your strength, but please be careful. Yeah, I know the game will tell us, but like in character, you know, I like when they give us a description because it feels like, you know, we're just going off vibes and vibes alone. Like, yeah, the game will tell us, but I'm like, for Kelwyn's sake. Just wander in the water and they'll pop out at you. It's the immersion. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, we're in Scholar. Don't worry about this. May be surprised, but I don't know Scholar. Okay, those are all heals. Do we got another damage ability up on this bitch? What is this? Movement speed reduces damage taken. I think I can eat the fairy and get more charges. Yeah, there's been a couple of cheeky dialogue options. Yeah, I'm munching on the ferryman. Yeah, just because there's been a couple cheeky dialogue options doesn't mean that, you know, like, I ain't treating this as an RPG. You know, it's called role-playing game for a reason. Immersing myself in the world. And our character. So I like it when they throw in, like, the additional dialogue that, like, you know, would make it make sense of how Kelwyn knows what we're looking for here. So I just wander in the water and defeat some electric charged beasties. But it is the birds. So... okay, and then this is consume the fairy, get more stacks of this shit. What it is, it allows the execution of something rather. What is this? Extends galvanize. What about this? Okay, this is increased critical rate thing. Okay, that's a debuff from the target. Okay, got it. I don't know, Scholar. Go. Right, we're not doing anything too fancy, just killing a couple critters. Alright, let's put... Can I there we go, yeah. No, wait, no. How do I dismiss Eos? Is there a way for me to do that? It's fine. Okay, alright. Yeah, I haven't played a lot of Scholar because I only leveled it up. I leveled it up via leveling up Summoner. So I've only really done like main story roulettes on it, and that's level 50 stuff. So something that I should probably learn a bit more of, but it's like the one healer that I don't know a lot of. Speaking of eating fairy, you want to eat some dumplings? Dumplings, hell yeah, man, hell yeah. All right, we didn't see Wookelmat out there. But I'm sure she's fine. Mahusa? Wow, you really are strong. Did you observe? Sphene? Oh, Wookelmat's back. She's fine. You're both all right, thank goodness. You really needn't have worried so much. We barely broke our sweat dealing with those fiends. They're all gone now. Assuming we got all of them. Of course I was worried. You are my dear guests. But thank you. I truly appreciate this. Indeed. With this, we won't have to ask Zeralja's machines for help. The automata. He's been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction for the people's protection. That sounds like Zeralja. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen Sphene. That's enough, Mahusa. If you have grievances, I will hear them later. But to speak of the king now... No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are... I mean, you could have changed in the past 3 some odd years he's been here. The answer is clearly he hasn't. But you know, like, I don't know. He hasn't, though. Because he attacked us, man. He seemed like... nope. He's just gotten worse. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. Hey, you never fail to let us know how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family, all of you. She seems kind enough, and all of her people say she's very kind, so... Unless she does things in the shadows, then she seems nice. Hey, Wookelmat, you seem a good sort fiend. That I'll admit. If the people trust her. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. Saying enemy queen right now, do they know we're at war? For you to be called that, I tried to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Called the enemy queen. It's not, guys, it's not her, but the Zeralja's armies. Come now, this is no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. She takes her responsibility very seriously. I can appreciate that. It is really the responsibility of the welfare of an entire people is a grave one, and she understands the weight of that responsibility. Also, Bizmaker said new UI and mobile Twitch app is dog shit. Oh no. Yeah, the mobile, I don't like using Twitch on my mobile that often. So I usually just use it on desktop, but it's never been that good in my opinion. But if it's got a new version, then oh no. And it's also not that good. Oh boy. My phone's pretty old though. I wonder if it stopped updating some of the apps. It's just like you need a new version of iOS to be able to download it. So I could probably, the Twitch app still opens. So that's good enough, but I don't doubt it might not update if I do try. It forces you to watch someone, what, like the front page kind of vibes? You know how like on desktop you open up the Twitch and it starts you on the front page? Oh, even when you're scrolling to find someone. Oh boy, yeah, that's not good. I can understand how maybe like they would want if you open the app, it'll start you on like sort of like the front page, but while you're scrolling, you know, like maybe not. I know that on the new Twitch on desktop, they've also made it like it used to be you'd open up like a category and you would browse people in the category, but now it has it that the top person or the most recommended person in the category appears recommended for you or whatever have you. Their video starts playing immediately at the top. So it's been the same thing on desktop for a little while. However long ago they changed it. It's not terrible, but like on mobile when it's like the thing's already small enough as is, and you don't need more shit clogging up the fucking window. They don't need to play another video. Oh boy. Anyway, though, let's continue. Shift to serious face. Now, I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? Alright, Umahusa? My apologies for laughing earlier. Your friend painted an image so far removed from the sphere we know I couldn't help myself. By calling her the enemy? Yeah. Ukumat? Saralja, you bastard. I concur. Sphene? On the cloud. Sphene would take you back to the outskirts. Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friend will have also returned by now. Oh, your friends. My thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. Alright. Oh, side quests have opened up. Alright, so before we go back into the city here, just give me 1 moment. And then yeah, we'll do these round of side quests. And then we'll continue with the main story. But it's been a couple hours here, so just give me a hot second and then we will continue with this. Anybody else that maybe been sitting for a while, now might be a good time to maybe stand up yourself, maybe go grab some water or go grab a snack. Make sure to take care of yourselves. I will be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Bismaker said, you know, you checked the pink Lala. I did. I did see that video. Reminded me of the freaking before you get the guaranteed for sure catch stuff for the island sanctuary. It reminded me of like tossing like 10 things at a motherfucker and it's still not getting captured for the animal capture stuff in the island sanctuary. Like it's just like, oh man, yeah, I know those feels. Yep. Have you checked Peppered? Right, that was the video game trailer that you linked to me. It seemed all right. I'm not sure about the story. Obviously, it seemed like a little bit like it said something existential, whatever for the description. It seemed like an interesting vibe. Maybe a little bit all over the place and a little bit trippy in some parts, but it seemed interesting. I'm not entirely sure if for me, but it also gave me a little bit of an Undertale vibe too. You played the demo and it's a very good way to tell a story. Okay. Well, maybe I'll check it out a bit more then. Ain't cool though. So yeah, before we continue here with the main story, let's go pick up these side quests that have appeared. Electrope enthusiast. A miracle of Electrope. The Electrope enthusiast is scrutinizing the machinery. Well, if it isn't Her Majesty's special guest, did our electrocapacitor catch your eye? The machines here run on Electrope, so the capacitor serves as a battery, storing the lightning energy as it rolls in from the pylons we've erected. If you're interested, I'd be happy to show you around and tell you more about our system. Okay, yeah, sure. Piqued your curiosity, eh? First, let's head downstairs to see the power converter. The Electrope enthusiast is now accompanying us. It's great to see folks taking an interest in Electrope. Any excuse to talk about it is always welcome. He's like, hell yeah. All right, okay. So we'll do this first. We got a conversation point here, guy. I hope you like parkour. Ask about the cubicle buildings. This here's our food storage facility. By converting lightning energy to ice, we've created a refrigeration system that can prevent spoilage. Oh, fascinating. Okay, they convert to ice. Okay. It's a godsend, I'll tell you that. These parts get a lot of rain and humidity, so if we didn't have refrigeration, we'd have a massive mold problem on our hands. Okay. The parkour, yeah. Well, you know, this guy's got a problem with parkour and he speaks up now. Oh, this was up here. Oh shit, can we parkour back up? Yes, we can. Oh, there's also a staircase. Whatever. All right, Electrope enthusiast. After lightning energy is absorbed in the electrocapacitor, it's transmitted to the power converter. Its function is to stabilize and distribute appropriate levels of energy to each household and facility. Okay. Interessante. Okay, sure, yeah. You look lost. Are you more of a visual learner? Let's pay a visit to the partitioned water tank on the north side of town. I'm following. All right, over here. Is it that thing? Nope, it's this building. Okay. Right. So after lightning energy is allocated to the residential grid, it's utilized in a variety of ways, one of which is that tank there. Normally, it's a receptacle for filtering rainwater. By using an electrode to convert the lightning energy to fire, however, we can have hot water readily available at any time. Okay, interesting. So they're using the light. They're elementally converting elements via the electrode. They convert lightning into other elements. Amazing, isn't it? Lastly, let's go and have a look at the control tower just up the stairs. Okay, alright. You wonder what health problems this amount of electricity in the air will cause IRL? Good question. I mean, like, for... Like, most people would just be, like, wary of lightning strikes or whatever have you, but, like... I know, like, with more electricity in there, some people's hair gets, like, more... Like, it's especially, like... They said they have a lot of humidity. So I think it'd probably be the humidity would be the most problem. They might get the lightning bolt phenomena. That would be interesting. Anyway. These panels enable us to freely adjust each of the public utilities individually. The utility manager monitors the operational status of each facility, keeping an eye out for any problems. Not a glamorous job, but it's important work. Yeah, somebody's just got to make sure everything's running smoothly. Well, I think that about covers it. Let's loop back around to the electrocapacitor, shall we? We'll run all the way back to where we found this guy. Like this, just basically a little tour and a little bit more talking about how the electrode works in the day-to-day lives of these people. Because you can look and see all this technological stuff, but, you know, not actually know what the fuck it does. So it seems like there's stuff like, you know, powering, like giving them the hot water or providing refrigeration or et cetera, et cetera. So, how'd I do? Hopefully I've answered all of your most burning questions. Well, a lot of them. Believe it or not, I'm not actually an engineer, just an apprentice. I was inspecting the capacitor when you arrived. Thanks for letting me ramble, though. It was a great opportunity to brush up on my studies. No problem, kid. Thanks for sharing. Best of luck in your engineer training. Alright, then let's pick up the other two side quests here. Uashe? Walk away. Uashe has a spray bottle with your name on it. Hey, I know you. You toured the farms with Her Majesty, right? How about something a little more hands-on? I've been assigned the role of cleaner, and interesting. So somebody else was talking about being assigned the role of hunter as well. So okay, all right. One of my duties is the periodic application of insecticide. Here, can you please do my job for me? I've marked a few areas in the treatment on your map. Take this extra strength debugifier and give them a good liberal coating. Let me know how you've done, okay? Each of these areas needed a good thorough spraying to keep the creepy crawlies out. Let me know when you're done. Thanks for doing my job. Oh no, I'm already late to the party because didn't Savage release like a few days ago, right? I released on the 30th. Yeah, we were already talking about it. How I said I would probably, because I haven't made it. I still have a ways to go in the story or whatever have you. But Squinton assured me that it was okay to take my time. I mean, in the future? Oh, for like what? Like the next wing? I mean, I can adjust. I mean, it's fine. change some times around or whatever have you. Make sure that I hit the raid story sooner. Anywho, so we're spraying the trees. Nobody said you probably the first one. It's fun to be honest. Not extremely hard. Okay. That's good to hear. So fun, but fun and not maybe extremely punishing. But okay, in the building. I was like, where's this last quest? Okay, here we are. Aquana. Aquana has a produce picking problem. I'm not sure what you're doing here, like you barged into my house, but I certainly won't look a gift Ronic in the mouth. Could you go and fetch me a vegetable? I should probably explain. I'm trying to plan out my dinner tonight, but for the life of me, I just can't decide what to make. It won't be much trouble, I promise you. Go to UPA's Halo and speak with Chapenminier. He's bound to have a few seasonal offerings. That's quite the journey, though, last bouquet. Yeah, just go outside the city a little bit. You'll have something fresh to offer, I'm sure of it. All right, here's another place to spray for bugs. And then one more spot for the bugs in the city, and then we'll go talk to Chapenminier and grab a vegetable. And we'll be back to the main story. Okay, here we go. Another one of these trees. Also, this says this industrial grade repellent insecticide has been proven to work on every six-legged abomination under the sun. All right, there we go on that front. Let's pop outside the city real quick. So it was this guy that's right out here, I think, by this building, somewhere around here. Oh no, over by that building. I live by one of these buildings. Here we go. Aren't you a guest who was touring the farm with Queen Sveen? Is there something I can assist you with? You got any vegetables? So Pequena sent you to get produce. You'll certainly find no shortage of that here. This time of year, we have glass gem corn, Tarali pumpkins, and sweet popotos. Take your pick. Interesting. You haven't heard of you know what? Corn servant. This one's for you. Plum kernels of corn peek out from within the dried husks. Yeah. Corn is a highly versatile vegetable. I'll bag it up for you. Here. When it comes to produce, freshness is key. You should take it to Pequena without delay. Okay. The Maker said Path of Exile League is too cool. I can't find time to other games. Oh, well, I'm glad you joined Path of Exile, man. Hell yeah. That's why I usually end up it's been a while since I've done a variety game, but we'll probably pick up the variety game soon. That's why I usually have like 2 main games or whatever have you, especially with games that are like an MMO or like a PvP game like Overwatch or other things. You know, like that's already a lot of time spent, a lot of time spent on games. I think partially also why my my younger brother dropped playing MMOs and like World of Warcraft and stuff like that because he was just like, yeah, it's just a big time investment. He wanted to spend his time on it. I think it's just like understandable. Also, you know, World of Warcraft is one in the best of places. Okay, game crash. All right, okay, all right, Fimble Fambles. Hold for a moment. Relaunching. On the way back. On the way back. Come on, Fimble Fambles. Oh, there we go. Brace for Dawntrail loading screen. Any second now. Okay, there we go. Send us back in. Oh, we get to see the Heritage Found logging in screen. The opening art. The concept art. I always forget they have this for the different zone because I rarely log in and out on anywhere besides like one of the cities. So ooh, look at how bright the lights are and everything. They put palm trees everywhere here, but I haven't seen a fucking single palm tree. It's been all of these like weird blue leaf trees. That would have been interesting. This is interesting combining the vibes. All right, we're back. All right, Uwashe. Welcome back. Thank you for handling that, by the way. It'll be some time before we need to worry about any Oglop sightings. As cleaners, we're responsible for sanitation, waste disposal, recycling, even land maintenance, all in the name of keeping our homes free of bacteria. And like the entirely artificial Everkeep, entirely artificial? We get a lot of bugs here in the outskirts. Trust me, they'll move right in if we let them. Interesting. Entirely artificial. Okay. Oglops in particular are the worst offenders. They spread disease through the germs they carry, so their extermination is non-negotiable. Problem is, they're genetically predisposed to withstand even the harshest of environments, which makes them tough to kill. Personally, I find them kind of cute, but as cleaners, we have a job to do. We'll never be able to eradicate them completely on account of their propensity to breed, but thanks to your hard work, we've a few more moons before we need to worry about them again. Here, for a job well done. All right, we'll take the blue dye. Also, Bizmaker said, Luna, go eat currants, like berries? Currants are a type of berry, right? I don't know if I've had currants before. Hold on. Oh, you mean like ether currents? Oh, okay. Right, because currants, the fruit, is spelled with an A, not an E. I'm pretty sure we've gathered all of the ether currents that we can from the locations that are available to us out south here, so we're good. Like, until the story brings us to another location, we've gotten the ones that we can from here. The rest of them are like across the wall to this section of the zone or elsewhere, so we'll get there, we'll get there. Well, I don't want to go somewhere until the story takes us there. So even if it's a fully open zone, we'll get there. Like, there's no need. We're going there anyway. There's no need to fucking rush, and we're not getting the full flying until we're done with the main story anyway, or until the ether current side quest appears. So there's no need for me to rush forward and go somewhere where where the story's going to take us in a hot second anyway. So, all right, Pakwana. Welcome back. Did you pick me out something tasty? Yeah, do corn. Veggie sack. Your selected vegetable has been lovingly swaddled in this burlap sack for ease of carrying. Thank you. Yes, I think I'll bake up some hearty cornbread and serve it with butter. Cornbread, oh hell yeah. It's a traditional Yasunani dish that's been passed down for generations. Even now it's fairly popular. With our freshly grown vegetables, I feel closer to nature with every bite. Something you would experience with the food produced in Everkeep. Interesting. Produced in Everkeep. Okay, all right. Anyway, thanks for humoring me. Here, take this. You don't mind ready-made, do you? All right, tartarali. Why does it say tart twice there? Tart. Double the tart. Alright, so that was it for the little side quest that appeared here. Let's go back to the main story. Go speak with Wuklamat and Sphene. Someone wanted to get a tongue twister, maybe. Some of the names in this game are like that. So, Tartarly Tart. I mean, that is a lot of teas. Anyway, though. Sphene? There is so much of Alexandria I would love to show you. Oh, yeah? Wuklamat? Do you hear that? Hear what? What are we hearing? Ears open. What happened? Oh, people are running. Why?
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
Nearly time for what?
I'm glad you could make it.
For what? Oh. Is that...
Are you with us?
She dying?
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
We're here, Namika. Everything
is.
is going to be all right.
It's Namika. Okay. 30 years. Boy, they really hit you hard with this one, don't they? Just like, yeah, I'm going back to my hometown. And it's like, yeah, we have time. We'll visit later. It's been 30 years.
What's the matter, dear?
Oh, she's got on the bracelet that she gave her.
It can't be.
I'm sorry, Wukelmat, dude. The time that has been stolen. The time that has been stolen for you here. Oh boy. I mean, luckily for the Scions, like when they had their time apart or whatever have you, like when they went off to the first, it was just their souls. So their bodies are still technically the same age that they were when they left. But it's just like, you know, the like Thancred was on his own for like I said, like 3 years. Like, you know, so when we finally rejoined up with these guys, they've been like, oh my God, hey, it's been such a long time. And we're just like, guys, it has not been that long for me at all. So, boy. Yeah.
That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Yeah, she was outside the barrier. She came in on the last train.
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
Man, this is a shame. Is she dying?
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
30 years.
Namika, it's me. Wuklamat.
Oh boy.
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Oh boy. Oh dear.
Has she no more soul cells?
Dude, what the fuck is this? Soul cells, dude. What the fuck? That's why everybody's wearing the thing. You fuckers, what the fuck do you mean soul cells? You fucking pieces of shit. Soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
At her age, it wouldn't make a difference. What does that mean? Was this boots?
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
The ushers? Oh, fuck. I don't trust a single one of these fucks.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. As all souls return to the ethereal sea and then are reborn. Ethereal sea? Don't fucking take your soul, man.
Your memory will live on in us.
That's a lot.
Living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Yes, thank you, Alice. Yes, indeed.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Yeah. Please elaborate. What's happening?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Uh-huh. Was she hoping to be able to meet again one day?
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer?
Oh boy, poor Wuklemat, dude. Like, back to back. Like, she just lost her father recently.
We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
Are we also leaving, or are we staying here to snoop? Oh, we're staying here to snoop. Give us some time alone. Wuklemat, just let me know if you want me to leave. Alright, we're going. Wuklemat can't catch a break, I know, right? Oh, dear.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
Oh boy. Just make sure you said depression time. Yeah. Squid, you said felt the bags under her eyes kept growing larger. Wuklemat's? Well, I should definitely. This has been a lot in such a short time. It definitely has been a lot. Yay, you're the new leader of your nation. Uh-oh, you're under attack. Uh-oh, your father's dead. Uh-oh, your mother's dead. Like, oh boy.
It's not the end.
Hmm?
Elaborate.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
No, don't do that. Don't be like, oh, nothing. It's not the end because we're yoinking her soul for reasons. Don't worry about it. Like, yeah, it's usually, oh, it's not the end because she gets returned to the ethereal sea. You know, one day as all souls will be reborn. You know, but okay, all right.
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps.
All right, we'll just let that slide. Back into it, I guess.
Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one.
Yeah, indeed, indeed.
What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
Which is interesting. So my probably maybe what has happened here is like either this is a localized phenomenon with Alexandria, and Alexandria has disappeared from a yet standing reflection, so a reflection that it still exists, or it displaced itself a while back and has been lost in the rift as the remnants of a destroyed reflection and has managed to connect here with the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining.
Okay, dimensional compression. Okay, okay.
Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
And like, if like they merged on top of this location, like they're either fucking damn lucky that like, because like if a city suddenly merged on top of some place and it was like a forest or whatever have you, like how the fuck does that work? Like you know.
I wish that I had an answer for you.
She
but
doesn't know?
This talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding.
Interesting. Either she's lying or somebody else, the person that was talking through the gate. Who could have initiated this then?
I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years. Until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
Okay, they lived under the barrier. So they lived in this bubble that was protecting them from the outside? Like the rift?
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
Yes, it seems so.
By several hundred years, yes.
Hundreds.
To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm.
Therefore, a cataclysm of lightning, perchance? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, okay.
The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's innocuous influence.
Innocuous. Definition. Nope, that's not what I was looking for. Okay, well, it just keeps on redirecting me to innocuous, and innocuous is producing no injury or harmless, so I assume innocuous is harmful. Okay, all right. Land's harmful influence.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
This is what we seem to be.
In other words, Sphene's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
Oh no, they did?
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder.
What the fuck? You're just gonna look like that and then let it slide?
Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs.
Oh, okay. This is Solution 9 time. It's Solution 9. So that's Solution 9 is in Everkeep.
Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoraljar resides.
Oh, also, Mayor Guy is still here. Mayor Guy, were you here for this entire conversation? What the fuck is going on?
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoraljar do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here.
We're at war.
I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoraljar's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
The mayor is still here.
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty.
It's a good ruler's duty, an honorable ruler's duty.
I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course.
Okay, all right.
Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
Okay, now she can mention it. Why? Because the soldiers aren't here. Mayor's still like, what the fuck is going on? But okay. Kafkiwa. Okay.
The Thunder Yards. Is that where she is?
I am afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
All right, so while she's registering for us, we're gonna go try to find the mother. Did something on the...
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep, anyway.
What was that having on the side of this guy's head? Why do we note that? Is like and information transferred? Is these like listening devices as well?
Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
What? Did he forget about her instantly? What the fuck? This is why this why Princess Lady was like, don't strain too much? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, guys. This is fucked.
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
Oh, guys. Uh-oh. This is why I'm just like, ain't no way I'm gonna let them put any sort of device like this on my head, dude. It's fucked up.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
She just got fucking yoinked. Like, her time... Guys, tell me, who recently passed from your village? Who died recently, guys? Do you remember them at all?
How can you not know who she is?
Dude, uh-oh. Uh-oh, dude. How can they cleanse... Did that device just fucking blast the ether, the memory of the ether from his mind to this lady? Like, how did they tie it to the soul directly? Like, because we remember her. It's... Oh,
You're
man.
in charge here. She was under your care.
Yeah, dude. He's the mayor.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud.
What the fuck do you mean stored in the cloud? You know this? What the fuck, stored in the cloud? Dude, the devices, dude.
Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud.
What the fuck do you mean in the cloud? Hi, Cloud. Yeah, dude, what the fuck is happening here?
Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
What, you were just gonna leave before you explain anything? Yeah, man, she's in the cloud. What? What do you mean by that? Bye. Luna is losing it? Yeah, these people are unbothered by the fact their memories just got fucking yoinked. Oh boy, dude, this is fucked up. Like I said, like this lady, like maybe she's saying, like I said, maybe nice on the surface. She could be like, the care of my people is paramount, and what they don't know can't hurt them. Like, it's cause something like that, dude. I don't fucking know. Anyway, Alice. Yeah, exactly, Squidden. Oh, hey, I have some important information I need to tell you. Before I say anything, bye. That's just later. Let me just drop this bomb on you and leave. I have nothing more to say. See you. Like, Jesus Christ. Alright, I'll say, this is very unsettling. Yeah. Don't let them put the device on your guys' head. Alright, Kryle. We'll see how it is with the other people. Raha. As far as I could tell, people generally had no recollection of Nemika. Yeah. Errol? I've never seen nor heard of anything like this before. Well, we know a little bit of some people, like, not remembering shit. Because their memory ether gets fucking blasted. Or in the case of Charlene, well, it wasn't their ether memory was blasted, they just couldn't talk about it. But it was something of like. Alright, Wukamat. What's going on? How could Pepon suddenly forget about Namika? I know, right? It's as if he never knew her. Yeah, exactly. And like, this is a problem. Because Princess Lady was just like, they'll live on in our memories. Like, in the cloud or whatever have you. But like, you know, like, the part of the Giants thing is as long as we're remembered, we live on. In that, you know, like, also, like, do they just forget about that entire influence that person had on them? Like, what if you remember a lesson that you learned from somebody else and it's just like, I know this lesson, I can't remember who told me, or it's just like, I've forgotten this lesson entirely. Like, I remember when my father used to tell me this. Oh, what father? I don't know anymore. Like, what is happening? Or you just remember, like, I've learned this lesson, but I can't remember from who. It's just like, Jesus Christ, fellows. Or it's just like, oh yeah, I have fond memories of, like, you know, going and talking with them via this thing over tea. Do you still remember what you talked about? You just can't remember who you talked about it with? But like, fucking Christ, dude, this is despicable. Memories are important. Could the same thing have happened to others as well, I wonder? Yeah. Only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Aetherite. This is fucked up. Are we? Okay, no, okay. Zoom in. It was just like, where are they? Okay, here they are. Working resident. Oh, interesting. A Lalafell. Which means this person is of Alexandrian descent because there are no Lalafells in Thrall. An old woman named Namika? I'm afraid I don't know that person. I'm sorry, I couldn't be of help. I'm sorry, perhaps somebody else knows this Namika. This is why I said don't let these people take her, man. Alright, caregiving resident. Like, everybody gathered around and said how they had such fond memories of Namika, and then there's gone? I do recall caring for someone until recently, and you say it was a woman named Namika. I can't say for certain if it was her. I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. What does that mean, lady? What does that mean? Shakes you. It's not common, but it does happen from time to time that somebody dies. Fucking Christ. Because of old age? Hey, it doesn't happen that much because of our soul cells. We get, you know, oh my god. What the fuck? Oh boy, dude. Oh, hey, ho, ho. Happens from time to time. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, everything's fine on the outside. We're all just like working towards normal life here underneath our electric dome. Don't worry about this giant spooky facility in the background and the land constantly being clouded. We've gotten used to it. We're just here farming and enjoying our life and our new technologies. Oh man, I love being an engineer's apprentice. Boom. Like, oh yeah, we also forget people sometimes. Like, what the fuck? What's that? Do I know Namika? I never met anyone by that name, and I've worked at the outskirts a good while now. If she spent time here, I would remember. Like as not, this Namika is up in the cloud. What does that mean? The cloud. Guys. Shh. Boy, howdy. So it was the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. Yeah. Well, such a thing might be done with magic to alter the memories of such a thing might be done with magic. To alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the act too, and I sense none of that in the moment. Neither did I, but I did notice something else. Right before Peponi seemingly forgot, a light in the device on his head began to blink. Yeah, Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But who might we ask about this? If we continued making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. I think... You know what? I think the way that she spoke to Aaronville about Aaronville's mom, I think she's living off the grid. I think she's not part of this, so she'll know. Indeed, if we can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for Kashiwa instead. I believe how the name was pronounced. Sven said to try the Thunder Arts. It should be in this direction. Back the way we came via the fields. Oh, what's that? Are we being spied upon? It should be in this direction. Hold on, what the fuck is that? Unidentified floating object. It's a UFO! Impossible. Indeed. What? Another kind of mechanical soldier. It looks dangerous. It doesn't look dangerous at all. Look at that. It's weird. We'd better destroy it. Wah. It's gone. Shouldn't we give chase? I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking some questions. Anvil, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. Wait, was that his mother's voice? It's nothing. I am fine. Well, it went off in the direction we're headed, so let's try to track it down. Poor Aaronville, dude. This was indeed Yasulani, but entirely unlike I remember. To where had I returned? That was his opening. The opening narration. This was your home, but it's entirely different. It's been 30 years and it's merged with another reflection and it's also covered in a lightning dome. Oh, everybody's along the way here, Alice. It's faster than it looks. Also lower the volume here. Yeah, that music's not playing. Raha? I do not see it. Kryle? No sign of it over here. Oh, Wukelmat's in the fields. Nothing but birds over here. Anvil? That voice. Could it be? Could it be someone Aaronville knows? Are they using it as like a proxy? Or are they like in the machine? Surveying. 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 Oh, there it is. We've made eye contact. In a cave. You found it. Yeah, it's in the cave over there. To the northeast. Then it must be bound for the mines. Come on then. It could well be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. Alright, Alice, ever mindful of the traps. Good job, good looking out. I didn't realize there was... we found a cave over here. I didn't realize there was another cave here. Alright, Alice? I think it's safe to assume it went into the mines. Yep, Kryle. An old coal mine. It appears to have long since been abandoned, like so many other places. Raha? The stones in those crates, could it be turquoise? And then maybe. Come on. So it went in there. Aaronville. I heard faint voices coming from inside. So it's not alone. But we're still going in, of course. This may be a trap, but... this may be a trap. Be ready for a fight, everyone. Alright, okay. Okay, alright. Okay, so this area all the way to the north is caves. Got it, okay. And there is an ether current in here. There it is. Ether current, ether current. Raha? It would appear no one has worked these tunnels in quite some time. Yeah, there we go. We have the ether current. Alright. Alice? I'm not worried. We've had to improvise countless times before, after all. Yep. Improvise, adapt, overcome. Kryle? A device made with electrope. It seems to be the only one here. Oh, come on. This tunnel just keeps going. Okay, yep. They're past the barricades. Alright, Aaronville. I can hear them. Several people up ahead. I can't make out their conversation with the echoing. Let's keep going. Stay on your guard. All right, we're cutscening. Secret base. Da-na-na-na-na-na, secret base. There it is, the little robot.
What is this?
Ironville!
We're being surrounded. It's the resistance forces.
A trap?
They've got guns.
It really is you!
Oh, speaking through the remote robotic coming through the device. Yeah, Eleneshpia. That's Aaronville's birth name.
Huh?
Huh?
Who?
Look, they're not connected to the grid.
You in the light, and I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Eleneshpia.
This is his mom, isn't it? Listen to her. Oh my god, it's you!
My darling, what now?
Oh yeah, they don't know that's Aaronville's name. Our squad. We're the only ones who know. Yeah, see, they don't have the devices on their head. They're not connected to the grid.
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun.
Fussy little bun bun.
What are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
My fussy little bun bun. Are you alright? Yeah, no, fussy little bun bun.
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
Dude, you're in a robot. What are you speaking through the robot? What is happening?
I know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
That's the question. Is she speaking through the device?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galul Jaja's kitten?
Are you Gulu Jaja's kitten? She's friends with Gulu Jaja.
I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Eleneshpia was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
Oh, they used to play together when they were little childhood friends. And Aaronville's just like, no, she's just a long-standing acquaintance. Oh, Aaronville. Little Wukumat play dates. Oh, they were probably so adorable.
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
Kafkiwa. Mm-hmm. This is why we never have our friends stay long in our parents' presence. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes parents, they'll have no qualms about whooping out the embarrassed and stuff. It's just like, please. They're just like, oh my god, let me get out the baby pictures. Oh my god, you don't even know when my child did this embarrassing thing. Or oh my god. Etc. she's listening right now. She's guessing over Aaronville and Luke's childhood. I mean, that's where we're at in the story, man. We're just rolling with it. We're here cruising. We're here wherever the story be taking us.
I'm sorry?
Oh, this won't do. Come in. Come in! Friends of my LNSP are always welcome.
Guys, can we elaborate? Can we get some clarification? Has the mum been uploaded to this machine? Or, because I wouldn't doubt it, things are crazy. Or is she speaking through the machine? Somebody tell us.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Oh, that man's got a nice voice. Resistance fighters, hell yeah. They refuse to be connected to the machine.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place. How are things still getting stranger?
Oh boy, guys, we've connected to another shard. This is another reflection. Things are going wackadoodles, man. We're lucky. It could be crazier. Cohen's look there. All right, squad, we've arrived at the resistance base. Oh, there's an exit. All right, give me a moment, guys. Okay, so this is Earth and Sky. I saw Earth and Sky on the map. I want to explore the rest of the tunnels. You didn't get to see it this way, and then there's the other tunnel. Okay, this is just another room. Okay, we're going back. Also, nobody said for Super Earth. I shit wrong game. What when's Super Earth from? Super Earth sounds like a superhero comic. Oh, Helldivers. Oh, I see. For democracy. Up and here we go. This is another exit to the outside. Oh, where there's some this is at the back of that base with the defective sentries. Okay. There we go. That's the northern part of the map. Gotcha. Yeah, that's the only thing I know about Helldivers. That's the only other thing they say. That's all I got. I know you drop down your murder shit and it's for democracy. Alright, freaking bats everywhere. That's right, fuck off. Alright. Back to the hideout. This person says we're ready to hide in a heartbeat. Alright, Kryle? At this point, I doubt anything could possibly surprise me. So the queen knows of this place, though, which is interesting. Raha? The Helligans had machines that could be controlled remotely. Is she using something similar to communicate with us? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Looks mad. I can't say understand what's going on, but at least Kafchia is safe. Kafkiwe is safe. Alright, Yakwe? Wayakwe? Oh, hello? She's speaking to me. Look, they have some of the technology here. Look like this guy's monitoring some shit. Has to stay vigilant at all times. Still some life left in this. There, you winking some guns and shit. Meanwhile, in the back room, Geode. This guy's called Geode. Always too much excitement with her. Sorry for drawing out weapons on you. Okay, alright, okay. And, oh look, what? Why are these people, are these code names? Yeah, my name's Geode. My name's Nostalgia. If it's any consolation, this is all rather confusing for Tuss as well. And Kakiwe? Come, make yourselves comfortable. Alright, Aaronville. Let's go speak with your mother. As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world quite so spirited. Yeah, spirited is one word for it, yeah. But as for what happened, we'll need to ask her. Yes, please, let us ask her. Aaronville's mother is a floating machine. Right, that makes about as much sense as everything else thus far. Yep. At this point, I doubt anything could possibly surprise me. Get used to it. Alright, okay, yep. Alright. Aaronville? Gone and forgotten. Aaronville's conflicted by this long-fated reunion. Well, let's hear what she has to say. Here you, gather around the table. Oh, we got drinks. It's so wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Baldessian. It's been a while since I heard that name. Hot chocolate? Yeah, I hope so. Alright, Aaronville. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Yeah, tell us, what is this? Oh, this? It's just a body that I control remotely. I use this for operations. Okay, so she is controlling it remotely, thank God. Okay. You gave us hot chocolate too. I miss horse oil chiffon. Oh, chiffon. Rest in peace. We're members of a resistance organization, I knew it. Oblivion, we call ourselves. And our goal is to thwart Thraldra's ambitions for conquest. Hell yeah, dude. Alright. Resistance fighters, Oblivion. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. Oh, okay, alright. So, Kafkila is leading this resistance group. I expect nothing less. Apparently a storied personage that traveled alongside Ghoul Jaja, man. Fought Valley Garamanda for 10 days and nights. Anyway. Or something along those lines. I see. Whimsical appearance notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are. Though, truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is... As I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth between our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Like, the entirety of the worlds were gonna fuse, or like what? Because when the reflections usually rejoin, it's just their ether that's hitting us, and the land doesn't come with it. Like, the shard is completely destroyed, and just all of the ether that made it up of it bashes into us. And rejoins with us. Alright, Kryl. Then, does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it?
I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members.
Okay, so you're only the current leader. Currently since the rejoining? Since whatever's happened here?
By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zeralja.
Okay, so initially this resistance group was to stop the merging to the source to begin with, and this was from the older members of Oblivion. The newer members that are originally Turali just want to stop Zeralja. The ones that came that probably joined up 30 years ago when the Dome ate Yasulani.
But we failed to do that. And now he's taken his army outside the dome.
None of you wear those strange devices on your head. That's the first thing I clocked. Does that have something to do with your work? Yeah, tell me about these devices. Oh yeah, it's on the table, dude. Don't touch it. Spooky.
You mean this? It's a regulator. The pinnacle of electrope technology, and that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations.
A regulator. What exactly does it do? Yeah, what does it do? What does it do? Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. Okay. Two primary functions, okay. The first, as the name suggests, is the regulations of the wearer's reserve of souls. What the fuck does it mean, reserve of souls? Should they die, the regulator expends the soul to bring them back to life. Expends it? Expends it? Like uses it up? Like the soul doesn't get reborn? Is that why the memories in the clouds is like the memory of the person lives on, but their soul is destroyed? But the soul is as much as a part of who they are. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to a sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Okay. That's why Namika couldn't be saved. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation, to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Okay, so so people that do really well get more souls. Souls is a common resource and payment for services rendered. Yeah, it's fucked up. This is not protecting the people. The Voidstem practice of consuming others for ether comes to mind. And similarly, I expect the act comes with some risk. Well, I mean, the thing is, okay, so here's the thing. Okay, here's the thing. We don't know if they're merging with the soul, or they're just exhausting the ether, the ether that the soul is made up of, like destroying the soul. But we do know that I think what has happened here is they've separated memory from the soul. Now, the Void Scent, when they eat somebody else, they're taking on the memory and the soul, and that's why they might sometimes lose themselves if they consume too much. So only the strongest Void Scent keep you know, themselves, like keep their personality or whatever have you. Like when the two friends ate each other, or one friend ate the other friend. That was one of the people in Zero's domain, because one of them was really afraid of Barbarisha. So he was just like, you know what, I don't ever want to turn to Barbarisha. One of them was called Farfarello. So he was just like, please eat me, and he ate him. But then he inherited his fear of Barbarisha because he probably also ate the entirety, soul, memory, and all. But in this case, I think they're washing they're storing the memory in the cloud. That's why when the soldier that was assaulting Tuliolol sucked the soul, so when he went to go suck the soul out of one of the fallen citizens, 2 orbs came out, because one was the soul and then the other was the memory, the ether of the memory. So they separated them. Oh, flashback with the Zero music. Yeah, there's Farfarello. Or maybe Farfarello. Oh, and that was when Zeromus consumed Ashdaya. It was a lot of Asdaya's memories. Yeah, exactly. It was your sense of self that would be diluted. Yeah, it doesn't dilute your sense of self. When the consciousness of others corrupt your own. That is indeed how that worked. That is prevented through memory management. A process in which regulators also play a role. Oh boy, also I love the return of this music. This is nice music. Oh hey Treeleaf, hello, welcome. Alright boy, we're getting into some shit now. I can't believe they're using souls, man. Alright, okay. Memory management. Then the reason everyone has forgotten Amika's existence. Why is he looking over Wukumat? Regulars are constantly recording the memories of their wearer. Okay. Constantly recording the ether of the memory. So if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. So it's like in the Pandemonium raids when Athena wove the memories of Eric Thonios and La Brea onto passing souls or whatever, and that they took on the memory of Eric Thonios and La Brea. It's like the same thing, is that when their souls, when they get refreshed, it's the one soul dies, but they're putting their own memories onto a blank soul. But I mean, even the soul itself has some memory to it, so they wouldn't be the exact same person. Because some things are etched indelibly onto a soul. Like memory and the soul are 2 parts of something that makes a person. Like, yeah, you can put the memory on a soul or whatever have you, but then they would have all the memories of the soul, but it wouldn't be the exact same. You know, look at, for example, and to be fair, this isn't the exact same either, because there is also like the sundering to take into account, but like, look at the difference between like Hermes and Fandaniel. You know, Fandaniel said he didn't, though he has all the soul, though he has all the memories of Hermes, the original Fandaniel, Hermes' time of him being Fandaniel. I don't know how much memory he has before, but you know, like, it's a little bit up in the air, because technically the crystals are imbued with the convocation's memory of that convocation member. So there wouldn't be a lot of time, like before the convocation knew Fandaniel, knew Hermes, there maybe wouldn't be some of that early memory. It's a little bit wibble wobbles, but so even though he had these memories of Hermes, he didn't consider them to be his own memories, didn't consider them to be his own, because he also had all of his memories of his time as a Mon, and that's part of what made him him. It wasn't just that, well, like, we still have the same parts of a similar soul or whatever. It's why, for example, when Hythlodaeus talks to us about Azem and says that, you know, I don't understand how you before he knew, you know, that we were from the future or whatever, he said, I don't know how you two can, how you two are so different, yet you're also so alike. And he said it must be because of the color of your soul. And, you know, so it's just like, well, that means that the soul, you know, has some influence over us and our actions. Like, even when we're talking about in Labyrinthos, when we're talking about to Graha about like Hermes and like the nature of the souls or whatever, he wonders if souls have some sort of base personality. Like, there's a personality base. So we have, like, we act similarly to Azem because of our soul, but we also have our own memories and experiences, which is also affecting us. It's sort of like a difference between nature and nurture. Part of it's nature, and then part of it is also nurture. It's what we experience. So even if they were putting onto a blank soul and put their memories back on, well, yeah, you'd still have all your memories of being this person, but you wouldn't be exactly the same. Oh boy, all right, Geode. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Okay. Reason being is that the regulator forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. So they extract it. So it's like, yeah, they record memories and all this stuff like that, but they can also fuck with your memories. Why would they do such a thing? I agree, why would they? It's kindness bestowed upon the people by Everkeep's core system so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. That's fucked. That's part of existence. You know, part of that pain of loss is remembering the person. You know, like, initially it hurts, but then, you know, afterwards you remember the person fondly. That isn't something that you take from someone. Those memories are important, and it hurts because that person was important. So this is what it is meant by the memories being in the cloud. Indeed. All memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. Which means that we can restore them. If they're archived in the system, it means that there's a potential to restore their memories. All right, guys. Time to break the memory machine. Send all the memories back, dude. It's a frightening function of the regulators, and an integral step in soul cell production. Dude, this isn't just a culture shit. This is just like if a culture, if a group of people were committing like fucking atrocities, then yeah, we can maybe judge them. Oh, we're getting the keynote. PowerPoint presentation. See, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. Okay, alright, okay. Yes, judge them. I am mightily judging them. It's then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. Okay, alright, okay. Yeah, there's the soul. Was the memory orange? The memory was orange when it got yoinked out of the person. Oh god. Oh no, it's just glowing gold. Does that make the soul white when it doesn't have the memory anymore? The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. What the fuck? What? Okay. Yay, I've got extra soul energy up in there. This is fucked up. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system to be remembered forever. Not by the person, by just housed in the machine like an archive. Dude. Yeah, the sheer happiness of that guy, man. Yeah, exactly. And this is all celebrated. So yeah, Squid, and you said my thought here is why did they put Akashi as the dummy? Oh, the character that collapses looked like some character called Akashi? Akashi? Kashi. Is that from an anime? Is that from an anime? Anyway, I'll say. And this is why people are happy here. On its surface, it's similar to the Yokui philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. I agree. Oh, Asahi, you mean the fucker that Van Daniel took over the body of? That guy didn't look anything like Asahi. He had red hair, didn't he? Or like that the guy that was in that PowerPoint presentation. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. Well, it comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. No, guys, you don't understand. Like, it's really terrible. Like, yeah, you guys are just like, yeah, it's fine or whatever, but this is really terrible. You mean that fucker who still harbors his thoughts of vengeance towards that guy? Listen. Yeah, when he like freaking took down Hermes' soul into fucking super hell or whatever the fuck they went deep in the ethereal sea or whatever, and he was just like, I hope I don't see you guys again. It'll be too soon. And Alphina was just like, yeah, I want to see you either, mother trucker. I'm sure that's exactly how that went. Yeah, I know they didn't. They didn't go to super hell. They just went deeper into the ethereal sea. They went to ultra hell. Well, they went down somewhere. They were just like, we're going deep into the ethereal sea now. So whatever. Friggin' down via like the frickin' purpley portal. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria. The system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Okay, so this is the survivor of one of the shards. So this is because they were no longer attached to their ethereal sea. So they're like recycling souls or what? Because they were no longer getting souls from their ethereal sea. Does that mean like nobody else could be born, or like maybe they could, but they had to get a soul from the soul cell or whatever? Fuck, I don't know, man. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electrub to devise a mean to save what lives they could, so that the nation could endure. Okay. So initially this was a means of survival. It's just like, all right, they wanted to survive or whatever have you, but why does it continue when it doesn't need to anymore if this is so terrible? And also, like, there's no need to take the memory of the dying from these people. The memory of the dead. This reminds me a lot of, I guess it kind of reminds me, like, if it was done, you know, like, during times of, like, mass death or whatever. Like, it reminds me of the reason why they said they had the memory crystals in Boscia. Like, the memory thing that we helped to explore the memories of Cid. It was, I think Makoto suspected that this was devised amongst survivors of the calamity of Earth, and that the memory crystal could only be used to, it could be used to change memories a little bit, but it can only be used if you trusted the person. And the reason that they were doing that is because they were undergoing so much fucking trauma, that it was used to help ease the trauma a little bit. So, like, if they were experiencing something similar, that might have been what it was initially used for, but now it's just, like, you know, now it's been, like, changed into something that it shouldn't be. Also, nobody said right next to the gift shop. Ultra Hell. Remember to go into their awesome. I got to go to Ultra Hell and all I got was this lousy t-shirt. Oh boy. Don't get any instant Ultra Hell pass or try to exchange all your money for Ultra Hell bucks. Those are scams. Okay, remember that when we go to Ultra Hell in the Ethereal Sea. Alright, Wukelmat. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe the Tarali would also accept this way of living. Well, if they had to integrate to survive. It came as a shock and well. In fact, great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Sphene didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others. So you've already met. She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place. She also said she wants to help us stop Zoralja. Well, I kind of heard her point you in my direction, and speaks so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she's given the people a choice. Live with the risk of true death, or the security of the regulators. Yeah, there is a security in the regulators, but there is also what you lose. The memories of your loved ones, man. And like, once again, like, the weird soul nonsense. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. Yeah, but like a sudden tragic death could be prevented. You know, like they said, old age, nothing to be done about old age. Quite right. But however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. What? Well, we saw Zoralja reincarnate. I know just the person to show you, and as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Who are we going to see exactly? Come with me, and you'll find out. Ooh, let's change the music here. All right. Geode, take care not to get struck by lightning out there. One fellow reckoned you could dodge them by jumping back the instant there's a flash, but that's crazy if you ask me. Alright, nostalgia. Firearms make the most sense for people who don't have combat training like us. That's why we salvage as many as we can from mechanical soldiers and convert them for our use. Alright, let's follow Kafchie. Alright, outside the tunnels. Let me take a sip of water here. Stay hydrated, everybody. One day you'll pronounce her name properly, but not today. Listen, it sounds nothing like how it's spelt. And I know they said it a couple times, but I feel like I'm getting closer. Kapchui, or something like that. I don't fucking know. Yeah, you played the game too, but I have Kachia? I feel like there was a ch in there somewhere. I'm just saying, it's one thing to hear it, but to have to say it out loud all the time is different. There's no ch. I swear there was. Hold on. I'm bringing up the VOD. remember exactly where it was said though. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Hold on. Let's see how she pronounces her own name. Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. That's me talking. Hold on. Let's go back here.
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
Kafkiwa. Okay, Kafkiwa. Okay, so you're right. There is no ch. Okay, but there is like an F sound. Kafkiwa. Okay, so you're right. There is no ch. Just looking at the spelling, because there's a C, I just assumed there was a ch. Okay, let's listen to this again.
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
Okay, Kafkiwa. So there is like an F sound in there though. Kafkiwa. And it's not Kafka though, because there's a we in there somewhere. Kafkiwa. Let's listen to it again.
I can't say.
Oh, hold on. That's with my talking. Hold on. Yeah. Hold on. Here we go.
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
Kafkiwa. Mm-hmm. Kafkiwa. Mm-hmm. Okay, well, there we go. There we go. All right, volume back on here. Key. This is probably where the key is getting in here with the I. Kafkiwa. Uwa. That's probably, it's the uwa, like with the UA. So this somehow H gets sort of like an F sound. So kaf ki. So this second C is pronounced like a K. So kaf ki wa. That's how it works. Okay, I think we got there. So the only problem is that this H has like a kaf ki wa. Okay. All right. So the C's are pronounced like K's. Got it. All right. Yeah, like you typed the last one there, Bizmaker. Yeah. We're getting there. We're getting there. All right, squad. I'll say. I'm sorry. I just can't accept the idea of using souls as a resource. I agree. I can't accept it either. Raha? Like, maybe like in the most desperate of times, like to survive. Like if it meant you're a total annihilation or whatever have you, then... But this is no longer just surviving times. And that has nothing to do with this memory alteration shit. To alter memories of the populace with such precision is no small feat. It's true. Trial? Well, to see how the regulators work, but how? Alright, Wukma. So those regulators are to blame for everyone forgetting Namika. For forgetting what a wonderful person she was. Yeah, Aaronville? What does she intend to show us? I do wonder. Alright. Kafkiwa? Everyone here? Good. It's the responsibility of the Thunderyard's hunters to fell any fiends found wandering the area. Or to mean acquaintance of mine, Strika. One of the... Strika, one of these hunters. Okay, up on this this plateau here. She's in the defective things facility. Look map. What do you think is in this box? I'm guessing food. Could be. I'll say. Judging by its name, I take it this facility is for gathering lightning energy. Called electric potential? Probably. Aaronville? Oh, let's get this over with. Raha? I'm not blind to the potential benefits of these regulators. The risk inherent in giving another party the power to alter your memories cannot be overstated. Never mind the ethical considerations of using souls in such a fashion. I completely agree, Raha. I completely agree. These guys are having a discussion, but given the opportunity, I should very much like to study Electrope on behalf of the students. Kryla's talking about something entirely different, though. Raha's just like, yeah, so Kryla's in this, and Kryla's just like, Electrope. Okay. Kiwa? Striker will show you what life can be like wearing a regulator. Alright. Oh, interesting. She's an Elizin, so she must be of Alexandrian descent because there are no Elizin in Toral. Wow, this is a lot of people. Kiwa, what are you doing here? Oh wait, we shouldn't give her some more voice to Kiwa. Kiwa, what are you doing here? And with so many friends? Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on, I assume they were wearing special regulators like Queen Spheen's crown. Oh, so her crown is a regulator. I thought it might be. But they aren't wearing anything at all. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? If we're struck by lightning, we're kind of fucked. I can assure you, they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I'll take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Dangerous side, there isn't really much to see. Kiwa said you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact that they're weak to lightning. Alright, weak to lightning, noted. Noted. Just like Omega Weapon. Weakness, lightning. The Thunderyard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, eh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. Special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. I brought this lot here to see this danger you speak of, if it's not too much trouble to ask. Of course. In which case, it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You all can handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying what critters you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. Are we gonna... She's gonna die, isn't she? Is that what we're having? You guys will see exactly how she pops back up. I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each say what we can. Oh, Aaronville, of course, is staying behind. I'm afraid I must leave the fighting to you. My fussy little bun was never any good at fighting, and this body of mine isn't suited to it either. Leave this work in your capable hands. Okay. Ah, God, I didn't quite make it onto the Choco. Run! Let's go on to something that I know a little bit better. Sage. Ooh, big beastie. Alright, I have this attack. Gotta remember, got the new attack button on Sage. Oh, more enemies have joined the fray. There's another one. Well, I should Guardian myself. Alright, we got any other beastie coming here out of the woodworks? We're good. Alright, more fighting. Savayan. Oh, okay, no, we're just sitting on it. Okay. Up there, she out there. She find one of the Cyclop beasties. Hey, lass, you need help? I'm here. This one will do nicely. Up, we're all catching up. We'll help you. It's fine, really. I've faced worse. Just watch. I don't like the looks of this. Let us help. Oh no. Look out! Ah. Ugh. There we go. That's more of a arc. Yeah, so once again, we're just demonstrating because she fucking dies. 12 preserve. She needs healing. Guys, don't worry. She's gonna resurrect. We really didn't need a demonstration. We've already seen this happen before with Zeralja. Graha hasn't, though. Raha, welcome to the party. That beast could have fucking slaughtered this fucking girl. Well, she was down. Why are we all so surprised? We've seen this happen before. That was embarrassing. The bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. Yeah, really. I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. Is she activating the red like Zeralja did? That's a monk stance. Oh yeah, there's the red. We saw one of the guys fuse his soul with a snake. So what is he doing? What is the red doing here? Enhancing the ether? Dude, look at it. He's fucking murdering. Look at that. She's freaking the monk, dude. The power of monk. Or whatever however the red energy is empowering her. What is it doing to her soul? Just like Zoralja. Just like Zoralja. Come on, let's get out of here. Basically pay to win stuff. Maybe. That's also a function of the regulator. It seems like it, dude. You saw that shit light up like it was fucking Christmas. I think I understand now how Zoralja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa. Yeah, no shit, dude. Way to put two and two together. But I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. Yeah. Why'd it go red? As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. What the fuck, Alice? Those were monk moves. Yeah, like I said, monks, beast-like. Don't tell me. You empowered yourself with the soul of a beast. Oh, okay. Like the guy empowered himself with the soul of a snake, but he went all in. I'm reminded of the Serpentine soldier we encountered at the Vanguard who did the same. Interesting. So you've crossed paths as one of the King's elite. Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. What the fuck do you mean gorging yourself on souls? Multiple? We do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. What the fuck do you mean it's incredibly dangerous? Elaborate. I mean, to be fair, there's ways of we're not empowering ourselves with souls, but we are empowering ourselves with ether. For example, Summoner. The way that we achieve summoning is we have to be present when we defeat a primal and bathe in their ether or whatever. I don't know how exactly, even in the Encyclopedia Eorzea, they don't say exactly how that works, why we need to bathe in the ether of a primal to be able to re-summon it. I assume it's because, I don't know, we're getting a feel for the ether of it or whatever have you, but that's not the summons don't have a soul, so it's not like we're doing that. But it's I imagine it's also, we also shift our ether elementally. When you initially go in the summoner quest, you have to go to an area that's high in concentration to whatever ether of the being you're summoning, like fire, lightning, air, earth, or whatever have you, and you meditate there for a hot second to be able to achieve the summoning of the Ejai. So there is some cases of some things like that, and I mean there's Reapers binding yourself to a void scent. So this is no more different than whatever this potential could be. But to bind something to a soul without its consent is a bit weird. But to use the soul to empower you, and once again, I hope it's is it consuming the soul? I don't know, man. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. Bye. Jesus Christ, guys. Okay.
There you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls, those of people and those of beasts.
Wow. Okay.
Souls of people can be used to grant their users preternatural strength.
actually. They can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what about the souls of beasts?
Yeah, what about the souls of beasts?
They work much in the same fashion, imbuing you the strength of the chosen animal.
Okay.
If, for example, you use the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Strika.
Oh, is that the soul of a wolf? Okay, alright, okay.
Using several at the same time at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails claws. Too many and you'll become more beast than man.
Oh, so that was why that guy, like, sucked in a lot of snake souls, I guess.
Changing one's form through the souls of other beings becomes more and more reminiscent of void scent.
Yeah, to some degree, like you consume enough souls and you gain in strength or whatever have you, then yeah. That's true at the very least. And like we saw how by consuming ether from Ashdaya, now they didn't consume her soul, they just consumed some of her ether, but by consuming some of the ether from Ashdaya, the archfiends were able to go from just like regular void scent looking beasties into the forms that they currently possess, which were more humanoid from the monsters that they were. The more monstrous forms, I mean. Since they got turned into void scent. Unlike the void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. Different means to achieve similar ends. Yeah, well, once again, I think Alexandria might have been disconnected from their ethereal sea. That's why they had to do it. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. Well, all that choose to be in the dome. I mean, all that choose to put on the regulators, yeah. They don't choose to be in the dome. They were just fucking... Yeah, all within the dome, yeah. At least of the Alexandrians.
This is wrong. This is all wrong.
I agree.
It is indeed hard to accept, being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago.
No, that's not more shocking. Cryo, the Alligans, man. I'm used to any shit right now.
Civilization and the reflections are surprising indeed.
Yeah, right? Emmett Selk's line?
Some of the civilizations and the reflections might surprise you,
is what he said.
Oh boy.
Once again, we have no confirmation on whether or not this was what reflection this place is tied to. Because like I said, besides the Void, the 13th, and the 1st, there are 4 other reflections that are currently still in existence. Oh, we got some more quests that have appeared here. All right, a couple of side quests and things like that. Okay. All right. Give me a second here because it's been a couple more hours. So before we launch into these side quests, I'm going to take a hot second here to have a little bit of a break. And then yeah, there's one side quest is here, and then there's some that have appeared in the city. One of which is probably the long side quest chain. So we'll do those. And then we'll continue here with the main story. But first, a little bit of a break. Anybody else has maybe been sitting for a while now? Maybe a good time to maybe stand up yourself. Maybe go grab some water, go grab a snack. Make sure to take care of yourselves. Let me maybe bring up a little bit of music to listen to while we're on this break. Hold on a second. Also gonna grab something to munch on real quick. Let me see. Let's go with these ones. All right. So yeah, be right back. Be right back.
In the night, the day rewinds. I don't know where to go. If stars are fair and time is spared, wait and hope. It burns so. So if you fall apart, I won't blame you, 'cause it gets too dark to see through. The light will find you in the cracks it breaks through. We hope through the hurting. We try to ease the burden. When you're lost in the night, look up at the sky, 'cause somehow it's still alive. We hope through the hurting. I hope the hurt is worth it. When you're lost in the night, look up at the sky, 'cause somehow it's still alive. We hope through the hurting. I hope the hurt is worth it. We hope through the hurting. We try to ease the burden. When you're lost in the night, look up at the sky, 'cause somehow it's still alive. We hope through the hurting. I hope the hurt is worth it. When you're lost in the night, look up at the sky, 'cause somehow it's still alive. We hope through the hurting. I hope the hurt is worth it.
Alrighty, I'm back. Let me get the volume on here. All right. Oh, also Bizmaker, I missed when you said, is there any point to knowing that? To knowing what? In particular? Sorry, I missed the context. I missed when you said that. If you still care for the answer. So yeah, before we continue with the main story here, let's do the side quests. So let's see, Veteran Hunter. The number of this reflection? Yes. Well, yes if it's one of the destroyed reflections. No if it's one of the standing reflections. If it's one of the standing reflections, it doesn't matter. It's just to keep track of which reflection's which. Because I don't remember which ones are still standing, but I think the 12 might be still standing, for example. So maybe, if we find out that this is the 12th reflection, then we just know which number it is. We know that the other reflections are still game. We just know where this came from. If it's one of the destroyed reflections, well, that could matter because they shield themselves from a calamity, right? Well, was it the calamity of lightning? Was it because their world was doused in lightning energies, and this was the shard that the lightning got when the lightning rejoining happened? Like, is this a remnant of that shard? Like, did they somehow preserve themselves in this dome? So, that's the only reason why it might be of importance. Otherwise, it's just to keep track. But otherwise, like, if it's one of the reflections that we haven't heard from yet, it doesn't really matter, like, because we know nothing of the other reflections. But it would be nice just to, like, keep track of it for lore purposes. Anyway, though. All right, Veteran Hunter. Fear and lightning in the Thunder Yards. The Veteran Hunter is sick of waiting around. Rough place for a stroll, ain't it? I'm impressed you made it out this far. If only my trainee had the same grit. The plan was to go on a hunt together, but I haven't seen hide nor hair of her all day. I reckon the lightning's got her scared stiff. We're supposed to meet here, so I'd rather not step away if I can help it. Could you swing around the outskirts and look for a fresh-faced hunter quaking in her boots? Okay. Me intuition tells me that the fresh-faced hunter is still on the outskirts dragging her heels. All right. So yeah, there's a couple. One of these is the long side quest chain, and then one of these is probably just for an ether current. So we'll pick up those two, and then we'll do the long quest chain. And then it'll be back to the MSQ. I guess I could have teleported back here instead of running, but hey, we're already almost here now. All right, trainee hunter. She was quick in her boots. Can I help you? My mentor asked you to come find me. Oh, no. Well, I'm not proud to admit this, but that lightning is making me weak in the knees, and not in a good way. This is rather embarrassing, having only just met, but it always helped to settle my nerves when the other hunters would cheer me on. Might I ask you to do the same? Lass, don't worry, you got this. You can do it, I believe in you. Thanks, that helps a little. I think I'm feeling brave enough to finally set foot out there. But, if you notice me starting to lose my nerve, I hope you'll be there to cheer me on again. Okay. You got this, lass. Oh, we're gonna cheer her along the way, okay. This reminds me of that one time there was a kid that we were helping swim. We also had to cheer him along the way. He knew how to swim. He just had grown a fear of water after he had a bad experience. Corn servant! You even grace this place. My dear friend, how is it? This is the last place you were expecting to find the corn servant.
That's right. I snuck in. As soon as I felt the connection established with this place, I knew that they were hungry here. For this place was also once Tyrell.
All right, okay. Also, this maybe said this quest would be up in 5 hours. Oh, is it the escort the girl one? Yeah. This one still probably takes some time. We'll get out to her when we're on our way back, I think, because that's probably where we're heading in the quest, so. All right, corn servant, my dear friend.
My, what a pleasant surprise. I hope you've been well since the appearance of this peculiar place.
I have. Also, the corn servant also thinks it's a peculiar place. Yes, quite. Well, we've been well enough, fist punch.
When first hearing the rumble of a stomach coming from within the dome, I mistook it for the roar of thunder. But sure enough, there was indeed a poor soul in need of my assistance. Would that I could make myself seen to them. I can but assume it was fate that guided you here to see them given the help they need and deserve. Please, follow me, and I shall take you to them.
The help they both need and deserve. All right, corn servant, salute. We must help the hungry, even here. In this strange place. That was once somewhere that we knew. Well, we didn't particularly know, but we knew. Aaronville knew. Where's this person? Oh, were they up against the wall? Hold on. There they are. Hungry Malala? Maybe is it? Is this what they were called in their reflection? Malalas? Alright, corn servant.
This Malala.
How do you know this current corn servant? There are no Lalas in Tyrell.
This Malala exudes overconfidence, perhaps to mask what ails his grumbling stomach.
Try the vegetables from the outskirts, they said. Bah, who could stand eat this swill? I can't do it. I won't. I'm a man of Everkeep deserves better than this.
Wow, frigger.
The perfectly manufactured rations of the production facility, full of bursting with nutrients. I could easily work for days with a little rest, but this, I'd sooner starve myself until my work is done.
Wow. Also production facility. Okay, all right. Bursting with nutrients. Okay, all right, okay.
A rather sophisticated palate, it would seem. Perhaps if I take a generous helping of my kernels, apply a little heat and...
Oh, they're making popcorn. All right.
Pop, pop, pop. There. Let us see what he thinks of my popped corn.
Oh, what in the blazes is this? Oh my god, this is absolutely delicious. Light and fluffy, yet also crunchy and perfectly salted. I've never seen such a thing in Solution 9.
That's right, welcome to the wonders of different cuisine. They don't have popcorn in Solution 9.
And you say this was made from a vegetable? It would appear the plants grown down here are not to be underestimated. I believe I owe the farmers an apology.
Yeah, dude, maybe you ate it raw. Maybe you need to cook it into something first. Talk to the people and how they cook it here.
The popcorn was a rousing success. He convinced himself that food should simply be taken as they are, never realizing they can become so much more given the right preparation.
Hell yeah, man. The amount of foods that that humankind has looked at and has been like, wow, this thing should be inedible, but if we do something to it, we can make it edible is fascinating. Or we're like, hey, yeah, this part completely inedible. This part, though, super good. So yeah, with the right ingenuity and willingness to try something new, there's a surprising amount of things that can be made into some kind of food.
It was heartening to see something so simple as pop kernels could give him a newfound appreciation for food. And with that, I believe our work here is done. I can scarcely imagine where my search for bellies in need of nourishment will take me next. 'Cause this place is fucking wild. Wherever that may be, I should be glad to see you there.
Yeah, wherever the final zone is, Corn Servant, wherever our journey leads.
Safe travels, my friend.
You as well, Corn Servant. Salute. Yeah, exactly, Bizmaker. Like the same thing with humanity. She's like, huh, this is like painfully spicy. Let's make some more of this. In fact, let's try to enhance that. Some people are like that, man. I mean, or look at stuff like mint or other things like that. You know, originally these were defensive of a plant intended to make things not want to eat it, and we're just like, huh, cool flavor. All right, so one of these is a long side quest, and then one of them is just an ether current. This is just the ether current. All right, Dorian, stressed testing. Dorian's uncertainty is palpable. Pardon me, adventurer, but might I trouble you to lend me your aid? I found myself in a rather troublesome predicament. They have adventurers in Alexandria because he straight up just called us an adventurer. Earlier today, we sent a soldier and asked to test out its improved combat functionality. Asked a hunter to take it out on patrol, but not long afterwards, I lost contact with them completely. I know the signal's weak out there, but I can't help but worry something might have gone terribly wrong. From the look of you, you can handle your fair share of danger, yes? Could you go to the Thunder Yards and see if you can find them for me? Alright. So this one is sending us out to the Thunder Yards. Alright, let's go out there and also cheer along our poor, scared hunter friend. Back out into the wilds. Okay, so yeah, the scared hunter friend is along here first. Up there, yeah, I can see them. No, I can't do it. I just can't. The trainee hunter is rapidly losing heart. Cheer her on that she may return to the fray. It's alright, lassie, you got this. You signed up to be a hunter, believe. Is alright, lightning strikes is actually, I mean, I know this place is super lightning-y, just avoid the tall structures. Stay low and you should be fine, probably.
Thanks. Look, can I ask you something? How are you not terrified of the pylons?
I know, once you fought enough lightning beasties, it's fine. I've been electrocuted. Kel was probably been hit by thunder shit before.
I know they function as relay points for the energy gathered out here, but they quite literally attract lightning. Every strike is like an explosion rattling me to the bone. I hate it. Still, it's not much safer standing around here, so I may as well keep going. If I stop again, I need you to really psych me up, okay?
She's gonna get there. We'll tell the guy maybe for a little while she needs to have a partner. A partner with her, man. I can't take it anymore. I want to go home. Dude, I feel you last, but you have a job to do. It's unfortunate. The trainee hunter is paralyzed with fear. Is there aught you can do to psych her up? Come on, lass. You gotta do what you came here to do. I know it may not seem like it, but your moral support is tremendous help right now, miss. I need a friend. I need somebody to lean on. A shoulder to cry on. I'm so close to the rendezvous point, but the roar of lightning really isn't helping my nerves. Oh, hey, thank you for the follow, friend. Thank you. Much appreciated. All right, trainee hunter. Maybe I'll pretend it's Asterodia. What the fuck is Asterodia? Yes, just big, bloodthirsty Asterodia. A beast? Of some capacity? Is that an animal? All right, well, she made it to the mentor. To the mentor hunter. Hey, Lena, oh, hello. Welcome. All right, trainee hunter, you made it. Oh, sorry, you have the wrong Lunalight. There is another person called Lunalight that does Apex videos, and it's not me. So sorry, we just happen to share the same name. I get people that wander in sometime that are looking for them, so yeah. I'm very sorry. Nah, it's fine. I need to redirect some people a lot, so I've had the name Lunalight for a while, so I'm not willing to change it. So we're just gonna occasionally, their followers are gonna pass by me, and I'm just gonna be like, nope, wrong direction, fellows. You're looking for a different side street. But yeah, have a good one. Anyway. I had to dodge some lightning bolts, but I made it. Thank you for giving me the push I needed. All right, veteran hunter. My trainee here told me the whole story. You lit a proper fire in her belly, eh? To her credit, she did well on the hunter's exam, and I reckon she's got promise. Not like she's the only one who's nervous about the lightning anyhow. Besides, your words of encouragement seem to have struck a chord with her, so I have faith she'll overcome it in time. Now, if you excuse us, we've got some monsters to hunt. Take care. All right, hold on. What did she say here again? She had to dodge. She had to literally dodge some lightning bolts. All right. Hope you have a very good life. I'm very sorry. You seem cool. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. Hope you have a good life too, ma'am. For this brief time that our paths accidentally crossed here. Have a good one. All right, so that's it for that quest. And then there's this one where we're trying to find, they sent out, here we go, ill-fated hunter. Oh, with the automata has gone rogue. Okay. Use our new attack ability on Sage. There we go. Yeah, part of me is just like, hold on, let's finish this first. Yeah, all right, ill-fated hunter. You saved my life. But for a moment there, I thought I'd have to use my regulator. I somehow doubt an adventurer like you just so happened to be passing through. That researcher sent you to find me, didn't he? So once again, there are adventurers here. Okay. I better head back to explain what happened. You may as well come and join me. I'm sure he'll want to know you're safe. All right. Then back to the city. Let's teleport there. Yeah, what I was gonna say is, like, sometimes I think of maybe, like, because Luna is also, like, a very common name. Like, there are so many Luna and Luna variants, and sometimes I'm just like, maybe I should change the tag to something else. But I keep on, you know, whatever name I think of, I'm just like, nah, man, it's not the same. It's just because it's become, like I said, you know, I've had this name for years, like since vanilla World of Warcraft, so. You know, and a lot of my friends or whatever call me Luna too. So I'm just like, yeah, it's super common. But this is just like a similar situation to people that are named like Chris. There's like there's a lot of Christophers out there, or like other very popular names. So I'm just getting a little bit of a taste of that is all. But maybe if I ever find a name that I feel like hits the right chord. But for now, I'm keeping this name. I'm gonna keep baiting people with their name. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know how long this Lunalight on TikTok's been going on for, but yeah, they have quite the following. They have quite the following. You know, I've had that too, where I'm looking for a specific person's name, and you gotta dodge people that you know, aren't the person you're looking for. You gotta double check. Usually, like by the follower count or something. Like if I'm looking for somebody that I know is pretty popular and then somebody has a low popular count, I'm just like, oh, this person just has like the same name. Anyway, though. Let's talk to scientist guy here. The hunter told me everything from the bottom of my heart. Thank you for taking such swift action. These soldiers require energy gathered from lightning, and yet lightning also proves to be their weakness. Just like Omega Weapon. Apparently it took a nasty jolt in the Thunderyard and went berserk. Honestly, why are they tinkering with offensive output when they could be correcting this glaring flaw in the design? Rest assured the engineer in charge will hear all about this in my report. Yeah, there's a way that maybe if they got lightning struck, they could have like some sort of like grounding device. So at the very least, it wouldn't affect them as much. But you know, who knows? Sorry for the trouble. I hope the small token will suffice as compensation. Alright. Fact checking in 2024 now. I mean, yeah. But it's understandable. Like I said, people probably click the first link. And especially if I'm live, I don't know if that gets like put up to the top. So when people look up Lunalight on Twitch, because otherwise I'm pretty sure it would go by like number of followers or whatever have you. So the other person's name would be at the top. So just whenever I'm live occasionally. Or when people are in Overwatch and they're just like, Lunalight, like the Apex streamer, I'm just like, no, friend. No. All right, and then finally, the long side quest chain here. All right, Nekente. All right, Auntie knows best. Nekente is fretting over her young charge, as she is wont to do.
Oh, Shadow.
Shadow?
What am I gonna do with you? I keep telling you to take a hunter with you when you leave town.
I do need an escort, man.
Oh, well, if it isn't Her Majesty's guest. Did you enjoy your tour of UPA's Halo? I was told you even helped set the water distribution system to rights.
We did.
No, I could really use someone with your talents right about now. The woman in charge of that very farm just left for the wilderness without a bodyguard. Seems to me she's investigating something, but that's no reason to put herself in danger. Last I heard, she was seen walking up the hill to the east of the farm. Could you go and make sure she's all right? Oh, what a relief. You're looking for a young Shatona by the name of Shalokai. Probably if the C's are pronounced like K's. So that's why they nicknamed her Shallow. Okay, Shalokai. Now off you go and thank you, dear. Shalokai was last seen walking up the hill to the east of the farm. I don't care what the problem is. It's no excuse to be throwing caution to the wind.
All right, let's go find her then. They say she was the owner of the farm. Woman in charge of that very farm. Okay, so she's in charge. I think they said that in the main quest, they said that only recently was somebody here given charge of the farms. All right, so up the hill, up the hill. It's like, this is the Tirali part, that I imagine that this part is maybe the Alexandria part, separated by the big ass wall. I hope at the end of the, obviously no spoilers, no, I do not want an answer to this, but I really hope that by the end of this questing we can somehow take down the fucking dome. Because it's just like lightning all the time. Well, it does power their structures, is also this dangerous as fuck. I would get pretty depressed if I could never see the sky, man, properly. Alright, here we go. Of course, they were being attacked. I just blast them down slowly but surely. All right, friend. Aiding. Gods be good. That was the last of my soul cells. I could have really died there. Thanks for your help, by the way. So, what brings you out here to the middle of nowhere? Looking for you, lass. Auntie Nakente sent you after me. That makes two people who just saved my life then. Would you mind coming with me to see her? I wanted to know I'm safe and grateful besides. All right, back to the city. Maker said Luna collab with Luna Wen. Pfft. I've never really collabed with anybody on anything, but plus I don't know what they play at all. Plus, like I said, I wouldn't want to really collab with others that much. I have no real desire to, but it would be funny, wouldn't it? Two Luna Lights. Well, yeah, they play Apex, but I think they play other stuff. Like, I think I looked at their Twitch channel once, and they do play other things. But yeah, Apex for sure. I think it's kind of a situation where they got famous for Apex, and specifically their videos on TikTok, but they've drifted away from Apex a little bit, I think. Alright, Shilokai. But okay, I'm sorry. She's getting a scolding.
Welcome back, dear. I can't thank you enough for rescuing this poor, reckless fool of a girl. You're not a child anymore, Shallow. Act your age. Now, what do you say to the kind stranger who saved your life?
She is treating her like a little girl. I know I've already told you once before, but thank you, truly. I'm Shilokai, and I'm in charge of UPA's Halo. To tell the truth, I'm still learning how everything works. I used to be an electrope engineer, but for some reason the government reassigned me.
And I'm Nikente, the farm's coinkeeper, or resident nag, depending on who you might ask. Might we get your name, hero?
It's Kelwin. Kelwin rolls right off the tongue, doesn't it?
That's a name you'd best not forget, Shallow. You'd be dead if it were not for her.
Another person we've saved.
Now, why in the world would you leave the safety of the outskirts all by yourself? You've been acting so strangely of late. It's clear you're hiding something, so what is it?
Yeah, like why you shouldn't go on your own, man. It's really is no there really is no getting anything past you, is there? Fine, I'll explain. But you have to promise to keep it a secret for now, alright? The truth is, I noticed that the farm's harvest has been shrinking year over year, and I can't for the life of me figure out why. Staff are all doing great work, and as a former engineer, I can say for certain that the equipment is all in proper working order. I even checked the pylons, and the readout was totally normal. But I know there's a problem, and the longer we wait, the worse it'll get. And she's right. In a few years, the crops may stop growing entirely. Something has to be done.
Well, it sounds serious, and I appreciate that you're taking the initiative to solve it. But I worry about you, Shallow. I can't have you putting your life in danger. But wait, hold on. We have someone right here. Kelwin, would you be willing to help her look into the matter?
Sure. I gasp.
As an outsider, your idea of normal is sure to be different from ours. I reckon a fresh set of eyes will be able to spot something we can't.
Oh, she's right. I could certainly use an unbiased perspective. Would you please help me, Kelwin? Alright, we could never say no. Don't worry, leave it to me, Chesspat.
Right then, with that settled, I think that you ladies need, what you ladies need now is a good meal.
I wonder what she would said if it wasn't. Okay, alright.
Have a seat and your Auntie Nikente will fix you some fresh veggies.
And yet we're given juice. Alright. She's giving us some juice. And then we were treated to a meal. Fade to black. You can imagine the nice meal we had with juice. All right, Nikente.
Enjoyed the meal. It's traditional Tonawatan cooking.
Oh, we had traditional Tonawatan cooking.
If you can help Shallow figure out what's ailing the farm, rest assured there's more where that came from. You'll never go hungry.
All right, Shallow.
We'll always make sure to feed you here.
All right, Shallow. You pays dirt. Shallow Kaya is ready to dig into the mystery. Dig into the mystery. But all right, Kelwin, time to get started. Well, I suppose I've already started, but you know what I mean. First things first, we should have you take a look at the fields and see if you can spot anything that strikes you as unusual.
You go ahead and make ready, Shadow. As Coin Keeper, it would be remiss of me to overlook the matter of Kelwin's payment before she leaves. I'll send her along shortly.
Oh, she wants to talk to us. Okay then. Meet me by the bridge just outside of town when you're ready. Alright, lady, what's up? What was that an excuse for?
Forgive me, Kelwin, but I wasn't entirely honest just now. Would of course be paid for your services, but there's something else I wanted to discuss. I have a personal favor to ask of you. It concerns Shadow. She was born after the land's fusion, you see. And her parents, well, none of us can remember them.
It's really fucked up.
The townsfolk have all done their best to look after her, but I suspect she may...
This is exactly the kind of situation where it's just like, oh, they die and they're immediately forgotten. This is why it's a problem.
But I suspect she may struggle with things she doesn't feel she can talk to us about. Her reassignment by the government, for instance. For an outsider like you, however, I suspect she may be willing to open up. Listen, we're out there solving our problems also, like, can you support her? Perhaps you could find a quiet moment during your investigation to talk to her.
All right, will do.
Oh, thank you, Kelwin. Your help is much appreciated, on both counts, of course. Now run along and don't forget, you're to meet up with her at the Southern Bridge.
All right, thanks, lass.
I hope you can help her.
Me too.
Wee.
Right, this isn't necessarily the Southern Bridge, but okay. There you are. Auntie really talked your ear off, didn't she? Well, I'll spare you my idle chit-chat. You walked these fields with a majesty, right? Well, not next to her, but yeah, we explored it, yeah. What was your first impression? Be honest and don't hold back. Any little critique might help. First impression, it's so dreary. Well, yeah, but that's more to do with the weather. Or the location seems less than ideal. Or how does anyone run a farm in this weather? Yeah, it's probably how does anyone run a farm in this weather? Oh, I didn't realize that was an issue. But now that I think on it, this place used to get a lot more sunlight in the past. That's why it's called Yasulana, after all, where the clouds dry in the Shitona tongue. Okay, where the clouds dry. Oh, okay, alright. It's only thanks to electro technology that the farm has survived this long. Specifically those pillars at the center of each field. They're a true godsend, converting light and energy into not just water, but also fire to stave off the cold and earth to replenish the soil. They were the first thing I thought to check, but they're perfectly functional. Okay, so they're converting lightning, like I said, the electrop is converting lightning into other elements, so in this case water, and then fire, and then also earth. Okay. Still, you have a point. This isn't exactly prime farmland. Maybe there's an underlying problem with the soil. They can't be mitigated with our tech. In that case, I say we roll up our sleeves and examine the fields more closely. I'll take the east side, so the west is all yours. Sound good? All right, fist punch, let's do this. Great. If you spot anything out of the ordinary, just give me a shout. Likewise, if I find anything, you'll be sure to hear me. Now, let's get to it. All right, we're examining the fields. If I find anything, meaning if if you find anything, yeah. Well, maybe she'll find something. Sometimes they do. All right. We do have more experience, though. The soil is well drained with just the right amount of moisture. An effective electrode pillar, perhaps. In any case, nothing appears to be wrong. And then a warm soil. The soil is faintly warm to the touch. Evidently, this electrode pillar is doing its job. If you listen carefully, you can make out a muffled crackling sound from underground. Shilokai will want to hear about this. Muffled crackling. I think it's like lightning's getting into the soil. Maybe there's like a leak of lightning energy, and that's why things are doing bad. And then crumbly soil. Maybe like everything on top is functional, but there's underneath it. All right, the soil is nice and crumbly, owing not just to the electrode pillar, but the dedicated maintenance of the farmhands here. There are no glaring issues that you can spot. Now that you've investigated all the fields to the west, you should apprise Shaloki of the strange crackling sound you heard earlier. Oh, was he yoinking us? Or being yoinked? Or being yoinked. We're gonna show her the where we heard the strange lightning sound. This is the field where you heard the funny sound. Hold on, let me use my ears, put my ears to the soil. I hear jack shit. Well, I'll be, there it is. Never mind, I hear something. It sounds to me as though it's coming from deep underground. I'm impressed you caught it with those little ears of yours. I wonder if you were a Viera, she would say like, of course you caught it. You're a Viera. Your ears are so tiny. So, should we start digging? I mean, doesn't some of these facilities go underground? Could we not do that first? Or, I mean, okay, I guess we can dig. And then we dug. You know, this soil feels a little too warm. What does that smell? Mushrooms. This is a good moment to talk to her about her thing. Like while we're digging, just be like, so. How, you know what about that reassignment, you know? Are you sure you don't know why? Like I said, it's a good time to talk to her. Ayo, what the fuck? It's beeping? I found something. It's a box and some sort of measurement device. Oh, that's enough crackling, you. Oh, with the power of imagination. Now let's see what's inside this box that I'm 100% totally holding. Papers. Someone's report, it looks like. What's written here? To Shloka from Yupe. Oh, is that who the farm's named after? Yupe's Halo? Concerns about toxic exo-ray infestation. From Yupe, dude. Okay, alright. The name of who the farm is named after. Yupe. The Yupe. It seems like it, dude. Paye, whatever. How does the farm's founder know my name? And why would they pen me a letter? Maybe you were named after somebody, lass. So it's the founder of the farm. I've had to you regarding my concerns for the future of this farm. Oh, it's for the future of this farm. And their potential solutions. So they knew the problem already. Okay. This farm survives by the mercy of its technological support. But if the same crops are planted again and again over a sustained period of time, there's a chance the yields will weaken. Oh, okay, so it's a similar to situations why people want to have like different crops in a field, you know, because, or like let a field fallow, as in like let a field not grow crops for a while to replenish certain nutrients. This is why this is the detriment to like monocultures. That's why of only planting one crop. You know, like planting multiple crops helps with soil quality, because some particular plants like add certain nutrients to the soil, or like add to soil stability, even like with trees or stuff like that, with a lot of like with the roots, with a strong root system, I mean. Alright, so this is just the crops being planted again and again. I don't believe it. That's precisely the problem we're having. This is a brilliant discovery, Kelwyn. I need to sit down and read everything that's written here. Will you go and tell Auntie Nakente about this? Alright, we didn't really have a get to heart moment here. So we unlocked that. Probably maybe it started beeping after a time. We found a little time capsule, more or less. Maybe people know that Yuyupe is the founder of the farms, but they don't remember anything about her because of the weird memory shit. But it was actually her parent. This is why the memory shit is fucked up. Because it adds to weird situations like this. Of a child not remembering their parents, man. Alright, Nakente?
Welcome back. The gleam in your eyes tells me there's been progress. Where's Shallow? A letter with her name on it, buried in a box in the fields. Her eyes must be glued to the pages even now. I wish I could offer you more details about Yuyupa, but those memories must have been taken to the cloud. I'm sure it seems very strange to you that we forget the dead. Even we struggled to come to terms with it at first. But we all came to the same conclusion. For the Terali citizens to make a life for ourselves out here, we'd have to wear the regulators. All of us. Even baby Shallow.
Even the fucking baby, dude?
I disagree. At any rate, what matters is you managed to find a lead. Carry on with the investigation, dear, and do let me know how it goes.
Alright, what she left behind. Nakente has an idea for where Shilokai might have gone. To where Shilokai might have gone. Okay. I know, we'll take the hot chocolate, why not?
Shallow said she wanted to sit down and read, did she? In that case, I suspect she's at the control tower right about now. It's the facility that houses the town's electric equipment. She's been haunting the place ever since she was a child. Anytime she needs to read something without distractions, like as not, you'll find her there. As for why she's taken with the tower, I couldn't tell you.
Maybe it's a remnant of a memory.
Anyway, I'll mark it on your map. Go and check on her, won't you? it is about the control tower that fascinates us so. In any case, I've marked it on your map if you'd like to go and see how she's doing.
All right, Lass, how are you? Oh, hello, Kelwin. Perfect timing, actually. I just finished reading over the report. Turns out, Yupa was a Shatona woman, and apparently she's also, You know what? If people could leave written records for their family, I mean, I would totally do this. Like, if we know that there was a memory issue, like write the fuck this friggin' shit down, like, record this shit meticulously. She's your mother, right? Well, we'll get to that later. More importantly, this report details the major problems she foresaw impacting the farm decades down the line, which is to say, right about now. It says here she buried this microbial colony counter with her findings, so the moment this particular problem started manifesting in the fields, the alarm would sound and draw someone's attention. Okay, so the alarm was sent to the microbial colony, so that's why we found mushrooms. Now I want to ask, have you ever been to Yasulani Station? I have on the way in. The reporter suggested a solution for our problem, but it requires a special device she apparently left all the way over at the station. Before you say anything, don't worry, I won't be running headfirst into danger on my own again. That's assuming, of course, you would accompany me there? Of course. Just Pat, leave it to me. Thanks, Kelwin. Make whatever preparations you need to, then meet me at the Halo. I'll be waiting. Alright. Wonder if Nikente has anything else to say.
We're headed to Yasurani Station. Hardly anyone's been out there since the Great Fusion. I know Shadow's in safe hands with you, but do be careful, alright? Okie dokie. Let's go.
Oh, from here to the station. I have quite a little bit of a jaunt. Alright, lass. All set. Oh, wait. There is the ETH right by the station, so we can just teleport there. All set. Excellent. So, about the problem with the farm. According to the report, because of the decline in harvest is an infestation of exo-rays, a type of toxic slime mold. Okay, so it's not just about having a monoculture, it's also about this. With the electrode pillars fertilizing the soil, everything in the ground stands to benefit, good or bad. That's why the farmhands weed the fields so aggressively. But by hiding out of sight under the topsoil, the X-rays had free rein to draw vital nutrients away from the crops. The more they multiply, the smaller our yields. In short, if we're to save the crops, we'll need to exterminate the X-rays. And to do that, we'll need the device that's stored at the station. Are you with me? Yeah, I'm with you. But what I don't understand is why Yupa would store the report and the device in two separate locations. Wouldn't it have been easier to put them both in the box? I don't know, maybe she wants you to see something there? Oh well, no point in wondering, I suppose. Shall we be off then? Alright, she's now accompanying us. In addition to all the detailed information about the X-ray thread, Yupa also wrote about how life here changed after the land fused. Some of it I'd heard from the townsfolk, but her writings were without their revelations, some more shocking than others. I haven't quite wrapped my head around it all just yet. That's why I wanted to make the trip out here, to give myself time to let it all sink in. Oh, please tell me what the revelations are. At any rate, I'm glad to have you with me, Kelwyn. Oh my god, there's a shit ton of conversation points along the way. Okay, looks like we're walking, guys. Looks like we are walking.
It's foggy. Gotten cloudy AF. Sight lines decimated.
All right. Discuss Tashpiani village. Here we are at Tashpiani, where the stones howl. Oh, okay, where the stones howl. Okay. Yupa's reports claim that both she and Auntie Nakente used to live here. When the land changed so drastically that the entire village was all but flung into danger, that's when Queen Svein turned up. After some discussion, it was decided that the villagers would take refuge in Everkeep. While most were content to stay there, some grew to miss the feel of nature beneath their feet, and so they decided to resettle in the outskirts. Auntie and the others could be living the high life in Solution 9 right now if they wanted, but instead they remained loyal to the land. Hell yeah. Dusty old town means the world to me, Kelwyn. Hadron originally took on the role of engineer so I could help make life easier for everyone. If I'm going to be responsible for the farm, it's up to me to solve its problems, whatever they may be. The station's coming up just now, just over the hill to the southeast. I'm not in a hurry to cross the finish line, though. Slow and steady wins the race just as well. Yeah, let's talk as we go, lads. Talk as we go. I discuss the decrepit buildings. Seems a downright waste to me. With a little elbow grease, these houses could be good and new, but I suppose it's too far from the safety of Everkeep. You know what? That reminds me. Apparently the Tonawata and the Shitona used to be sworn enemies. Can you believe it? Oh, were they? Thank you for all this lore. But then, some king, Gulu something or other, yeah, Gulu Jaja, yeah, mended the rift between the two peoples, and they came to share the land peaceably. This all happened before Auntie was born, so who knows how many decades ago that was. Before she was born. So she must have been very young when this... Well, no, that would have been because Gulu Jaja brought peace 80 years ago. So yeah, okay, all right. 80 years ago, our time. All right, going up this way, I suppose. I wonder if that area is crossable. Like that this is completely fallen down. The trail tracks remain. Here's a conversation point. There it is. Discuss Everkeep. Ooh, Everkeep. We've come quite a ways now. Look at the view of Everkeep. That? When I was little, I attended school there school there with the other kids from the outskirts. That's where I learned all I needed to work as an electro engineer. Yupa wrote in her report that she once took those same classes. She said the mysterious machines were a new frontier she couldn't help but want to explore. Then she used the knowledge she gained from her formal education to build up Yuyupe's halo. Curious as she was about technology, it seems nature was her true passion. Alright, hell yeah, hell yeah. When I think about all the love and care that went into the Halo, I'm not sure I have any business taking charge of it. You love it too, right? You said you did. We're nearly there now. Let's hurry and secure Yupei's device. All right, before we do this final the questing point, hold on. Inquiring minds got to know. Can we walk along this way onto the broken up railroad tracks? Survey says yes. No. Survey says no. It might require a little bit of finagling. Hold on. Whoops, didn't mean to dismount. Survey says yes, but watch out. You can slip and fall. All right, take two. We're gonna get out of here. It's gonna be a whole lot of nothing anyway, but you know, inquiring minds got to know. And obviously with flying, this would just be open to you. We stay along this here. Okay, I'm making a leap. Shit. Okay, we'll come back here with flying. So yeah, you can really just slip down that thing there. So I imagine there's nothing out here, but maybe there's something in the cave opening, who knows? Alright, final conversation point. Discuss the railway. Truly a sight to behold, isn't it? I hope someday I get to see one of those huge train things running on it, like the old days. I always had my suspicions, but now that I'm seeing it in person, I think I've actually been here before, back when I was younger. All my life I thought it was just a silly dream I had. I remember walking along the tracks hand in hand with some grown-up while they talked to me about the station and the lands beyond. Now I think I might know who it was. Your mother. But because they put that device on your fucking head, you forgot? Fucking device. Yeah, man. It's fucked up. Alright. Here we are, Yasunani Station. Quite the trek, eh? But before the land fused, people flocked here in droves, but these days... Well, no need to state the obvious, I suppose. Now, how to retrieve Yupei's device? I think she said it was in the building here. Alright, the sound of opening things. Storage cupboard, bottom shelf, at the very back. Aha! Here we are. Apparently this special transformer has already been attuned to the farm's pillars. It should force the X-rays out into the open. Are they big enough to that? Do you remember what I told before about how the pillars convert the power of lightning into nutrients to help the soil, and X-rays in turn steal those nutrients for themselves? This device will halt the conversion, funneling a massive energy current straight into the ground. In one fell swoop, the beasts will be deprived of their food source and given a nasty shock besides. Nasty shock. To escape the sharks, they'll have no choice but to form fruiting bodies and burrow to the surface. Okay. That's when we strike. Or at least that's what Yuppie's plan was. That was Yuppie's plan anyway. Isn't she incredible? She realized our soil was at risk of attracting fungi, so she planned out a detailed countermeasure decades in advance. I can scarcely believe someone as middling as me could have a mother so brilliant. Gasp, as if we didn't know that. Wait, Yuppie is your mother, or how long have you known, or I was told you couldn't remember your parents. Dude, Kelwin, we put the pieces together. How long have you known? Since the letter? I have found some sort of official document together with the rest of the report. It states that upon Yuppie's death, her daughter was to be given full control of the farm when she reached adulthood. Now I've come of age and I've been put in charge of the farm. What else am I supposed to think but that she was my mother? It feels something like something from a storybook. The tale of a humble villager who was, in truth, the descendant of a great hero. Kind of, yeah. In this case, the farm's hero. But Yuppie is no work of fiction. She was real. And she walked these lands just as I do now. When I was first just reassigned to Yuppie's halo, I thought there must have been some mistake. Why me, when there were surely countless others more capable? I still haven't found my answer yet. But if one thing's for certain, it's this. I won't let her legacy wither and die on my watch. Hell yeah, lass, that's all you need. Is heart and a little bit of help, ma'am. At least now we've got a tentative solution from the farm's X-ray infestation. Let's head back to the outskirts and set about putting Yuppie's plan into motion. You know something? I think I've come to understand why she hid the device all the way out here. I think maybe, now that I'm a woman grown, she wanted me to see what's become of the life she once had. Just a theory, mind. Such is the passage of time. The world is ever changing. Places that we once knew, we can think our young back. Places that we once knew might become completely different. All right, Nikente.
Shiloh tells me the investigation has made great progress, owing in no small part to you.
All right, Shiloh. After that long walk, I'm sure you must be as tired as I am. We'll enact our extermination plan soon enough, but for now, let's both take a moment to rest. Oh, and thanks for walking with me. I'll see you when you get back. All right. Nikente? Nope, all right. Shallow? All that she carried, and we're getting Desert Walker, a custom role. Shalakai is eager to mitigate the mushroom menace. Perfect timing, Cohen. I just finished explaining everything to Anta here.
No, I always wondered why the government would reassign you to Yuppie's halo. I never imagined you were the founder's daughter.
Honestly, I think they would have been better served choosing someone who was there from the beginning. Someone like you, Henry. I don't even remember my mother. Yeah, it's because of her that I was promoted to the head of Halo. I may not be qualified to solve all the farm's problems, but I can at least solve this one. Kelwin, it's about time we evicted those unwanted tenants. Once you're ready to get your hands dirty, meet me at the control tower. There's one last thing I think we'll need.
Oh, for heaven's sakes. Here I thought she was worried over something serious. If anything, we were relieved that a local was chosen for the role.
Yeah, they said that in the main questioning.
Sure, she can be inexperienced, but we all know she's got a good head on her shoulders. She'll grow into it in time. I understand this whole ordeal has been a lot of trouble, Kelwin, but I want you to know how much I appreciate all your help. Now, I hope you'll forgive a little worrying on my part, but you do realize fructified X-rays are essentially mushroom monsters, yes?
I've come to understand that, yes.
They're more troublesome than they look, so please be careful. I know Shadow cares about this town and the people in it. To me, that's all that matters.
Like I said, if she feels like she's inadequate, well, there's lots of people that are here to help her, and she's got the heart for it, and that is indeed what matters. You got the passion. All right, Shilokai. There you are. Are you ready, Kelwin? As soon as I integrate this transformer into the control tower circuitry, those electro pillars are going to send lightning straight into the ground. Your job will be to survey the eastern and western fields and stamp out any fungal fiends that sprout up. And, like, I don't know, I've already warned the farmers or something, probably. Take this communicator and await my signal. Our plan begins as soon as you get into position at the farm. All right. Get into position. We're going. Watch out. All right, we're ready. Oh, that was the sound of the communicator. Bing, bing, bing. Testing, testing. Kelwin, can you hear me? The transformer's connected and on standby. As soon as I activate it, the X-rays are going to come crawling up at full speed. There's no telling how many we ought to expect, so be on your guard. Oh, it's these little hoppity motherfuckers. I think, yeah, we have this now. There we go. I think that puts a dot on everything. It's my AoE dot. Triangles. All right, there we go, there we go. And now to the other farm location. Bring, bring, badoop, badoop. Kelwin, how'd it go out there? Are you hurt? How many were there anyway? 3? Wow, you're incredible. You don't even sound out of breath. Holy fuck. There was 3 and you're fine? Yeah, dude, that's no problem, dude. There's 3 critters. Well, if you're ready for round 2, I'll reroute the transformer to the fields on the other side. Once you're all done, meet me near the bridge. Alright, motherfuckers. Hear ye, gather the fuck around. Alright. AoE dot. Gather up, gather up. Alright. Alright, and then finish them off. There we go. Boom, Shakalaka. Alright, now we report back to Shalokai. Up here they are. Met us out here so we don't have to walk all the way back. Alright, Nakente?
Goodness me, that was quite impressive for someone without a regulator. Didn't even have to go superpowered red mode.
Alright, Shalokai. I really owe you one, Kelwyn. With any luck, the exo race should be well and truly exterminated. There's now the matter of changing the soil, of course, and taking measures to prevent further infestations. But thanks to you, the Halo is on the road to recovery.
Shadow, dear, do you still have misgivings about your reassignment? None of us are upset by the idea of you taking charge of the Halo. The only thing that matters is how you feel about taking up the position. This isn't the life you want. It's not too late to change your mind, you know.
Thanks, Auntie. But I think I'll be just fine. It's always been my dream to get back to the community that raised me. The way I see it, I've just been given a more direct opportunity to do so. I only needed a little time to come to terms with it, that's all. When I was walking to Yasulani Station with Kelwyn, I remembered that I used to make the same trip with someone else. You, Pa, probably. I think she used to tell me stories of her homeland. She built this farm so that our people could survive in the outskirts, but I don't think that was ever her dream. Deep down, I think what she wanted more than anything was to rebuild Teshpiani and the station. That's a dream I'd like to see realized. Oh, hell yeah, man. And it can't be done if I'm content to stay here in the outskirts. Don't worry, we're gonna make shit work. I don't know for sure what my next steps will be, but I have a lot of ideas.
Oh dear. Should the Coin Keeper be concerned, I wonder? Now then, Kelwyn, if it weren't for you, we may have never gotten to the bottom of this mystery. At the risk of repeating myself, thank you for helping and for caring.
No problem. That's what we do. You've helped us more than you'll ever know. And I actually really enjoyed our little trip to the station. Next time I have business out there, you better clear your schedule. Wants to travel back there with us. All right, I wonder if they're still out there, or if they've taken them away. Because that's the end of that side quest for now. I do wonder what our crossing over of the two side quests is going to look like. Okay, but yeah, Nakente is not here anymore. Nakente not here anymore. All right, but anyway, that's it for this round of side quests. So let's get back out to the MSQ and continue that. Though we'll get out there, and then I'm just gonna take a hot second because the sun hath risen, so I want to turn off some lights and open some blinds real quick, and then maybe also refill my water. But then it's MSQ. We're back on the MSQ train to see wherever the fuck this is going, because we just got the explanation of how the regulator works. So how the soul things work and how it can empower somebody with the soul of the beast by going red mode, and by the soul of a beast or multiple beasts, and that's how the boss at the end of the dungeon got more bestial looking, because he was using the souls of multiple beasts. Whereas when Zeralja went red mode and when this lady went red mode, they only used one. All right. So yeah, give me just a second here and then we will continue. Alrighty, I'm back. Refilled my water as well, so we're good to go. Okay. So let me also get back on Scholar. Some experience on there. And yeah, let's talk to everybody. So, Erinville? Scene speaks of lived experiences that suggest she's far older than she appears. Considering the power of these regulators, perhaps it's not too far-fetched. The question is, how old? Alright, Kafkiwa? Took me a second to remember the pronunciation of his name. I've never seen it for myself, but it said that if a beast soul is potent enough, a single soul is enough to induce monstrous transformations. Interesting. So if the beast soul is powerful enough, okay. Raha? When him itself spoke of surprising civilizations and other reflections, I wonder if he had Alexandria in mind. Alice? It could be anywhere. All of them could be surprising. Having seen the beauty of the Ethereal Sea firsthand, I simply cannot accept that what they've done here in Alexandria. I think they might have been disconnected from the Ethereal Sea, but yeah, dude. Ethereal Sea, man, that's to where all souls return. Cryo? I understand this is part of their culture, but it's no less disconcerting. No, this is a crime, dude. Are the souls being consumed? That's like, yeah, I understand it's a crime to wipe something from the face of. I mean, I understand it's their culture to wipe something from the face of existence, but like, no, dude, that's not. Nope. All right, Wukamat. Well, we have our thoughts on souls. We all have our thoughts on souls. For now, the important thing is that we know what powers Zeralja has at his disposal. It's one thing to separate corporeal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip the memory from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. Yeah, to do so via technology, the Ethereal Sea does that naturally. This is no longer only Tuliola's concern. With his newfound powers, Zoralja has become a real threat to the entire world. Well, he always was. He planned to conquer the entire world.
Indeed. He has to be stopped no matter the cost.
All right, the Void and Zero have been added to Unending Codex. We did get a flashback. Souls have been added to the Unending Codex. All right, okay. And then we got the achievement, A Worth of Souls, along with the title, Dome Breaker. Okay, let's look at the... I want to see the entry on Souls real quick. Alright, in Souls. Within all beings, whether it be man, animal, or even plant, does ether flow. It is the spark which grants life to the lifeless. Conversely, death can be said to occur once ether has left a corporeal object. From this is it clear to see why many scholars use the word life and ether interchangeably. The ether of the living can be broadly divided into corporeal ether, one's vigor or life force, and the incorporeal ether, more colloquially known as one's soul. A person possessed of only the former becomes a zombie. Yeah, if it's only the corpse and memory, then it's a zombie. While having only the latter would render them a ghost. Like Ardbert, having only soul and memory but no body. Etherologists also assert that an individual's memory is inscribed upon their soul's ether. It is further, so the incorporeal ether is then divided into soul and memory. It's further theorized that memories associated with stronger emotions, such as regret, are more likely to persist after death, which would perhaps explain why so many spirits fixate upon vengeance. Okay, interesting additional note. When living creature perishes, its incorporeal ether remains in the physical world, where it is consumed by predators or absorbed back into the land to provide nourishment for other life forms. As the corporeal ether. Incorporeal ether, however, is returned to the ethereal sea. In that otherworldly plane is a soul washed clean of its memories, there to await rebirth as a new entity. I didn't really get into much else there, but okay. All right. Maybe else you have anything to say. All right, Wuklmad. Regulators give Zoralja a frightful advantage, and that's just one of the devices he's gotten his hands on. If we're to have a chance of defeating him, we have to learn all we can about the technology he has at his disposal. The more we know, the better. Yeah, Aaronville says, Sven looks to be of an age with Alice and Wuklmat. Okay, so we know Wuklmat is like 20 or like a little bit younger than 20. Okay, interesting. Okay, all right. But now I wonder if these regulators have anything to do with that. Perchance. All right. Kafkiwa? Embracing Oblivion, that's the name of the resistance group. Kafkiwa regards you with concerned curiosity. I trust you've gained an insight into the use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all, but for now, let's head back to Earth and Sky. Oh, Wuklmat, you're remaining behind? At this rate. At this rate, what? There's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. Okay. All right, Squadron, what are we thinking here? Tis well that we could see firsthand how the regulators are used to draw upon even the soul of fiends. I shudder to imagine how powerful Zoralja could become. stockpile. What does Lamachi wish to discuss, I wonder? It's also interesting that, you know, because like they say to be imbued with the soul of the beast, as if the souls of beasts are different. Because they said to be powered by the soul of a person also gives them preternatural strength. But like, if you absorb the soul of a beast and you get additional stuff like their agility and stuff like that, is there other aspects that are tied to a person's soul that would be similar? It's like, it's interesting. This is interesting qualms in this lore. Some interesting little details to think on. All right, Alice. I understand the argument that we should keep an open mind if this practice is integral to their culture, but every fiber of my being rails against it. Me too, Alice. Me too. Aaronville? To think that everyone has lived here for 30 years, long enough to become accustomed to the way of life. Indeed. I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there's a wide gulf between Tuliolol and Alexandria. And, well, Zoralja knows everything about us. We know hardly anything about what he's become. Indeed. We haven't even seen what lies within the enormous tower, Everkeep. So here, I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kafkiwa and our people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. Why not? We're working to the same goal. Stop Zoralja. We've only just met them, I know. And we shouldn't be too quick to trust. Well, I mean, Aaronville's mother seems okay, and Ghoul Jarja trusted Aaronville's mother, so I think she's alright. But the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zoralja. Sven, too, claims to be at odds with the King of Zolv. May I ask why he would cooperate with Oblivion instead? Because they're not attached to the system. They're off-grid. It's simple, really. Their leader is Aaronville's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sven may feel, she's a ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. A fair point. And knowing Zoralja, we must assume that his arrangement with Sven was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be hardening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on. There's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. I mean, that's true, but you said nobody else speaks like that, so, like, it could be her memory. But I imagine it would be hard to replicate. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger only ourselves. We endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tuliolol. As you say, we have no proof that it really is Kafkiwa. But I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zoralja for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Aaronville. You've always had great instincts, honed from your time training under your mother. Great instincts.
What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment?
About the mother? Dude, you haven't seen your mother in a long time. It's alright. If it's a trap, then we'll deal with it when it's sprung, or I trust you as well. Do we double down and put the pressure on Aaronville? I also trust you. And like, we'll deal with it when it's sprung. No, I'll say I trust you. We trust you, trust in yourself. That's always the way of it with you. That's always the way of it with you. What, being trusting? Ah, shit, I missed it. I wanted to screenshot that. Fine, if you're set on this, then I'll say no more. All right. I meant to close the window again. I think probably regardless of which line you say there, he'd say that's always the way of it with you. He talks about us like we haven't only really gotten to know him on this trip. All right, Wigglemat. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. All right. All right, squad and everybody else.
Hello again. She's talking to me again.
Nostalgia?
The wildlife can be very dangerous out there. You need to take care if you don't wear a regulator. Geode?
I understand how regulators work now, I trust. It's one of those things that is best seen in action. Alright, Cryle? I agree with Muklamant. It's a gamble regardless of whether or not we choose to work with the people here, and more knowledge is better than less. Alice? I'm all for dealing with Zrolcha. We need to consider how actions may affect ordinary Alexandrians. They're not the enemy after all. The vow of resolve is possessed of conviction and flexibility both. If the tales are true, she learned much in the course of the rite of succession. She did. She found that conviction, but I think she always had a little bit of flexibility. All right, Wukamat.
With the resources at their disposal, I hope that Kafkiwa and her people will make great allies.
Aaronville?
I'm unaccustomed to seeing her make decisions like a ruler. Better than her former vacillating self, though.
Decisions like a ruler. All right.
Kafkiwa, there's something I need to tell you and your people.
We're allying with you.
We came here for no other reason than to strike down Zrolcha.
The gas face. But I thought he was your brother. You really mean to kill your own kin?
My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I am prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes.
He never really felt like family anyway. He didn't share anything.
Like us, you and yours oppose Zrolcha. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. I realize that this is sudden, that it's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met.
They're on both sides. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal. So fight with me. I beg you. Are the two pink-haired lasses sisters, I wonder? As you say, our goals are aligned, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Dude, with your guys' knowledge and our strength, we're ready. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you, my fussy little bun. He's all the reason I need. Once again, Erenville's our connecting link here. If Erenville trusts you, we trust you. And if Erenville trusts us, then she trusts us. Then it's decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration. All right. Thank you, Kakua, everyone. Together, we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. We've joined with the resistance. And let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zerolja's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside the tower? After a fashion. The king resides on the uppermost level, but while Queen Sphene has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is, at any given time, it can only be the Queen. Even if we don't know about his whereabouts, Zerolja will eventually march on Tuliyola again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is, we have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. No, he'd do that. We could issue a challenge. I mean, we're here to issue a challenge, right? No, he'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother has always yearned to surpass my father. That's why he attacked Tuliyola. Yeah, that's also why he joined us in the fight against Valigarmanda. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him, so now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kona, who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. Then why hasn't he appeared and given you a chance? Surely he's aware of your presence here. I mean, we did blow up the station, right? At that, I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm. But if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. Oh, we say something. We didn't even get the choice. Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him, show absolutely no interest in confrontation. Maybe we asked, what's the plan? Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kona instead. He'll attack Tuliyola again like he said he would. I see. If you believe that's the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tuliyola requires that Zerolja lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have to have lookouts keep an eye out on it day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need to prepare the defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Y'shtola, and we'll make sure to keep our comrades apprised of the developments. Okay, but like, link pearls can easily be hacked, so like, be careful. You can leave the vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement.
It seems we have a plan. While we wait for his royalty to move, you do well to prepare for battle, and it begins with familiarizing yourself with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh, I thought this place was it. You'll be impressed to know that we're located right inside the tower, in the residential district of Solution 9.
Oh, wowie, okay.
Hiding a tree in a forest, as it were. The only question is, how to get you through the checkpoint.
Queen's already on it.
About that, Sphene said that she'd make it so we could enter without issue. She did? Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries.
If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests.
I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance.
Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are good to know when working together. Alright. Oh, we're talking to the Meech. Okay, hold on, Kryle. Is it just me, or are Anvil and Kakiwa complete opposites in personality? Well, one's certainly more reserved, I'll say. Between making friends and entering the tower, I can't help but feel a little excited. Raha. The intelligence that Kakiwa and her people possess will be very useful to our efforts. Look, map.
If this isn't the main headquarters, I can't imagine what the actual place is like.
Aaronville?
It's eerie hearing my mother's voice from that peculiar machine.
I feel you. Alright, you people at the back, how's it going?
Nice to meet you.
Nostalgia?
If Kakiwa trusts you, then so do we.
Alright, and then Geode? Well, Oblivion has operatives all over. We're the main crew here. I'm Geode, the leader of this hideout. Alright, hell yeah. And the dependable young twins behind me, okay, they are sisters, are Nostalgia and Wayakwe.
Nostalgia, it's a pleasure to meet you.
My sister and I... Oh, wait, I don't want to make her voice too close to Kafkiwa, as I've been doing that voice too much. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. Born and raised, okay. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. So their parents luckily did not slap a regular on them as, oh, fucking wee babe.
Twins, hey? That explains the resemblance. Wayakwe is a Tonawatan name, unless I'm mistaken.
That's right. Our mother is Tuliolan, and our father is Alexandrian. Oh, okay. They want to honor both cultures. So these guys were like 20-something. Like maybe their parents met like 10 years ago, and then they had these kids, and they've, like, cause like I said, it's been 30 years, so if over the course of 10 years somebody were to meet, fall in love, or whatever, and have kids, then, you know, it'd be like, over the course of 10 years, then it would be like, and then it was 20 years come to pass, these guys would be the adults out here. They have beautiful names.
Thank you. Though I have no memory of my mother, I like to think I carry a part of her with me.
Did she die? You guys don't have regulators on, so... Yeah, you do. In your heart.
So, what made you decide to join Oblivion?
We wanted to avenge our father. Oh, hot damn. Ambrose was his name. And years ago, he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident. So at first we clung to the hope that he'd be released. But when months went by with no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. Oh, they had the regulators on. Okay, so the regulators, thank God, can be removed. Okay, alright, okay. We had already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. Oh yeah, good on you guys. They've all forgotten about him now. Everyone who had known him. See, this is another thing, dude. Like, people can just be fucking silenced. People can just be fucking silenced. And nobody would remember them anyway. They'd be like, oh, well, somehow I feel like I knew somebody. Or I feel like I had a father, but I guess he must have died. That bastard. Even here, he thinks nothing of his own people. Was it Zoralja, though? Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion. Hoping to get justice for our father, we joined the Order. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood. No, there's important knowledge to have. Additional ways that getting your memory yoinked when somebody dies is fucked up. It can be used just to silence people.
No, I appreciate you sharing this. Together, we'll avenge your father.
Yeah.
Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. Introduce yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. And while mine is a Tonawanda name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes. Our mother's homeland.
Hell yeah, lass. The way is open.
Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food delicious, and everyone is so nice. You'll love it.
There's some problems. You know, so not every... You know what? But it's good. There's bandits, you know. It's fine. So maybe not everybody is so nice, but most people are very nice. And that's us here. You'll meet others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts, all. Sounds like most good folks we know. Ah, Eleneshpia. One last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kafkiwa. She talks about you so much. It's clear how important you are to her. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? Well, let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. Alright. Oh, hold on. Meanwhile? Or we just... Oh, meanwhile in Everkeep. Is this the memory banks? Is this where they're storing the memory ether? What's happening here? Oh, she's speaking with Zoralja.
You've been consulting with Wook Lamat.
He knows automatically.
No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me.
Was she the voice from the barrier? From across the gate?
Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps not anymore.
Perhaps
And yet, knowing the love that Wooglamart bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path.
Hell yeah, lass. Hell yeah, there could be another path. We have knowledge.
I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo?
There is, lass. You're being lied to. Zoralia is not gonna like that you no longer have a need for him in this relationship. Like the fact that there's got to be a reason he allows you to here. It's probably because the people love you and there could be revolt. I don't know. Who knows? But like, or you yourself are she might be super powerful. Who knows? But if he's just like, yeah, wait, you know, like, he's never wanted peace. So he'll say no regardless.
What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
He's gonna laugh. They're not my brother and sister, he's gonna say.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family.
Yeah, he did kill his father.
The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did.
I want to fight him in his prime.
For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing.
Dude, I don't know what this guy's fucking obsession is. To prove the miracle, what the miracle of your birth? How, you know, he's you know, most two heads can't have kids. Dude, you don't need to prove your birth. Who gives a fuck? Like, yay, congratulations. Like, your birth was a little bit strange. Yay. But like, you know, like, does that fucking matter in the end? No. It has no hold on like who you are in any capacity or your worth or anything. It's just like, this usually doesn't happen. Oh well. Like, real, like, come on. You know what it'd be like if anything, like, usually there's not a child between these two races maybe. But, you know, we happen to get one. Cool. Like, it's not like
To kill them is my only recourse.
Why?
Wooglamart and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
That's the only way that you can prove yourself greater? What does it matter, dude? Is it because you lived in the shadow of your father your entire life and you're just fucking bitter now? It's like, no, I'll be better than him. I'm gonna be better. Like, who cares, dude? Fucking calm down.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
Zoralia has no bonds. Zoralia has stepping stones. He doesn't give a flying rat's ass about anybody.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself.
Yeah, there you go.
I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City.
Oh, it was her. She's the one that welcomed him through the gate.
Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason.
Okay, so he's because she still has use to him. That's why he hasn't killed her yet. But as soon as she doesn't have use anymore, he will not hesitate. We saw that when he slew Cirilja. Oh, she is fucking mighty frustrated.
If you are Father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuli Yolal.
Yeah, this is what he said to her.
What now?
What now, indeed. You gotta make a choice, lass. Go along with the flow or all in against him, dude. Alright, Geode. By the way, you'll want to watch yourself around the mechanical soldiers roaming outside. They're malfunctioning and may attack unprovoked. Yeah, no, dude, I already know. Oyake, warning a little bit late.
They say the sky outside the barrier is truly beautiful. I'd love to see it one day.
Yes. I'd love to bring the sky here, disable the barrier, bring back everybody's memories. That's my goal. Nostalgia. My sister is something of an introvert, so I take it on myself to watch over her. By the same token, though, she's extremely cautious and observant. That makes her great at reconnaissance. Hell yeah, I like those guys. All right, Aaronville. 12, help her if she's mentioned anything embarrassing about Aaronville, his mother. She probably has. All right, Raha. At long last, we're entering the tower. Not that I'm excited or anything, not unduly. Yay, we're entering a strange tower. That's my fucking jam. All right, Alice. Nostalgia and Wayakwe remind me of Alvino myself. Similar, but so very different. We should chat sometime. Try Twin Tails. Twin Tails. All right, Cryo. It takes no small amount of courage to oppose Rolja and his army. The members of Oblivion must be driven indeed. Indeed. All right, Wukamat. Solution 9. All right, here we go. B City. Wukamat is eager to head to Everkeep.
Right. Kakiwa is waiting. Let's head to the tower.
All right, fellows. To the tower. All right, let's teleport to the city. All right, was just taking a sip of water. Staying hydrated. Let's go to the north. Roll out. We're gonna figure out what the fuck this shit is all about. Oh. That's the thing to the other side of the. That's probably the more Alexandrian part area. There's the gateway, and this is the entrance to Solution 9. Mechanical Sentry. The core system is presently updating registered user data. All right, Kefkiwa.
There you are. If Queen Sphene has registered you as guest, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't, then you may have a swarm of Zeralja's minions to deal with. Nothing for it but to see if Sphene has betrayed us, eh?
Well, she might not have finished registering yet. She hasn't come to get us. So, like, it's just that, you know, she might not have done it yet. Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass, if you'd be so kind. Outrunner guide unit identified. Registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Just mechanically going one by one. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queensfiend. Yay! Confetti. Oh, what a relief. What a relief indeed. There you have it. It seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. Mm-hmm. All right. City introduction time, man. We're like freaking changing billboards.
Everkeep, a tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds.
Okay, all right.
Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9.
Okay, because it's on the 9th level, okay.
In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
Is it truly the solution? Ooh, interesting music. Like Amarot, dude. Wow, right? Who knew the things that could exist?
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Okay. Solution 9 is the largest. Got it.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed of the light back home in Tuliolo.
Okay, so the electrope, that replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. Interesting. But like, you know, they're a little bit removed from nature, as we learned in the food quest back there. Like, they haven't tasted natural foods. It's all like, you know, just like the food products. So I think they're missing out. They don't understand some of the things they're missing out on, like the sky, for example, and the wonders of nature. But they are also protected from stuff like, you know, like we learned back in the place, like bugs and things too.
While I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Sphene and Zoology's Dominion, do you not?
You had me at explore. I mean, they really did. Or we do need to better understand who and what we're dealing with here. Oh, you had me at explore, man. I'm gone. That's what I always do when I first get to a place.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
I had a feeling you'd be keen. I'm the Warrior of Light, and this is my favorite store at Solution 9. The Mass Effect reference, yeah. Also, who needs this guy when you can live in such a beautiful place? I mean, like I said, it's not without its own wonders and comforts, I'm sure. I mean, that's why I like living, you know, close to the city or whatever have you, because there's lots of amenities and things like that. But, you know, at the same time, like, we get so much light pollution that you don't really get to see the night sky or whatever. And I have fond memories of, you know, going camping and looking up and seeing all the stars and stuff like that. So, you know, it's like you won't be able to get everything. There's lots of experiences in this world to be had. And they're all worth it. That's why you gotta, you know, go to other places sometime. Because it all adds to the richness of life. That's why I'm saying, like, it's the same thing with people here. I'm sure is a lot of them probably just don't know that the rest of the stuff that's out there, what they're missing out on, man. That's why sometimes you gotta go. But they also probably don't know because they're just like, nah, be outside of the city is just the dome, right? So.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Beam's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny.
Okay, but still stick to the buddy system, people. We don't know what's gonna happen.
The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
Kind of hard to do when we don't have the clothes for it, but all right.
We'll show ourselves around.
Alice might fit in. She's got the look for it.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Yeah, Graha, yeah. So that's what it's all about. Yes, we get to explore. I mean, yes, it will familiarize ourselves with what is to come.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later.
Up, all right. Raha and Alice are off running.
I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
Maybe. Wait, Kryl, the buddy system. Amril, go with her.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
Yeah.
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in her.
He does. He does. Dude, she got that in like the couple of seconds that we've the few minutes that we've known her. She got that. She got that from us that he's got a lot of faith in us.
You must have been through a lot together.
We really weren't. like Aaronville, like our recent journeys in Tuliol, yeah. I mean, we went on a journey together, yeah. I guess it would be the same as the journey that she went on with Gulul Jaja. We hit the exact same stops. So we've been through enough, I guess. We've overcome a couple of challenges together.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
The challenge that his mother set him on. Oh, he's walking away.
What? You did? Eleanor Spear, why didn't you match
Why didn't you mention this sooner? There they go. Wait, what? You did?
You want to explore together?
Yeah, let's go. The buddy system, Wukelmat.
It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
No, that's fine, man. I understand. It's really a new place, dude. I would be scared. I would be, a little bit nervous too. It's good to go together. Take my hand. Oh boy, here we are. Solution 9. Alright, welcome in. Towers inside a tower. I see it, but I still can't believe it. Yeah, I mean, look at this shit, man. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. If we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came. I'm going. Leander, hello. Welcome to Solution 9. Can I interest you in a packet of angel snacks? They're all the rage at the moment. What the fuck does that mean? Processed foods and stuff? Okay, this other vendor doesn't have... Alright, we're in a city, so we can't mount up. It's gonna be a lot of running. Corinia? We found ourselves in stocking a beverage for every occasion. Feeling lousy and lethargic? Need a quaffable cure for your lay ailments? Look no further. From tonics to medicines and everything in between, we have it all. Oh my god, those are flying cars, dude. They've got flying cars here. I think we saw this. We saw this in the preview trailer, didn't we? Ethernet shard. Ethernet. Some things never change. No matter how strange the city. Always Ethernets. Oh boy, dude. Look at this madness. Solution 9! You see just a little bit of trees. So, there is some greenery. For me, I want to have more trees. Somebody's just very fond of trees in that one spot. Eat the right, eat the right, eat the right. Oh, look at that. Oh, it goes down. Dangerous. Alright, Wukelmab. Crossroads already. This place is too much. I have no idea where I should go. There's a bigger place in wonder. Right. I've made up my mind. Let's head to that building over there. Okay. Also, Bizmaker, you said now go to vendor and buy yourself a mount. Is there a vendor with a mount here? Well, hopefully we'll find it. The sights of the west and beyond. It looks across the way a little bit. Is there a way up to that level? Did they separate the city like this on purpose? This is where we came in from. Alright, we'll come at.
Ah! There you are! Lamati!
Lamati. Sphene!
Sphene!
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Yeah, starting up for waiting for you to pick us up, but we were like, it should be fine.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh?
Oh, a request, you say?
Yeah, what do you need?
Yes, an important one.
Sus. Wait, you're not going to tell us more? I have a request. Follow me. Okay.
I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
Okay, but like, how, dude? He's not open to peace.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste.
That is noble of you. But this is not a decision made in anger nor in haste. Right? We've considered this. How else to protect our people here? He is the only spearhead behind this war effort, is he not? What else are we supposed to do if he will not agree?
Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
Bitch! Not if you fucks can't die, even with regulators. We accept the risk.
I appreciate your concern, but you asked the impossible.
Well, it could be possible if Zeralja wasn't a fuck.
Zeralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him.
Yeah, dude, like, what are we supposed to do? You say, like, make peace with Zeralja, but what are we supposed to do? Lay down and die? Like, he's gonna attack Tuliyola regardless. Why are you making this appeal to us?
I know you love your people too. And so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zeralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can.
That is what Kona is doing. We are here for information.
It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
So do you. It may seem like you're in a corner right now, but you don't have to stay there. Perhaps things have changed enough. Perhaps there is now a way out.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tuliyola. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Nod.
Please.
Please, why? She doesn't know us, so I don't think Never Fear I'll be there alongside her to say I won't yield on this either.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely?
We do.
I envy you.
Bitch, we could be comrades on who you can rely. Get in! Get friendshiped, lass. Let's go!
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
Yeah, welcome in, lass. We're friends you can rely on. Let's go.
About me?
Yeah.
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy.
Well, you know, we can trust that you care about your people, but... you know, is that the Arcadian sigil back there? That's the Arcadian sigil. I can see it. Sneaky fucking bastard over there. Anyway.
So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around?
I mean, that's what you did before.
Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me.
Yeah, let's get to know each other. You have comrades that you're like, I'm so envious. You have comrades which you can rely on. Hello, dude. Here we are. Also, don't... You say you love your people or whatever, but aren't your peoples someone on which you can rely on? I know you want to protect them, but... they rely on you, and you can rely on them in turn.
Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
All right. Oh, there we go. Delayed music. All right, Wukamat.
Sphina's our guide. We needn't fear getting lost.
All right, Sphine. The Queen's Tour. Sphine stands ready to take you on a tour of Solution 9.
Let's begin then, shall we? I must say I'm really grateful. The place is so vast and confusing, I didn't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near late nodes. What you call ether heights.
Late nodes.
Remember this and you won't lose your way. Now then, seeing as it's right here, I should show you the Nexus Arcade first. Please, follow me.
They got the fucking motorcycles.
This complex is home to all manner of shops, from food and daily necessities to technological conveniences. You can find most everything here. Never keeps interiors vast, as you've observed.
This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Amazing. How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. Do you see the glowing pattern over yonder? That is an automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. That will spare us some walking. Are they also made from that strange metal? What's it? Electrope. Yes, the conveyors are powered by electrope. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. And why are we fucking surprised? We can see it with our eyes. By etching arcane circuits upon it, electrope can be used to convert lightning energy to those of other elements. That's what we learned. In so doing, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. Oh, okay, so that's how, okay, alright. A conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat. It is deployed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. Wow. They've got everything. Can you make a drink cold if you convert to ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. They also keep the drink cold. What's more, multiple energies can be also combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air with wind while projecting light with lightning, it is possible to alter one's appearance. Okay, glamour? Like with glamour prisms. It's almost scary what you can do with electrope. If such a wondrous material existed in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. Uh-oh. They did? Fight over it? They 100 did fight over it? Is that what caused the calamity? Whatever calamity was being experienced on the thingy-ma-bob? Oh, they absolutely did. This shop over here, what does it sell? Yes, let's go take a look. Wait, lass, wait, they were fighting over it? They were? I dare say you will find it interesting. But wait, lass, the history? Well, I've just said something deeply profound and had to look deeply profound, but no, I'm gone. Bye. There's a lot of this. What the fuck is this? Dawn of a New Deal? Oh. But I wouldn't give for a competent tradeswoman. Hello? Holy shit, your trades. Oh my god, is this... It's the Rowena, dude. It's the Rowena of this reflection. Rodina, apparently. Oh my. Well, what we have here? I thought I knew all the prominent tradeswomen who passed through Solution 9. Come to sign a contract, I trust. You needn't fuss yourself over the details. The arrangement is blissfully simple. You provide me with product, I compensate you for said product with scripts. A woman of your expertise must surely recognize such a lucrative offer when they hear one. Yeah, Rowena is eternal across all the shards selling scripts. In truth, it was the Turali who first introduced me to the many conveniences of trade with scripts. Oh, just like Rowena, learned of scripts from us. Okay. A system brought to them by a tradeswoman by the name Rowena, but that's neither here nor there. You'll be well paid for your contributions, with scripts, naturally. And your earnings can, in turn, be used to purchase any of our wares that strike your fancy. So, what do you say? All right, nodders, we're here for the scripts. Splendid, simply splendid. Unless you worry, there'll be no quotas to speak of. You need only make deliveries when inspiration strikes. Here's your most beautiful, profitable partnership. I very much look forward to doing business with you. Welcome to the Rodina Consortium. We stock only the finest goods and choicest curios. Do feel free to browse. All right, there we go. Back over to Scholar. Don't forget about the mount. Yeah, I don't know where that would be. Is this guy? Air Wheeler Dealer. Oh yeah, this is the one. Quite pricey. A thin rectangular piece of what appears to be electrope. Placing it near your Air Wheeler A9 will magically bring the vehicle to life. Okay, we're in. There we go. Look at that man's bright blue hair. Aquamarine. So this is how the motorcycle works. The little flying shit, apparently. Yeah, we got there. It wasn't hard to find. I was like, maybe he's by the bikes. Yeah, here we are. Oh my god, look at this. They've got a little animal design. And then here's their flying cars. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Wow, dude. Final Fantasy. Alright, miscellany. Washepia. So this person might have been originally from... Oh, these are things that you get from things like the special fates or whatever have you. The glowy pad? We'll get there, we'll get there. Canister. Welcome, Miss K, to peruse today's section. What are we looking at? Are these like their packaged foods? It looks like space foods or whatever have you. Some of their packaged foods. Alright, Wook map. What is all this? Sveen? This shop sells food. Those are the items on the counter. That's food. I can't imagine what it tastes like. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were too in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I'll purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. 5 items on display are of our most popular. I recommend one of them if this is your first time. We get little details of each one. Select an item that interests you. Slab of pink hexagons. It's grapes. The even more pixelated grapes. Black and yellow tin. Hexagon pattern bag. Long rectangular bar. And liquid filled pouch. Like a juice pouch. Let's see what the squapes are. Oh, fuck. Wait. The synthetic fruit pellets. Okay, they are synthetic fruit. They're our best approximation of the taste and texture of grapes. I knew it. I never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying their popularity. Let's look at all the things. Ah, the revivifying tonic. I take it you're thirsty. The flavor is a sublime blend of sweet and salty, and it stays fresh for over 10 years thanks to the special container. 10 years. What about this? Keen on the perfect meal bar, are you? It's all the nutrients your body needs packed into a single foodstuff. The Charlayans tried that with bread. The flavor is formulated to never taste dull, and one bar will satisfy you for a whole day. Wow, better than Charlayan. Many folk prefer this to taking multiple meals. So to be fair, in one of the crafting role quests, we helped with that. We helped make a better Charlayan all in one meal loaf. All right, hexagon pattern bag. Ah, yes, the salad paste. Salad paste? This is designed for those who are concerned about their figure. With a blend of 9 varieties of vegetables, it'll help you efforts to slim down. Fashion models swear by it, and you can't get enough of stuff either. And what about the tin? This here is a cultivated steak. It's not quite the same as the real thing they produce in the outskirts, but it's a sight more affordable. This particular product is known as Gold Label, and it's a delicious hybrid of beef and chicken. And chicken, alright. Grown at the plant on the 4th level. Alright, we'll try the fruit pellets. We'll see how they compare to actual grape. Well, they all are very tempting. I'm going to have the steak. I'm absolutely starving. Alright, okay. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better. Say, do you mind sampling your selection here and now? It's been a long time since we've had newcomers, and I'd love to see your reactions. Oh my god, we've drawn a crowd. Yeah, guys, we got newcomers here. They're trying the packaged food. This is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture, Kelwyn. Let's dig in. Okay. Kelwyn, how does it taste? Alright, here I go. She got like a fork sound or whatever. Following Luke from Max lead, you sample your selection. Why was ours a drinking sound? Amazing! I've never had any beef like this before. Well, that's a combination of chicken and beef, apparently. I don't know. It's tender like chicken, but flavorsome like Ronik. And the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. Heh, that's right, our food is good. Yeah. Don't mind them. They're just happy to see our honest reaction. And how about you? I know. How are the grape pellets? It's fantastic, or it's pretty good, or it's interesting. We'll say it's pretty good. A middling response. We have no idea what it was like. Yay, mild light. It's always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me. This does take me back. Though it was chaotic when the people of Tulio all first arrived, we endeavored to learn about one another and embraced our differences. Hell yeah. Right. What about you, Sven? Aren't you having something to eat too? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now, thank you. Do you eat? Alright. But what's your favorite fruit, if you don't mind me asking? Do you eat? Oh, she doesn't eat. Uh-oh. Is she an automata? Is she like the tall statue in the middle of the thing? Is she a god? Is she a summon? My favorite food. The dreams that the giants were having, there was the statue of a goddess in the middle of the city of gold where every place was a palace. Why do you wish to know this? To get to know you better, lass. Come on. What's your favorite color? What's your favorite food? Why not? Because I want to get to know you better. Why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed, and my experiences have led me to believe the same. My favorite food. Has nobody asked you your favorite food? Is that why she's baffled here, or does she like, Is it such a difficult question? I mean, some people have difficulties picking a favorite, so yeah, it can be difficult, yeah. I mean, I couldn't, like, I have a lot of foods that I greatly enjoy, but like, oh man, to pick a favorite, you know? I'm sorry, it's just, when I think of those who labor to bring us the food, I find I can't settle on one thing. Aw. That's sweet, lass. I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am, but you didn't need to laugh about it. She was laughing with you. With you. Camaraderie. Who the fuck? Wait. What? Was that a little lizard child? What? Alright, Sveen. My favorite food. That is a question I may never be able to answer. Alright, Wukumat. I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. I don't know, it must have been the wind, must have been the... who was that? I don't know. Anyway, scene. Very well. Next I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, but it's in part so I can tend to personal matters. It's a visitation to be precise, and I believe it will be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me? Not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you have seen enough here, and we'll make our way. Alright. Welcome, anything else to say? I was just kind of wondering what kind of homes they have here. Alright, Sveen. Ready? Then let's head to the residential sector. It lies southwest. As we walk, I will be glad to tell you about any places of interest that we come upon. Sveen and Wukumat are now accompanying you. Alright, let's go. Sveen. Lamachi trusts you without question. How nice it would be to have such a friend. Dude, welcome to the fold, lass. You know, once again, like, she cares about her people, but she doesn't let anybody in here, dude. She stands above them, dude. Is that why? She's just like, she's like, come on, dude, come on. We can be your friends. That meat was so good. I had to get everyone at home to try it. Alright. So let's see, where's the jump pads? These are the jump pads? Alright. Oh, okay. Whoosh. Alright, the materia mender and the materia vendor. Oh my god, just like little couch. Look at this! Cool designs. It's all so fucking modern. Alright. Little projection of a cactuar and a chokibo projection. The light, that's cool. Alright, it's only this area that's the higher floor. Okay. I don't know if I got to attune to the ether right here. I think I spoke with Wukumat. Finally more cyberpunk in a game about cyberpunk. I mean, it is called Final Fantasy. But you know, we already had a lot of cyber shit, you know, with the Alligans and whatever have you. Was this just an elevator that goes down? Is that what that symbol or whatever it is? Okay. chairs here at a cafe. I hate that all these people are wearing the regulators, dude. I hate the regulators. Evil things. All right, Delia. Welcome to Mosaic, a place for folks from all walks of life to mingle and mesh like patterned stones of, oh, well, you get the picture. Like a mosaic, okay. If you like coffee, I recommend our original blend. Okay. Was there a talking point along the way? I don't think there was. Oh, this must be for the sightseeing. All right. Looks like the person's, I think it was their sister, got caught up in, they were in Yasulani when shit hit the fan. All right. Scene.
This is Mosaic Cafe. Here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax.
I see. In Toyolo, there's a similar establishment called Chapalier Tie. That's seashell in the local tongue. Oh, well, the more you know. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic?
There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. There's the hewn, who resemble the stone, who resemble some Tonawata, the tall, graceful Eldite, and the diminutive and affable Milola.
Oh, okay, all right. So the Lolas in from this reflection are called Milola. Okay, all right. And then Elazin are Eldite, and here are hewn.
When they all gather here, they appear as mosaic of colors. Thus did the founder choose the name of the cafe.
So I noticed no Makote or Hrothgar or Vera. So that's why that Vera behind the counter had a Turali name. No Rogadin. All right, all right. No Aura. Okay.
Hey, that's nice. If they served tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos?
Ah, traditional Turali dish, and one of my favorite foods. You must try it one day.
Oh, yes, definitely.
She doesn't eat.
We'll make it happen once we restore peace to Tuliolo. Right, let's continue on. Have you eaten these tacos before? For Lamachi to recommend them so highly, they must be delicious indeed. Boy, if only I could eat.
Let's go get some tacos at Chapalier Tie, the three of us. I'd love to. Also, this makes Makote overrated anyway. I mean, a little bit. Oh, but let's see what today's news is. These are like little computer stations. The Lolafels have the little stepping stools. That's touchscreen technology. All right, of course, of course. Mm-hmm. Stand and take a look-see-peek-see over this way. Okay, looks like just like a road. Just loops back around. Oh, there's one for the Arcadian. All right. For now, we're going to the residential district. Uphold on Ethernet shard first. Oh, this is where all the green is. Is this water as well? This is supposed to be like a little park. Oh yeah, this is water. Okay, so we got a Makote here. You see about the outsiders who managed to get past something something rather.
What?
Hold on. Did you hear about the outsiders who managed to get past the dome? Oh, the rumors are spreading, dude. Yeah, so the question is, were these guys, were the Makote also like this maybe not originally part of Alexandria, or oh, did I already tune this? Okay, hold on. Yeah.
Sphene. And here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live.
Okay. It's like hexagon shit. Okay.
They're massive. Each one is bigger than the palace. They have to be, for just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is in the building on the left, here at the residential radius 914. Residential radius? That's right. Come, the doors open automatically. I do hope you like the district. The people worked hard to build it, paying attention to every little detail.
Alright, we'll come out.
You really get the sense that Sphene loves her nation, don't you?
Yeah, but she seems very lonely. Oh, also we can talk to this guy. How many? All the residential radii are laid out like this. The gardens right outside the entrance. I love coming here to relax. Technology's great, but we'll always need trees and plants, you know? Hell yeah, dude. That guy knows what's up. Are these the automatic doors? Oh boy, okay. So this is this is residential radius 911. 911. Okay. Ask about the lobby.
This is the lobby, a common area for residents.
I see. And what does that machine there do?
The concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they would be glad to assist.
Is that so? I have no shortage of questions, but I'll direct them at you for now.
By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge.
Or if we ask her about,
hey Sphene, can anyone live in this place? Naturally. In fact, many of your countrymen make their homes here. No matter your origin or race, occupation or regulator usage, all Alexandrian citizens are eligible for an apartment. This includes those you met who work in the outskirts. You've taken care of everyone for 30 years. I'm truly grateful.
Oh, so yeah, Runic, welcome to Sci-Fi Land. Yeah, it's very modern here. Alright, the clerk. Current location, residential radius 914, section 02. Visitors must be equipped with regulator or present a valid visitor permit. Okay, so all the red is like blocked off, bitch, can't enter. Alright, Sphene?
This is the place. A mother and son live here.
I think I just heard somebody enter my house. Is that a freaking TV projection? Okay, all right.
Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today. Is that all right?
Of course. Friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please, make yourself at home. See, look, it's got like the protection TV there. It's just protection. How has Milos been? There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. He's sick. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? Don't conk the fuck out. My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. Interesting, interesting. We have some technologies that could help. I mean, if it's an imbalance, then, you know, we helped fix imbalances of ether with the Porxies, right? To cure tempering. It shifted the etheric balance back to normal and then also, like, restored their will, more or less. They restored their sense of self. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. Okay. So this is problems with them, there being so much lightning. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days, he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Sphene visits often, does she? We might have a cure for this, fellows. We could have a cure for this. She does. Milos simply adores her. He sometimes even manages a smile when she's here. What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that. But you mustn't strain yourself, understood? As if you're not straining yourself, lass. There's nothing you can do for him. Perhaps a treatment with souls or... Dude, you have no idea anything about souls, dude. Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Because that's all about corporeal ether. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. I have a potential solution. Let me in with the Porxies. The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence. The number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. Because of the dome, or... Okay, interesting. Okay. Specifically in the past 30 years. Kelwyn! It's all my fault. Because you merged this place with the source? Dude, lass, don't worry about it. I have a potential solution. Let me and the Porxies in.
What was that?
I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promise to make it a proper visit next time, with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. Lady, let me tell you. Oh, wait. Holy shit, he's fucking speaking. Dude.
Thank you, Queen Sphene.
Lass. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy. For your mother, and for me. Fellows, the Porxies. But to be fair, that was an etherical imbalance with the soul. This is like corporeal ether, because if the soul's not a thing with the soul can't fix it. This is a corporeal ether problem. But we've realigned ether before. All right, Wukelman, hold on.
I have healing. I'm a white mage. And alright, okay. To think that there was such an illness. Yeah, there's so much fucking lightning. Alright, Sven.
My thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is part of life in Alexandria.
Doesn't have to be. I'm ready.
I thought that you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day.
I'm ready.
Mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milo smile again.
Hell yeah. Oh boy, okay, Wook map. To think that they had such a problem. Yeah, okay. Her people, her family. 675. Alright, alright. Having recomposed herself, Sven is ready to continue the tour.
Well, let's continue the tour, shall we?
Look, you obviously have duties to tend to, citizens to look after. We can stop here if you like.
No. I did this because I want to, so please, do not worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, we'll need to go by way of Lane 9, where the Aetheryte is situated.
Alright, I'm exploring the rest of these facilities, though. An elevator. Dude, there are so many fucking nooks and crannies in this place. Here's the vending machines that they were talking about. Right AF. Nahueni.
The residential right there are so different from my village back home. There's no sense of community for a start. I know some prefer it that way, but I feel more secure when I know who my neighbors are.
Is that why you two have gone to talking here? Interesting. A darker skinned Ellison. Okay, alright. Because we know like the dusk white Ellison, but I thought that might be unique to the source. Okay. Yeah, this is another thing, like a sense of community. That's why people like, you know, smaller communities sometimes, but in the city they show me people or whatever have you. I can understand. Okay, hello, we're entering this place. Hi, dude. Where is he? I'm waiting for someone. Who the fuck are you? Why did you wander in here? Hello, we're just here looking at shit. The windows and shit here, dude. That's nice. Dude, does that elevator go directly up here? Alright. Well, bust down. Oh, hey, no, he's here. Oh, there he is, dude. Hey, yo, what's up? Hi. Sorry, I lost track of time. Hey, guys, don't mind me here. There you are. So, what do you fancy doing? Let's watch the footage of that Arcadian match. Oh, the Arcadian. Fight Club. Alright, there we go. A little interesting scene that plays there. Bye, fellows. Sorry for invading your home. Don't mind me. Okay, and then that's the lower level. Okay. Whee! This place is so sprawling. This is where I really wish that we could mount up. But if we can't mount up, at the very least, give us like a second sprint like Island Sanctuary does. Oh, this guy just laying on the grass. So maybe I got absolutely fleeced today. Well, shit's still fucked and sometimes here.
That guy just napping under the trees. This guy just enjoying a drink in his little mug. Coffee. All right, okay. I'm gonna be obviously no spoilers, but I'm gonna be interested in how the Arcadian is introduced to us. Because I wonder if it's gonna be like, hey, you wanna fight people? Poggers, let's go. Or if we're gonna have a better reason for it.
What a wonderful evening. This breeze is so refreshing, right?
Guy's just lying on the ground here. Teresa? I tell you, the commute from here to work is enough to take it out of me, which is why I take every opportunity to unwind and appreciate the greenery. All right, here we are in another residential district. This apartment's open. Bust in the door. Who's in here? Cactuar area. This is just an apartment to use. Alright. This is for roleplay purposes. Speaking of, if you see a Lala with twin tails, it's Yoshi P. Oh, wait, the Yoshi P put a cameo character of his Lala somewhere. You also want to own a house in Solution 9? Well, that apartment's available. Bust in there. But it would be cool to have like a housing area. Like legitimately. Yeah, you were telling me about it? Oh, I must have forgot. Oh, does this connect? Oh no, this goes to the other side of the thing. The other side of the district. I might buy some new clothes to refresh my wardrobe a little. Well, I, for one, wouldn't say no to a shopping trip. There's a lot of people with brightly colored hair here. I wonder if it's natural or if it's dyed. Alexandrians maybe just naturally have bright-ass hair colors. Or it's dyed. Oh, got another apartment here. Bust down the door. Oh my god, they have an aquarium.
Ah, my little fishy wishies are as gorgeous as ever.
Okay. Must be like a bar or whatever the heck back here. Very open. Bed still in the same spot. Bust down door. Alright, okay, alright. They also have PvP gear, like... What do you mean, like a PvP gear vendor here, or like what? Alright, well that was our exploration of the district, so let's go back. Let's go out to where the main quest is taking us. I still don't know if there's a way that we can get across to this zone yet. There might be. Oh, their glam is PvP gear. Oh yeah. Some of the NPCs that are walking around here? Or are you talking about the Lala? The Yoshi P cameo Lala? Specifically. I'll be honest, I might have already passed them, and who knows? All of them? Okay, yeah. I've seen it. Yeah, I remember the PvP gear that came out that everybody... The casual PvP gear set, like the casual, like, modern look. Alright, I don't think there was a way that way. If I had to guess, there would be a way here. They're at the table with two other NPCs? Okay. Or who's this? Ubuyu. Well, this is a pleasure indeed. Careful little chat, stranger. Oh, the lore person. What do you do here? Me? I'm a simple mother and housekeeper here in the city. Well, since my children were awarded government positions and promptly flew the nest, there's not a whole lot of mothering left to do. Since I retired, I seem to have altogether too much time on my hands, so I while away the days chatting with passers-by such as yourself. What kind of place is this? This place is known as Solution 9, an impressively large feat of engineering, even when compared to Everkeep's 11 other levels. Okay, 11 levels in total, okay. The city is home to all sorts of facilities, civic advisory services, bustling markets, countless shops and retailers, the list goes on. Apparently, there's even a sector where you can find, less than official goods. The black market? Okay, thanks, Rainamwella. Listen, you didn't hear from me. Either way, for we citizens, there's nary a problem that lacks a solution, hence the name. The cleaners do a marvelous job of keeping the streets tidy and all our needs are met. Solution 9 really is a spectacular place to live. Perhaps you consider making the city your home too. I'm good, dude. All right, okay, there is a jump pad. All right, here we are. Oh, they got some motorcycles or whatever parts here. This one is red, fancy. They've got a truck too. Finally got the electro warmed up and the engine ticking over or whatever have you. Oh, that's another dark-skinned Alizin. Interesting. So the desk whites aren't the only ones. Because, you know, like, we also, like, in Tural, there's no... I don't think we've seen any Keeper the Moon Makote. It's all been Keeper the Sun. It's just, like, you know, sometimes, you know, things are, like, very specific to one area. Okay, here we go. This is the... I think this is going to expand our sightseeing log. Here we go. Emmeline Ironheart. Oh no. She's aged up over the past 30 years.
That tome. That wouldn't happen to be a sightseeing log, would it? Oh, Mirith. Now that's a name I haven't heard in a good long time, and dearest Elsaby. She's my twin sister, you see, and I haven't seen her for 30 long years. Not since I was trapped during my exploration of Yassulani. It brings me great joy to see to know she is well. Pardon me for asking, but might I see the note she added to your log? Oh, she always did make such bold strokes of her lettering. Here. I've added my own notes. Some of the information may seem improbable at best, but I believe there's truth in every entry. Were I younger, I would set out in search of these fantastic sights myself, but alas, my body can no longer endure such travels. Though thanks to you, I feel lighter than I have in an age. If there is one thing I should wish, it is to see my sister again before I die. There's so much I would share with her. Yeah, man, you should. But you have better things to attend. The way is open. But you have better things to attend to than an old woman's musings. Take care, adventurer, and may your journey lead you to vistas both bright and unforgettable.
All right, we've got more to our sightseeing log.
Whenever I lay eyes on travelers like yourself, I think back to the days I roamed the lands as a young lass. Oh, such fond memories. 30 years ago.
Up there's the Arcadian sigil. Oh, see, Bizmaker said they're so progressive. They probably have PS6 and PC2 here. Yeah, sure, man. So advanced. All right, let's attune to the remainder of these aetherites here. The Ethernet shards. Oh, look at that. Lullafell fashions. Oh, hold on. We've got a sightseeing log. Speak of the devils right here, right now. True View. Lined with bars and fighting stadiums, True View is considered the finest entertainment district in Everkeep. The district's current name is based on the popular idea that only those who gather in its back alley streets see the truth of the world. Staid and uninspired, its official name has seemingly long since fallen out of use. Oh, this was the area with all the signage. It doesn't seem like you can enter here. Okay. Let's go down there. Also, I think probably as soon as we're done exploring this city, when it sends us back out, because we still have the remaining of Heritage Found to figure out, when it sends us back out, I think that's probably where we're going to call it. And we'll do the second half of Heritage, assuming we're going back out to Heritage Found. We'll do that tomorrow, because we have been going for a while here. Bertolini. Boss is always going on about checking customers' ages. Don't be offended if I look up your registration number when you're buying booze. If it's a soft drink you're after, use the vending machine next to us all. I guess what this says, I think bar or whatever have you. And what all the rest of this stuff says. Drinks and everything, vending machines, somebody on their tricked out motorcycle. And a coffee mug. Mm-hmm. Oh, look, graffiti. They got dinosaurs. Oh, look. Why is that supposed to be a two-head? With like no two heads, dude. Not welcome here. Fascinating. All right, okay. Somebody hating on Baku Jaja. or others, dude, because they wouldn't know, right? Unless it was some. Oh, look at these punks. Gotta be something to do over around here. Yeah.
How about we head to one of the other levels?
Oh, good idea. We can check out the nature restoration sector. Oh, there's a nature restoration sector. Oh, fascinating. Okay, all right. Nature restoration. What does that even mean? Okay, all right. Whole sector dedicated to nature restoration. Bloody vending machine, give me back my money. Oh, they got stuck. You gotta let me off the hook. Oh no, it's a Lala gang.
Not until we get our money. You ever kept messing with the Malalas?
Don't mess with the Lalafels, man. Don't mess with the Lalafels.
That's right, you freaking cat-eared punk. Don't mess with the Malalas. Alright, okay.
I tuned to the ether right out here. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, hey, somebody else here with more graffiti.
There isn't a cocktail I don't know how to make. And if you ain't fond of the hard stuff, that ain't a problem. I'll soon whip up something up, so will it be.
Alright, okay. I think I probably did. I must have. I've been wandering around and forget what I have and haven't clicked.
I did.
Look at all the colorful signage. All right, let's go down this way. What is that little thing? Looks like a weird sheep, and I don't even know what that is. Can I enter this? Oh my god, I can. Sarala. This establishment caters to lost souls seeking their true path. As a matter of fact, the services of a fortune teller are in rather high demand of late. I'm afraid we're completely booked for the coming months. A fortune teller? Apparently this fortune tellers are always right in the mark, they said. Oh, they're doing a fortune reading.
Fascinating.
Doing a reading via cards.
What do you mean? Listen carefully. The stars are with you. May your life shine just as brightly.
Oh, what a relief. I wasn't expecting to hear that. Fortune teller. All right. Ooh, look, it's rainbow. Rainbow sign for that motorcycle there. I didn't see what that Ellison said. Hold on. Or elfdite, or whatever the fuck they said. No, dude, say your words again. It's whatever. All right. I'll give it one more attempt. Oh no, he's just fucking moving on. Up. Hey, handsome, yeah, you. Oh, he's approaching this guy. You again, what is it this time?
Fancy going a ride, just the two of us.
I already got plans, sorry. Oh, shot down, dude, shot down.
Maybe I need to change my approach.
Maybe you should be like, hey, yeah, you have plans now, but you want to do something later? All right, try again another time less. Oh, what's happening over here? Sorry, I'm late. That girl was asking for directions. That's not what it looked like from here, huh? Interestingly put, that's not what it looked like from here, and that was romance. They wander back to their positions eventually. A little event that plays out as he walks back and accepts. That girl's still over here moping on her motorcycle, dude. Alright. We'll just assume it stays like that. Booking it.
I'll tell you, my man is such a warrior. Forget about him. We're here to have fun.
Oh man, what's this? Like robot thingy on the outside? What's in here? Hello? It's a clothing shop. Okay. It's just like what buildings here open and which ones do not. The ones that have the signs out of them don't open. There's that animal again, but we can't go in there. I think that's supposed to say closed. Maybe it's closed. But this one isn't. The one with the eye. What the fuck? What are these selling? Are these... Is this the soul extracting? That's the soul extracting guns. Those sons of bitches. That's what all the information is, maybe? They're converting the soul extracting shit. Is that memory converter crap? Okay, alright. What about this building? No, wait, that's... Yeah, what about this building? Unikite. I sell all sorts. Just took a delivery of some flavored nutrient drinks. Not too bad if you ask me. Oh, and the candy that makes your belly glow is pretty popular. Interesting. The candy that makes your belly glow. What the fuck? Okay, this is a food store. Dude. Solution 9 is weird. All right, these are the doors to the Arcadian, dude. There we go, the fans and shit. It's not lit up right now. Oh boy. I can't wait to see what the story is for the Arcadian man. All right. Okay, we've explored everywhere. I think we're missing the one out here. Resolution. All right, now that we're done exploring this sector, let us continue here with Sphene and Muklamat. I'll also take a sip of water real quick. Stay hydrated, everybody. All right, Muklamat.
Don't tell me we need to use that now.
She's afraid of heights, man. All right, Sphene.
The conveyor ahead will transport you to the government sector, where Resolution is located. The markings on the conveyor indicate its direction, and there is a pair just like it on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. Who said I was afraid? Come on, Kelwyn.
I already took her through the teleporter in the other section, but here we go.
Whee!
Wow, the fact that it has the little effect there afterwards, there, the digitalizing effect. All right, where is the Ethernet? There she blows the last remaining Ethernet. So those are like the wings that are on her back. The wing design on Sphene's back. That's supposed to be like a sword. Oh no, it's a sword in the center. Oh. Scanning port 9 heritage found is now accessible. That's an Ethernet destination. Excellent. This is the sign that everybody was talking about when we were looking at the trailers or whatever. This is the one where people were just like, this is written in Proto-Eorzean and it says soul supply. That's what this is here. Oh boy, oh dear, oh my. Oh hey, a sightseeing location. Clerk, P300118. Verifying registration number, verification complete. Welcome, guest of Queen Sphene. This is Resolution, the operational center of Solution 9. If you have any queries, please present yourself at the counter inside the facility. What are people waiting here? How long is this gonna take? Oh my god, guys. It's just like the Ancients waiting area. Let's quickly review your contract. Okay, interesting. Is this where people get dealt government jobs so they get to figure out how much souls they get in their soul cells? Resolution, located in the government sector of Solution 9. This facility is staffed to resolve matters pertaining to welfare and employment. It is also equipped with infusion stations, machines which dispense souls in exchange for credits. Oh my god, that's fucking nutty butters, dude. Souls, man. Fuckers. Welcome to the government sector. This facility deals with matters pertaining to employment and welfare. Please let me know if you require assistance. Cadmus. This is the place to come if you've got any issues with work and whatnot. I'm getting married, so I thought I'd try and wrangle a better paid position. Has to be worth a shot, right? Oh, it says news. What do we got over here? This guy's name is Feldspar. I'm glad they approved my housing request, but when I went to move in, there was somebody still living there. You should have seen the official's face when I told them what happened. You'll need to head to the floor below for that procedure. Okay. Can I get temporary elevator access? Asking for access or whatever have you. Okay, alright. So those are the elevators and they're fucking blocked off. Alright, Knook. This is the elevator hall. I'm afraid only authorized individuals are allowed access. Thank you for understanding. Back the fuck up. What is over here? Hello, little corner, little hangout space. Just benches and more elevators. Soul supply, employment, and elevators, I think is what that says. Alright, okay, alright. Let's go back over this way, loop around, and then go back in the front. Who's next, please?
That's me.
How can I help you today?
I want to ask about your policy on distributing soul cells.
What is your policy on distributing soul cells? Just let me know. Oh, that's it there. I don't think they have them. I don't think that conversation continues.
Uh-huh.
Amaryllis. Here we manage the distribution of and exchange of soul cells. If you give me a moment, I can confirm your details and regulator status. It appears you aren't registered in the citizen database. Yeah, I didn't got no regulator. All right. We're breaking down this system, man. Alright, Wukamap?
Nothing to it, eh? A child's amusement, right?
Alright.
I'm not scared.
Alright, Sphene.
And here we are. Resolution. The operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show than to tell, so let's proceed inside.
You know what I'm suddenly writing up as another issue with the resonators? You know, besides like all the other stuff that we said about taking memory of people that are dying,
Strange
you know.
Contraptions everywhere you look.
You know, what did Emmett Selk told us? He said, remember us, remember that we lived. And if he fucking right there and we forgot about him, we wouldn't remember. That's one of our things that we need to do. The Shade of Hythlodaeus was just like, if I were to say a personal opinion, I would like it if you lived. How else are you going to keep your promise to Emmett Selk to remember? So, you know, we gotta remember, you know, you gotta remember that they lived. Oh boy.
What's that?
What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits.
That's fucked up.
Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time.
Fucked up.
But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
Yeah, those are souls.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing.
Yeah.
Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing.
Yeah, I understand you fucks might have been desperate, but like, holy fuck, what if you're not that desperate anymore? Just because somebody's just like, oh no, I don't want to die of an accident or whatever have you. Those are souls. You know, this isn't just like a casual, oh, let me just expend an entire existence. You know, like, the fuck.
There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
Yes, please do. I'm keen to learn. With knowledge comes appreciation. Nah, I ain't appreciating this shit. I'm keen to learn too. I can tell you our history. It can be an exchange.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while.
All right, hell yeah, history lesson. Let's go. I'm ready.
In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago, it's said, lightning energy began to swell in our world.
Oh my god, it was the calamity of lightning. Okay, interesting. That was the second calamity. The first was the calamity of wind. Over 1,000 years ago. Okay. For us, it would have been much longer, but the time discrepancies between worlds can shift.
According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year.
Okay. Time frames.
The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation. Electrope.
Okay, this is interesting music to pair with this. Crops starved. Things died so much beneath light clouds. Okay, so Electrope was discovered to install this. Okay. Yes, let's all look at this.
Used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before.
Okay, where are you getting more of this ore, by the way?
Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing.
Yeah, because there was suddenly lots of lightning and means to change everything.
Dubbed Electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity.
Okay, and because it was a limited resource, it became the subject of wars, conflict.
Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking Electrope from others.
They were desperate.
Fighting was isolated and sporadic until Electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders,
an arms race,
and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had.
Oh boy.
This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge.
Like the Contra Memoria. No doubt fomented by the Asians. No doubt an Asian had their hand in this for sure.
As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor, Lindblum, committed its stores of Electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction.
Lindblum. Okay, alright, okay.
They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
This sounds a lot like how the calamities happen on the Source. in that, you know, a calamity that would be a regular disaster gets amplified because of the rejoining of the shard with all of the ether on it. Like, for example, in the Calamity of Earth, it would have been just an earthquake caused by the crystal tower shit or whatever, but it became an earthquake that broke the continent, but more or less. It's not really that to that degree, but you know what I understand. It became on a massive continental scale. It's the same thing with like the flood and the Calamity of Water would have been just like a heavy rainfall, but then it became a flood to drown out all but the mountains, you know? Etc., etc. You know, in the Calamity of Lightning that happened on the Source, the skies were filled with lightning for years, and people were forced to flee underground to avoid the lightning.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
I'm thinking Calamity of Lightning. I'm put in mind of the Flood and Light, or just like the Flood of Darkness, or it sounds an awful lot like an Umbral Calamity. It does sound like an Umbral Calamity. These were both super destructive, like overly destructive, but this one wasn't. So the fact that they survived.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime.
Yes, we have information to share. We can help. As La Habrea said, as La Habrea's memory said in the Pandemonium, we are a repertoire of I forget the exact words he said, but I think it was unlikely information, of a weird eclectic amount of information. We have learned a lot of things in our time.
But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin.
Mm-hmm.
Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel specter of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to Electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul.
So once again, this is very much like the memory crystal in Bajja, where it's only because of extensive trauma that they learned to alleviate some of that pain via memory alteration. But only because extensive trauma. But even with the memory crystal of Bajja, it required a lot of trust to use. This isn't really extensive trauma. This is like life-to-life shit. And like we've seen, it can be abused. Like where that person could just be silenced and everybody forgets about them, so they just assume they just died naturally. But no, they got fucking taken unduly. All right, okay, all right.
Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on.
But what about the soul? Like, yeah, the memories endure here to be archived or what have you, but it's both the memory and the soul that makes a person. And you guys are treating the soul like trash. Like just a thing to be used.
This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
Okay, so this wasn't in regards to the memory manipulation. It was just like, oh, our memories of our loved ones will be preserved. But in this case, they're being taken from the living. Not just like, oh, the memories of the dead are preserved here. That's fine. Sure, great. Preserve the memories of the dead. Why not? That's a great way to store information. Just store the memory ether of people. Sure. But like, you're storing the memory ether of living people that are still alive, remembering shit. You're yoinking the memory of their loved ones from them. Just because it's just like, oh, we want to spare them the pain of grief. Bullshit. And there's many ways that can be abused, and that's bullshit. I think, listen. And then, like, there's on top of, like, also we're using up souls. Like, what? Hey, the souls don't matter. It's the memory. It's both. You know, the whole thing about the souls being reborn is that we continue our journey.
Tale.
Are we sharing tales now? We can talk to you about our story. The tale of the source.
Oh. Your Majesty, help me. I beg you, help me.
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one. But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any.
Fucking buck up, punk. I don't have a backup soul, fucker. Like, I understand, like, they're so used to having the backup. They're just like, oh my god, I don't have a backup, mass hysteria, as would happen if we shattered this system, but like, Jesus Christ.
Please, you must do something.
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview.
So he doesn't get any extra souls. I mean, dude, what do you want us to say, dude? We don't got any extra fucking souls here, dude.
He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true. I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was.
Okay. He's a fighter. He was a fighter at their Arcadian.
I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
Okay, so the Arcadian's currently shut down because of the King's decree. What's the King's decree? They haven't been allowed to fight. Okay, alright, okay.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Listen, we're gonna be working with the shit to resolve the King's decree crap, so just have some patience.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight.
We're working on it.
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The King requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
Oh, interesting. So the Arcadian fights use animal souls to enhance themselves. Oh, okay, all right. Is that why we're gonna fight in the arena and show them we don't need a fucking feral soul to do that? Is that why the Arcadian raid is a thing?
You're useless. A queen in naught but name.
All right, angry guy. She's trying her best here. She really cares for her people. That hit one hit too close to home.
Wretch. How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live.
She's a good heart.
I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again.
It's true, ma'am. And yeah, don't worry, dude. Maybe the Arcadian's gonna be back up soon. And maybe you don't have to rely on the Arcadian. Maybe there's something else out there for you, man. Also, the dome's open. World is out there.
We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
I think her earnestness has reached him.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9. I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
That's right, kid. In the face of such earnestness, be shamed for your actions.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents. I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we?
Oh, I think that was good that we saw that last.
Right, I believe we visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
I mean, there are probably a lot of people that are angry that are just like, what do you mean you can't fix my problem? Don't you lead this place? But her hands are tied on some of these issues.
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws.
Yes, it is indeed not without flaws.
For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls.
Mm-hmm.
Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
It really probably has. Because they've got dwindling supply souls to rely on, and if they're just using the souls like they're fucking candy out here. Like that their last was, it's fine if I take on a BC that's more strong than I'll just fucking pop back up, you know? Like these are the souls, man. They're souls.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
Why? Why?
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamulja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
I think it'd be hard to restore the realm to where it belongs at this point, but we could welcome them out of the source.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
Don't get cut off, 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 don't get cut off. Oh no, it's because the soldiers are walking around.
What is it?
We can move away if you need to, lads. Come on.
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import.
Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me.
Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour.
I'm unconvinced.
We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Zorolja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
She's been there.
I'd like that very much.
We saw her there. Oh yeah, we can show her around. What is it you needed to tell us last? What was it you need to tell us? All right, we're leaving.
It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path.
I think there might be another way, lass.
Forgive me, Val Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
Oh, come on, man. It's gonna be fine. We'll figure shit out.
Oh boy.
All right. Well, come on. What was Svian wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, it can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now and should probably get to Kiwa's meeting point. That'll be back the way we came, I think. Oh, okay, we're going off to this section now. Okay, so the MSQ was gonna send us out that way. Oh, luckily we've already explored that direction. Alright, look map. She genuinely cares for her people. I respect her for that. And thanks to her tour, I've come to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore. Still pretty distant. Alright, let me go into White Mage. I want to see what this weapon is. When did we get this thing of healing? All right, okay. Oh, interesting. We've seen this staff before. This is one of the tombstone staffs. Oh, we got a little thing that comes out of it. Okay, in purple. Can we dye this? No, it doesn't have any dye channels. All right. There we go. Just make sure my portrait didn't... Oh, it did break because we put on the bracers. There we go. All right. Back over onto Scholar for experience. All right, Wuklamat. Scales of blue. Oh, okay, all right. Having seen the district to her satisfaction, Wuklamat is ready to head to the meeting point. So we're supposed to go to a place called True View in the eastern sector. This conveyor ought to take us there. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on, Kelvin. All right, Wuklamat. Is this the right place, you think? I don't see the others, though. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a bit more. I've already been around here, but yeah, okay, we can do that, yeah. Oh, there's the little blue lizard guy. Huh, look over there. Ooh, the blue lizard child, dude. Mamulja child. What are they doing here? Yeah, we haven't seen any Mamulja besides Zoralja. What's up with this? And he doesn't have Buniwa eyes. What the fuck does that mean? And he's still hiding because we've seen him.
You noticed too, right? The resemblance to Zoralcha.
Yeah, did he like clone himself? Did he have a kid?
The blue scales of a Buniwa with the features of a Hubigo. This can't be a coincidence.
Absolutely it can't.
At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave a small child on their own.
Well, they must have stunk out from somewhere, dude.
Come on, let's go after them.
All right, follow that little lizard child.
Look at. I think they ran this way.
Destinating, surveying. There's a view with all the fans of the Arcadian currently shut down.
So this is true view. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem lively.
The Arcadian.
That building's just about the only one that isn't lit up. Not open for business at the moment, I guess.
Because those are all just orders. Oh, hey, the kid's just approaching us.
Hey. It's me. Oh,
don't spook him, dude. Or her, I don't know.
I didn't see you there. Listen, we don't mean you any harm. We just want to talk. It's a bit odd, don't you think? They run off when we approach only to suddenly reappear. Could it be they want to take us somewhere?
I know, kid. Shy or what?
Is that the way of it? You want us to follow you?
Oh, they're nodding.
Yeah, maybe. So it is. All right then, lead the way.
All right, okay. Welcome map.
Let's see where they take us.
Okay. Blue scale Hubigo child. ...
Exclamation mark.
Wait. Once you choose to depart, Wukamat will accompany you. The blue scale Hubigo child will then begin moving towards the destination. Okay, we gotta not fall behind. Alright, let's go, kid. Like, I have to imagine, like, I don't know, like, he, like, cause, like, like, okay, alright. Oh, okay, this building. Is this where he wanted to bring us? A pub? What is this place? If you're meant to relax here, it isn't working for me. Hey, what's your name? No name. Not telling you, bitch. So, you're still not inclined to talk. He'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. His Bun's name is Melancholy. Okay. You know him. After a fashion. But never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are, it's on the house. I can recommend our special, Her Majesty. I'll prepare one without liquor for the boy, too. Dude, without liquor for me as well. Thanks, but no thanks. We're dude, don't say this name out loud, Wuklemat. We're supposed to be a friend named Kafkila. But we ran into the child on the way, and he led us here. Oh, so you're with Kafkila? Is this the place? Guys, we got somebody. Oh, she did say that she'd send... Kalkiwa did say that she'd send us somebody to lead us there. So it's the kid. In that case, go and have a chat with Big Tassos over there. He'll show you a fun place. Wink. Alright, so the kid was Leah's here. What about him? I don't think he's in the mood to talk, so he can tend to the bar with me. This has taken a turn for the strange, but you don't think we're walking into a trap, do you? Nah, Kafkiwa did say she would send someone. Because she said it's a bit of a maze to get there. Damned if this doesn't have suspicious written all over it. Alright, kid. Alright. If you feel like a drink after all, just let me know. Alright, Tassos. You seem eager to go, but what about your friend there? What is this fun place meant to be? Is Kafkila there? Maybe, who knows? Well, I suppose there's only one way to find out. Alright, this is for 675. Alright. Come on, let's talk to the Tassos fellow. Gives you teeth. Alright, Tassos stands stoically before the door. This area is normally off limits, but Kafkiwa told us about you. Just follow the corridor and head into the room at the end. Let's go, Kelvin. Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised.
Wonderful.
Oh, hey.
They're here.
Our friends. We're all here.
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Oh, good. They weren't waiting long.
Amazing.
Is that a projection of the center, like, lightning rod? From the outside?
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Of the Rising Stones? Yeah. It was behind the Seventh Heaven pub.
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. engineers who specialize in electro.
Okay, creators and adapters. Like how the people that took the soul of the last or whatever were called ushers.
They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives.
With this guy with his hat, very private eye vibes.
Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight a good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Oh, dude, also he's shirtless, of course, because this is Geralt. Look, he's even got the same tattoo. This is the Geralt shard. They gave him bright-ass green hair. Okay. He's with the Resistance.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it.
A hacker. Oh, she needs the earring?
We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
I like this last. A cool voice. Shale, nice name. Cool voice.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation.
Preservation Capital, what is that?
The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology.
Okay, preservation, okay, alright.
From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is.
Okay.
But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
Interdimensional fusion. Okay. I'm just saying this would be cool if we could do this, but like into the ocean. Like if we were to add a landmass into the ocean or something like that, or somehow being able to connect worlds differently, because then it would solve the problem of, hey, we can rejoin the worlds, and everybody would have, like, you know, the souls back eventually when they all like mix up in the ethereal sea, but we wouldn't have to destroy the shards. So, you know.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal.
Okay. Like our thing to summon the shades or whatever have you. From Azam's crystal. It's supposed to be calling, we've used it to call our friends to our side. But normally I guess it's like the thingy bumps. Okay, alright. Normally it's just like, you know, okay. Right.
Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of Preservation at one point.
Okay, so they were members of Preservation and wanted to stop it, and that's why they performed the resistance to stop the fusion.
But they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
A husband and wife trying to stop the fusion of worlds? Hello, Lalafells. Hello, Kryle's parents?
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device.
Data storage? Oh my god, it has a message in it. Kryle, your parents left a message.
Oh, you didn't know?
Oh, no, she didn't. We didn't either.
Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope.
Oh, okay, interesting. They scanned everybody that entered here. Okay,
Though
all
it's
right.
been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No, man.
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
Oh, ho, it's got information on a cryo. Oh, she's telling him the story. She's telling her the story. All right, okay, all right.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Yeah, what's on the earring, dude? What is on the earring?
Do you know aught of them?
Can you get the information off the earring? Is there information on it? Is it a storage device?
Listen, Cryo. The husband and wife who founded our order.
Uh-huh.
It's believed that they were Malala.
Uh-huh.
Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations.
Okay, yep.
This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued.
Okay, maybe, you know, the reason the gate suddenly appeared and the giants didn't find it is because, well, it took them a long time on this side to be able to do it. The giants started having dreams because the fusion event was starting to happen. The ether was pouring out, and that's why it affected their dreams.
If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
That's crazy.
My parents. The founders of Oblivion.
Maybe.
Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves. I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
Oh yeah.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
He's done shit like that before.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
With his knowledge from the future.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring.
Yes.
I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
Hell yeah, me too.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
To where, though? She just agreed, but to where? Where are they going?
Oh, I've buggered it up again!
This guy's having
Never
a struggle.
A moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
I don't.
Oi, you two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shale.
I'm not getting into that, bye. I see how it is, Aaronville. I see how it is. Even greater concerned face. right, we're in the Oblivion base. Oh boy, guys. All right, Kafkila.
This place was originally designed by a preservation engineer. That's why it's wall-to-wall with contraptions.
Aaronville? Better you than me. Bye, Kelvin. I throw you under the bus. Graha? Seldom does one see Kryle so openly impassioned. As her comrade, I will do my best to support her. Kryle? Shale has already extracted the data on the earring. At long last, a clue. My apologies, but I will remain here to review the information. Tell me all about it. Shale? I feel for you. Well, Genolt is a brilliant adapter. It's as if he's stuck on full volume. That's all I can do to put up with the clamor. By the by, you didn't know him before, did you? Don't see how you could, but for a moment you were looking at him like you'd seen a ghost. Yeah, don't worry about it. Shards, reflections. Alice? A little. Try to keep closer to the rest of us so you don't get surrounded. When I go on the attack, do you think I'm pushing forward too quickly? Oh, that's what it was response to. Yeah, a little. Maybe you're pushing forward too quickly. Try to keep the rest of us so you don't get surrounded. She's the tank. It's what she does. All right, let's talk to Genolt. Sorry you had to see me passion spilling over. Happens when you put your heart and soul into your craft, you know. And not to be weird or nothing, but I felt a sense of kinship when I saw ye. As if we've met in another life. Yeah? Eddie Road. Strange soul connection, maybe memory shit aside. I need someone to lend me a hand. I haven't slept for 2 nights now. Not a single wink. And I'm ripe to collapse. Can't afford to, though. Got folks relying on me, you see. Dude, sleep or you're working under the weather, basically. You're working with a handicap. But I'm gonna keep at it. I need you to fetch me my favorite energy tonic. A voucher's good for 2 cans, one for yourself. By way of welcome. Can't get the stuff at any old vending machine, though. You need to talk to a bloke named Philemon. You'll find him tending a bar out on the main strip. Off you go now. God damn it all. Such a fine-looking beauty in the blueprint. Why doesn't mine look like that? Maybe get some rest, dude. Alright, time to go out. Maybe we shall meet with somebody while we're out here for some secret words just for us. Hi, kid. How you doing? Alright, still vibing, I see. Alright. Hello there, adorable. What will it be? For you, I'm glad to whip up anything. Yeah, she called Luke Madness adorable before. Alright. No, we're looking for... Oh my god, side quests have opened up. Okay, we'll come back to this. We'll come back. We don't got time. We'll see. I'm trying to find a good stopping point here before we continue for tomorrow. We'll definitely be doing these quests before we leave, though. All right. Hello, dude. Welcome. What are you having? Energy tonics you can't get from vending machines. How dare you suggest that I sell such dangerous stuff? Away with you, and don't come back. Got a voucher though. Slip it to me then, nice and subtle. Oh, this is black market shit. Okay. Supplied by Oblivion member Genolt, this voucher can be redeemed for 2 cans of energy tonic. Subtly slides them over. So you're collecting for Genolt. A can for him and a can for you, eh? This is apparently black market energy drinks. This is a good stopping point? Okay. Here you go. Yours is formulated for beginners, gentler than the full strength stuff. It's not contraband or anything. It seems like it's contraband, so we're on foul of the authorities, but if Rodina Consortium was made aware of my special selection, it'd be bad for business. Now, seeing it's your first time, I want you to drink your tonic here, just in case there's side effects. Okay. Beginner's energy tonic. They're like rainbow. Full strength. Very curious if signed upon its can. This energy tonic is favored by Bilbo Morganault and is apparently formulated for beginners. The beginner tonic. I wonder if you could drink the wrong one. You drain the tonic in a single pull. Should we have done that? Now that's how you do it. Your pulse ought to quicken soon, after which you'll start to see everything more clearly, and then finally, you'll feel a roaring surge of energy. People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Well, you haven't up and carked it, so hurry along and give Geralt his tonic. He tends to leave it till last moment. I expect he's about to keel over. Ah! Ah! Yeah, we've got the energy surge. Yeah. All right, we'll hand in this energy drink, and then you say if you say this is a good stopping point, then then after this one we'll stop here. This is the wrong place. All right, dude. You got the tonic. Get it here, quick. Here you go, dude. The full strength one. Rainbow fucking power. Ah, the stuff ain't nothing like it to blow the cobwebs right out with a great big kaboom. Awaken something feral in me, it does. Transform me into a remorseless beast who won't stop until it's done what it was born to do. Any road. Sorry for sending you off on an errand like that. I just can't concentrate without me tonic, you know. And the pile of work only ever gets bigger. Dude, take some rest. Speaking of which, I better get back to it. Those weapons and tools ain't gonna enhance themselves. Alright, we'll leave this as a stopping point then. Aha, begins the mine's the clarity, mine's the precision. All right, we'll leave this here then, and we will come back to continue things here tomorrow. Probably by doing the round of side quests, and then by coming back here to the Oblivion base and seeing where the story is going to go from here. So yeah, thanks everybody that popped by to say hi and to hang out. Y'all are awesome. I greatly look forward to continuing this and seeing where it's going, because wow, has things taken a turn. Wow, have things taken a turn. And we've also finally arrived in Solution 9. So, yeah, we're starting to get there. We're starting to get there. We can see the end game. We can see it on the horizon. We still have half of Heritage Found. Yeah, we still have half of Heritage Found that we still need to we'll probably end up doing. And then whatever the final zone is. whatever the fuck that's gonna be. We'll see how far we get tomorrow. But yeah, super exciting stuff. I'm glad we're finally here. We've gotten to see what the context of this fucking place is. And fucking all the soul shenanigans and memory shenanigans and shit like that. It's just like, oh boy, okay. And we got to learn more about the ending Magmain too. It's just been all the information. But yeah, be back at this tomorrow. So let me pull up a song here to end out on. Let's see, bit of a jam. Let's go with... see. Let's go with this one. This is where we were in this playlist. All right. So yeah, see you later, everybody. Take care, and until next time.